pause that, and I'm gonna go into just here for a moment. Now remove this, and I'm gonna get to the song that was paid for. Once again, thank you very much, K2, who was called a who had a great day today. I think I'm not gonna say what happened. Not my place. Just remove this. I'm trusting you, K2, so I hope this is not TOS. Well, we don't know. We just don't know anything. Good to see you, TVT. Good to see you, Jared Speaks. Yeah, welcome. Am I ending the stream? No, I wasn't ending the stream. It just started. So, I started watching something interesting.
Really, nobody's touching.
And even though her voice is disturbingly grating and annoying, and I'm not ultimately a super fan of Brandon in a sense, I will say that that I kind of have a little bit more respect in a sense to Brandon. Not great, but at least he's consistent within his idea, and you can actually have a conversation with him. And even though I make fun of him because he's a preferencist, he pretty much has agreed to the idea that he's a preferencist. So that's pretty cool. So we're gonna go ahead and listen to Not So Bright and Brandon talk about Agrippa's trilemma for a little bit. Maybe that's what I'll do. She goes completely off the rails, and this is like specific about Agrippa's trilemma. So let's go there and let's check it out real quick so that we can understand it.
All right, you have. We'll do 10 minutes of Agrippa's trilemma. Okay, that's all we get.
No, that's fine. Thanks for having me.
We got 10 minutes for Agrippa's trilemma. We're gonna see Agrippa's trilemma, and we're gonna see what the hell they mean. This conversation is it's kind of frustrating because I started watching it and I realized that even though they're using terminology that is kind of similar, they don't really get anywhere. Good to see you, Abe. I love you.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. You have a very nice voice.
Oh no, it's the $60 Amazon mic, but thank you.
Well, I have like a $250 Amazon mic, and I don't sound like that.
Oh well, I appreciate it. I mean, I just want to make sure that we're on the same page because I think I heard you say something like everyone fails Agrippa's trilemma, but first I wanted to get clear on exactly what you mean by that.
Yeah, so let me just clarify. So with Agrippa's trilemma, there is an argument, which like the Puranic skeptics were making, that I am not actually.
I don't know why she has to use that stupid voice. Andrew Wilson is completely right. I have it speeded up a little bit, so bear with me. But it's true that she goes all the way to making this condescending tone. You'll see, it gets worse.
Making. Probably in part what you were referencing to is when I got like circled with Andrew like over and over, and I realized like I think I was like 9 hours. I was 8 hours into a debate, so I probably slipped up in like the way.
She wasn't 8 hours into a debate. She was about an hour and a half in. We can just go ahead and check that because I don't care about her being completely annoying. I don't care about that. Okay. Let's go to whatever. Live. And not so erudite. Oh yeah, the 140. There it is.
God builds into them.
So
I would go, I think my argument's more reasonable. I wouldn't say my argument's.
Yeah, 2 hours, 15 minutes, and 20 seconds. So yeah, 8 hours into it. It means a new song. I love you. Handpacking voice. It is a handpacking voice. It's like it's just condescending. I don't know why they have to be condescending. Right? This is why I don't care when they're like, oh, you're so mean. I don't care. Screw you. Can be as mean as I want. Bird hands and handpecking voice. Bring on the handpecking. And the bird handing. Yeah.
Way that I was communicating. Because when I say that everyone fails, it would give the predilection to people that I'm making a truth claim with Agrippa's trilemma as an argument, right? But that's not what I'm using Agrippa's trilemma for. What I'm using it for is to basically say all ideas, right? All ideas fail to reach integrity. If integrity is like ultimate justification, right? That you can fully, succinctly justify something. So
they're pretty much talking about justification. There is the idea of this ultimate justification. I think what they mean is in foundationalism, which is it's kind of like the attack on that people have when it comes to foundationalism. It's like at one point you're gonna end up in some kind of fail. The thing that erudite and a lot of people don't understand is that when we're talking about worldview apologetics, is a completely different philosophical terminology. You're looking the justification for first when you talk about truth and metaphysics, you're finding this kind of justification idea in God, but it's not God exists, thus we got the justification. We have these things that we know as true, and then we go backwards into that. And then the other part of the argument is since these things exist, we're gonna see what kind of worldview makes sense in accordance to these things existing. And then it's like you can do you can do the internal critique on every single one of the systems, and the only one that is consistent should be the only one that is right, which is what Jay Dyer talks about every now and again. Yeah, funny thing is, you can't fail Agrippa's trilemma. It's a thought experiment. It's not a problem solved similar to children in Socrates. I forgot, and I'm really sorry about that, because I was listening to the song. Scott, for the Big Five, says, stop spamming the chat, K2. K2, please stop spamming chat. And then we got a little bit of a hen, and the peck by Kokomo. Kokomo. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see everybody.
Ideas will fail this because of the three horns, and they'll typically fail in one of the three horns.
I don't understand what they call it horns. Maybe I'm dumb, but I will just say on one of the three categories, maybe it's philobro bullshit, which is funny because we'll see.
When you say they fail in one of the three horns because they don't reach integrity, I don't understand what that language is doing there. What do you mean they fail to reach integrity?
Okay, so integrity would be like something insofar as like you can prove it all the way down and you don't become fallacious in some way or unjustified in some way.
But unjustified assumes a given theory of justification. And so when you say that, because it sounds like you're saying you're always going to end up in one of the three horns, I'm fine with accepting that. But when you say, let's say somebody falls into the foundationalist camp,
sure.
In what sense are they failing?
They'll fail, like integrity. When I'm saying integrity, I mean ultimate justification. So at some point, the foundationalist is going to have to either assume something, whatever.
I find it really interesting that Brandon immediately goes after that. What are we watching? This is Not So Bright versus Brandon on Agrippa's trilemma. Because one of the things that's been happening in the background, which, by the way, Andrew even talked about, was that philobros like Brandon were trying to explain to her that Agrippa's trilemma was not so was being not so bright. In other words, Count Emmet never. I'm gonna drink this cup of liberty to quench my thirsty of tyranny. So yeah, what we're watching is Brandon versus Not So Erudite on Agrippa's trilemma. I want to see, one of the things that I find interesting, or I found to be interesting, is how do these people are like the philobros are talking to Not So Bright, trying to explain to her why the Agrippa's trilemma problem doesn't really apply, and why she kind of should stop using it, but maybe will not. Caslov, good to see you. Welcome. Welcome to chat.
Their foundational axiom is, or they might like do circularity as well. Right.
But
so
yeah.
Christians do God equals good. That's a really common foundational axiom.
Well, that's not the way that that's not the way that you even justify good. It's the idea would be like, what is the justification for good? And the way I will go is backwards. So once again, I have the idea of how to get to truth and true belief and how to justify my belief ideas, and it comes from tag. So I use transcendental argumentation. Once I have transcendental arguments and I know that these things are true and are dependent upon the mind of God, the only one that can justify said thing being good or bad would be God himself, right? So it's backwards. It's not good. Good is good. Good equals God. It's like, hey, there's this concept that's good, and the only way that we can even pretend that the good exists without it being just me preferring good being a thing is through the justification of it, like the way that we go through it. In other words, a little bit complicated. I'm not gonna go into tag right now. Most people already know tag. It's mostly what I'm trying to figure out is. What I find interesting is how he's trying to kind of understand the terminology, and she's gonna keep on going in circles in a moment.
That Christians use as their moral system. God equals good, right? God. So circular reasoning. So that's.
But it's not circular reasoning. It's the way that we got through it is what is the good? How do we know the good is? And there are like two camps, right? Is the preference camp. I prefer the good, thus the good is, or I am under this paradigm of God being the justification, thus what he says is good in a sense. But it's not because we are circular, it's not because it's a circular reason, it's because he has the capacity to say, to put the standard of what good is. It's not dependent upon me on none of
That's
itself.
failing ultimate justification.
And what is ultimate justification?
Integrity.
And what's integrity?
Ultimate justification, like not falling to dogma.
Hey, masculine, good to see you. So pretty much what they're saying is that the ultimate justification will be not falling into the three quote unquote horns, into the three camps of Agrippa's trilemma. But it once again, it would presuppose that the only way to justify things is through those three camps, and there are other ways to have justification.
Circular reasoning, or what's the last one? Infinite regression.
So so you think there's a fourth category that is ultimate justification. It's not foundationalist, so there isn't a terminating point in the chains of reasons. You don't think it's infinitism because you don't think that ultimate justification is an infinite chain of reasons. And you don't think that there's a repeating proposition, which would be the circularity part. So when you say ultimate justification, if it's not one of the three horns, what are you referring to? Are you saying there's a fourth one?
No. So again, do you think I'm making an argument, or am I?
So he's correct in this regard. The idea is, if she's trying to say, well, if it's the ultimate justification, it would either not fall into any of those categories, or it will be something different. What did I just walk into? You're walking into Not So Bright versus Brandon. So maybe you don't know Brandon. Brandon is a field bro. He's been hanging a lot in Confluence's channel. I actually like Brandon. I think he is a very interesting person. We have had our differences, and he kind of knows me in a sense. He made a very funny comment when we were talking about having Not So Bright in Confluence's channel, and they said like, oh, we should have Emmet on, and he was like, no, don't. And then I went in and I was like, yeah, don't have me on. I will call her a stupid bitch, because I would.
Posing to you with a dilemma.
I'm just trying to get clear on what it means to fail Agrippa's trilemma. I'm not sure if you're making an argument.
It's tough. I've outlined it a few times, right?
Yeah, but when I ask you what it means to fail to reach integrity, you tell me it's ultimate justification. And when I ask you what ultimate justification is, you say, well, it's not one of the three horns.
It's final. It's complete. There is no need for any more. It is by itself satisfies laws of logic and reaches integrity, right? So foundationalism, right? When I was talking about,
it's like that despises the laws of logic. It just satisfies the laws of logic. Very interesting terminology right there.
I don't know what to tell you.
Well, it sounds like the foundationalist does reach a complete, right? They have a stopping point. There's a terminating point.
Well, the terminating point is before.
Yes, that's correct, because the foundationalist would say at one point that the foundation in and of itself is self-justifying. That is why axiomatic belief, and one of the problems when it comes with the axiomatic belief is it pretty much says that it's self-evident in a sense. It sustains itself, and there's a lot of different things when it comes to the self-evident portion of it.
For integrity, because they have to engage in dogma, which is fallacious.
Well,
right?
you keep using the word integrity. What does integrity mean there?
Meaning that it is fully justified.
And a foundationalist would say that they are fully justified. By justification, they just mean that there is a terminating point.
So
yeah, that's exactly what they mean, right? At one point, they will terminate the idea because they have an axiomatic that justifies itself. And an infinitist would say that the justification comes with the infinite regress in a sense, because there is this thing that goes backwards into itself to the infinity. That's what their infinity So he is correct in what he is saying.
So the issue is when you're saying justification, you can obviously build coherent or foundationalist, like sound inferences about the world. You can obviously think about the world. I would argue knowledge does exist, right? This would be my argument. Knowledge does exist. But I would also grant that all knowledge systems fail to ultimately justify through Agrippa's.
But what is justify? But when you say justify, are you using the foundationalist sense, the infinitist sense? What sense when you say they're not ultimately? It does, because then it's not clear what you're saying.
Well, it matters insofar as like if I was trying to, say I was a foundationalist and I was insisting that foundationalism is better than all of them because it does ultimately justify, then it would matter, right? But what I'm actually saying is all claims of knowledge, all ideas, they fail Agrippa's. They fail ultimate justification through one of three ways eventually.
But we're going back to ultimate justification. If you're saying ultimate justification isn't one of the three horns, what is it? Or are you saying it's one of the three horns?
It's the thing that exists within the three horns that nothing touches.
Okay, so this is kind of funny because we're gonna, this Thursday, we have Trench. We have going to Poundtown with Trench, and Trench uses. You're gonna end up in a very similar thing that what Trench uses a little bit later on, and I think it's kind of interesting.
And what is
Because
that?
the three horns. It would be some existing argument that no one knows about that does not fail Agrippa's trilemma in one of three ways. That doesn't fall to
You mean tag? Thank you.
circularity.
You can fail the trilemma by agreeing with it. No, agreeing with it means that you're in one of the three camps and you don't care. Which is fine, but tag actually doesn't fail the trilemma because the conclusion comes from it. You do not try to win. You stop trying to justify your beliefs entirely. You don't try to win. You stop just trying to justify your beliefs entirely. Once again, justification is just a good reason to believe what you believe in a sense. What she's saying is if you have failed into one of the three horns, that means that your reason to believe that is not good enough. There's two ways to do it. One is, for example, foundationalists would say, well, it doesn't matter if I using infinite. It doesn't matter if I go to the point in which circular reasoning is happening, because the axiom that I'm using is self-justifying. So you have to agree with it because it's obviously true. When it comes to infinite regress, the infinitists believe they have the justification in infinitism. Like they say, well, there is an infinite amount of arguments that interlock themselves to infinity that justify the belief system. Okay, and even in dogmatism, which is what she was using, it's like, well, the dogma justifies itself in a sense. But tag doesn't rely in any of those categories. It's the argument in and of itself goes to the point in which you can justify, have a good belief, a good reason to believe that logic and laws and metaphysics exist.
Or dogma or infinite regression.
Yeah, at that point, I'm not even sure what you're referring to, because if we are talking about reason-based justification, where when you have a proposition, it needs a supporting reason for it to be justified. If you're saying it doesn't fall in one of the three camps, now I don't even know what you're referring to, because I think it would fall into the three camps if we're talking about reason-based justification.
Okay, so how do you prove 1 = 1?
How do I prove that? And by prove, in what sense? And by justify, are you using a foundationalist sense, infinitist sense?
Any way you would like to.
Abe Dinkus, would you like to listen to the song? I think K2 is very sad.
Justify it.
Well, I take that to be like an analytic statement, so it'd be true by definition.
Do you think 1 = 1? I'm going to be more simple here.
Yes.
Okay. Do you think 1 = 1?
I do.
Why?
Because of how I'm using the terms.
What does that mean?
Because I know what I mean.
Because of how I use the terms. Oh, it's fine. Not gonna go much into that. Oh, hello, Grumple.
When I say 1 + 1,
Oh,
or 1 =
hello.
1.
Why does that matter?
Good to see you,
Well,
bro.
you asked me. You asked me how I know that.
Why does that prove? Well, importantly, why does that prove 1 = 1?
And what do you mean by prove?
Happy Pascha to everybody.
Prove 1 = 1.
It was yesterday.
In the same way
Happy
that if I
Pascha.
said God is
Well,
good,
repeating
you
the
might
word
say
prove
prove
isn't
it.
helping.
Well, prove it.
Prove in what sense? Are you asking for an argument? Are you asking for
Justify it. Yeah, justify it.
And when you say
Fine, we're gonna go ahead and listen to a terrible AI song again. I'm gonna do it for free. It's even worse. I'm a worse grifter than Andrew. But we're gonna listen to it. I don't know. Right.
say justification? Are you asking for an infinite chain? Are you asking for an argument that has a terminating
Any
point?
argument you would like to use to
I need glow sticks and some tabs for this music. I'm going back.
justify that 1 equals 1.
Well,
The fun thing is it's in a song, so it's shut up.
You can pick anything. I'm not even going to limit you. The world is your oyster, my friend. Okay, sweet summer child. Just pick something.
yeah,
Anything.
and I told you what I mean by the terms. I don't think
Okay.
there's a further reason.
What does that mean? Yeah, there is no further reason, right? It's dogma. It's how you use the terms. What does that mean, though? Why couldn't somebody just use
But
the
what's
terms?
It's dogma. There's no further reason. No, it would be actually axiomatic because it's self-evident. 1 plus 1, 1 equals 1 is a self-evident axiom, in a sense. No, I don't know. Just no.
But right? If I'm a foundationalist, what's the issue now?
I
Am I
guess,
not?
so my question is, are you assuming that 1 equals 1, essentially?
I don't know what you
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
So then prove it. If you're not assuming it,
Are they defining the law of identity? No, she wants him to prove that 1 equals 1. And when he's asking for clarification on what does she mean by proof, and whenever he says, so this is what they're having like such a hard time, because he's saying that as a foundationalist he doesn't need to go further to prove 1 equals 1, and they just pretty much said that it was dogma, but it's not dogma, it's an axiom, so it would be foundational. It would be a foundational axiom. That's what it means. 1 equals 1 would be self-evident in a sense.
then prove.
But if I'm a foundationalist, you're asking for a reason, right? But that would be right. But that would be the foundation. That would be the foundation. So that's just
you
a category here.
foundationalist?
True. So she's asking what is a good reason to believe, but the foundation is the axiom in and of itself. So it would be a category error if she's asking, well, give me a good reason to believe it.
In this
Are you a
context, sure.
foundationalist? Well, I'm just asking you. Like, I know you're trying to do all these crazy flashbangs with words. Just prove it. And this is why I keep saying it.
But by
In
proof,
any
you're
way you
asking
would
for,
like to.
you're asking me to give a reason. But if it's a foundational belief, you're asking me to go outside of the system. But that's not what justification means on a foundationalist view.
Ultimate justification means that you can't just assume it, right? You can't just assume 1 equals 1.
And
You
what
have
is
to prove it.
it?
But I'm sure you and I would
That's to
agree.
beg the
you can't
question
really-
against the foundationalist.
Please, I'm willing to talk to you about this idea. I find that when people feel a need to like flashbang a lot with fill words, usually I'm not talking to the person. I'm like,
She's gonna get triggered real soon. She's gonna get fucking triggered real soon. Yeah, we need some glow sticks. We need some glowies. I'm waiting to see if I get memberships. Hopefully I will. But if we get to the point in which I get memberships, I will add some glow sticks. That would be fun. That would be fun to see.
Like talking to like somebody who maybe wants to win. I'm just
Well,
willing to talk
word-
to you about the ideas, and I'm genuinely talking to you about the ideas.
Yeah, that's fine. If you don't know what a word means, if I say a word, that's fine. Just tell me.
No,
Just,
hold on.
just
I
ask me what I
understand
mean, and I can tell
begging.
you.
So I understand what begging the question means. What I want you to do is like explain what's the problem here.
Well, I don't think there is one.
So
Or
why
it's
do you
never
know
been
one equals
presented.
one?
And by no, you're asking.
How do you prove it?
And by and by prove, are you asking for an argument?
Justification. Yep.
Yeah,
Evidence.
right. So that's
Something-
just to beg the question because it would be foundational in my view.
So you assume it, right?
That doesn't follow.
I beg your finest question. I beg your finest question. Well, you got the monetization level. You can get super chats, presumably rates, redirects, but you still have to do something else to get memberships. I don't know. It said that it was gonna be available in 2 days after it got monetized, but it's still not up. And then I don't know if I need to do something else because I don't even know why it's not up. But I'm gonna just keep on waiting for a little while. I don't have to do anything else. But I don't know. Glowy emoji. Yes, we're gonna do a glowy emoji. We're not begging pardons out here. We're begging questions. I don't know.
How are you not assuming it if that's just how you use the term? You just assume one equals one because you can't prove it, right?
Well, when you say
memberships,
prove
yeah.
it, once again, you're begging the question against the foundationalists because they would say that belief is foundational.
Well, actually, I would
There
say
aren't
the
further
foundationalists-
reasons to justify it.
So just so it's clear, I don't think there's an issue. Okay, I have
okay.
never said there's an issue. Well, hold on. I don't know why you're being so smug. It's so annoying. Just relax.
He's not even being smug. I know people who's been smug. He's not even being smug right now.
Okay.
I have just seriously like stop with the condescending like snickers. Just chill.
Okay.
We're-
Yeah,
we're-
I'm chill.
wait,
Go ahead,
We're
go
just working through this together. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have never said. So I've said from the beginning. I'm not making an argument. Right? There's no issue, and I've never said that there is an issue with assuming your foundations. In fact, if you remember with Andrew Wilson, I said I assume my foundations. I assume it. So it's totally fine.
I'm on the cusp of about 100 subs. This is directly relevant to my interest. No, you don't need anything else. You should be able to get memberships at 500, but it goes to review to YouTube and they have to activate it, and it is what it is.
If you are also assuming one equals one, that's how you use the term, right? Saying I assume it.
Well, it just sounds like when I say that's all I mean by the terms, you're taking that as an assumption. I take an assumption to be some sort of, I guess, acceptance of a proposition to be true.
Without evidence?
An unjustified acceptance
I
in
didn't
a
say
proposition.
unjustified. I said without evidence, right?
And
Because you can't
and
prove to me that one equals one.
and
Which,
evidence
again,
is evidence a
me,
form
I'm
of
saying-
justification?
Yes, usually.
Okay, so what I said was correct.
What? Sorry, what did you say that was correct?
I
You
said
proved
an
that one
assumption
equals
was an
one?
unjustified belief in a given proposition.
Why is an assumption an unjustified belief?
That's just what I'm taking the term to mean. If you mean something else, you can tell me.
Without evidence is more important here, right?
And I
An
take
assumption is
evidence to be
something
a form of justification.
Yeah. So
Okay,
you
so we're
can't
not disagreeing.
prove with evidence that one equals one. Would you agree?
Sure, as a foundationalist would agree with that. Well, not
Well,
necessarily.
I'm asking
It
if
depends
you.
on the
I'm asking
foundationalist,
if,
but sure.
Well, I'm asking if you agree with that. I don't care what foundationalists do. Just you. Do you
Yeah,
agree that one equals one?
it doesn't have evidence. That's right.
Okay. So when you believe
doesn't mean it's
something is
unjustified, though,
true
on a foundationalist.
without evidence, is that an assumption?
Say that one more time.
So when you believe in something without evidence, that is an assumption. You are assuming one equals one, which, by the way, is based. Okay, most people do this. Giga Chad you, okay, for assuming one equals one.
And if all you mean by evidence is that there's no argument, that's trivial in the foundationalist view. It doesn't mean that that belief that one equals one is unjustified on a foundationalist view.
Well, if again, unjustified just means, or assuming means something without evidence, then it means that they're assuming it. Yes.
Well, what? Okay,
I feel like all that's happening right now is you're running really hard from saying the word assume while describing to me that you assume one equals one. Like, I feel like, I can't say the word assume because Daddy will be mad at me. Just so you know, Andrew's probably not listening. Daddy won't be mad.
Well,
She got really triggered here. Look at her. Look at her tone. It changes immediately and goes into complete condescension. And it's kind of funny because he is absolutely not a Andrew Wilson fan. In fact, he's very lefty. So it's just funny to hear. I didn't even know this happened. He Brandon mentioned it on Confluences, and for some reason, I was just browsing YouTube and I got the notification. I was like, "Oh, what is this?" And I decided to just go ahead and check it out. And as I was checking it out, I was like, "Yeah, Brandon's in the Crucible. Yeah, he's not."
While describing to me that you assume 1 equals 1. Like, I feel like
I
you're just
think-
like, I can't say the word assume because
well, I
Daddy will be
think-
mad at me. Just so you know, Andrew's
Well-
probably not listening. Daddy won't be mad.
Well,
You can assume 1 equals 1,
I'm
and
not
that's
an Andrew
like,
fan,
we all
to be
do
fair.
it.
I'm not an Andrew fan, to be fair.
Whoever your daddy is, you are allowed to assume it. Nobody in the chat will think you're lesser. Nobody
But
thinks you're
by-
bad. It is.
But by assume
logical
you're
to do
but by
so.
assume you
Build a
just mean
good logical
unjustified,
system from it.
correct?
Without evidence, yeah.
Okay,
When you
but
believe
a
something to be
foundationalist
true
wouldn't
without evidence, like 1
right. So
equals 1.
so that is to beg the question against the foundationalist.
What's beg
because
the
they would say that there
I like how he brought in Andrew when Brandon didn't. That was great. Yeah. They talk about doing this on Complete Stream with the only time he wore a t-shirt. That's true. Crucible Cult Bros. Yeah. Remember, I'm Ortho Bro #1, baby.
is no what you would call evidence, but it's still justified.
Yeah, they're doing dogma. You're right. And I would say, so you're assuming.
Okay,
correct? Without
okay, sure,
evidence.
sure. So what's
And then
the
I go,
issue?
yeah, so that means you've hit one of the horns of Agrippa's trilemma. You have
And
engaged in dogma.
So is that all you mean by
Ultimate
okay?
justification.
Right there.
Yes,
So
that's all
is that all you
Agrippa's
mean by
trilemma.
everyone fails Agrippa's trilemma? Is that they fall in one of the 3 horns?
Yeah, that's what I've said from the beginning.
No, you were talking about integrity and ultimate justification.
Well, I was giving you a deeper, broader thing, but when I've talked about it over and over again, I mean, I can go and grab my notes. I typically say all ideas fail justification through one of the 3 horns, which is dogma, infinite regression, and fuck me, circular reasoning. There we go.
Right.
No, please. Nobody do that. Nobody do that. Please, no. IRC. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't remember. Erudite is from Twitchland too. I never encountered her. I've got it from other people, from them. A nap description of her is insufferable. Does that track with y'all? It is. Completely insufferable. I got accused of being salty in the Crucible 2 yesterday, Emmet. Who accused you? And to be fair, I am. I don't care. Like, I will say 100 times. If I recall. Oh, okay, yeah. I am 100% in the Crucible crew. Well, not the Crucible crew. In the Crucible camp. Like, I'm a fan of Andrew. I think he's doing a great job as a political commentator. He's funny. I think most of what he's done is correct. Let me put it this way: I have criticisms. I will never say what they are, because I think people are too dumb to find them on their own, and I don't want to give any ammunition. He is actually I think he's actually a really good person, and he's funny to watch. That's all I need. Like, I don't need more information than that. What up, Lion? Good to see
Okay,
you.
so when you say everyone fails
Big
Agrippa's
foundationalist.
trilemma, you're just saying that they fall in one of the 3 horns. You're not saying anything
no point of personal privilege.
further about ultimate justification.
That's
No,
hell.
of course not.
Okay.
In fact,
okay, well
in
that's
fact,
what you said at the
why do I
beginning.
use it? Wait, why do I use it?
Use what?
Well, the issue is foundationalists don't argue that their beliefs are ultimately justified. They think that they can be internally justified. They start at something, 1 equals 1, and they can build up from there. But they would grant me that they just assume 1 equals 1. But the issue is, we could look at the world and be like, seems like a pretty good assumption, right? But you can't justify that assumption. And that's where you run into Agrippa's trilemma, which is
But when you
failing to reach ultimate justification.
But when you say
I
that
also
they
think
don't give
beliefs
they
ultimately justified, just so it's clear.
When-
The reason I
The way I would put it, I think what she wants to say is one that justifies all 3, so that you don't have to fall into one of the camps. So that you have the infinitism view, the dogmatic view, and the foundationalist view, all of them are satisfied. I don't think she has the capacity to say something like that, but I think that's what she is trying to say.
use it is because tag people weaponize ultimate justification, specifically against secular people, to pretend that their moral system is better. And I point out to them, the only reason I use Agrippa's trilemma is to go, you're failing it too. You also don't ultimately justify.
Okay, I feel like we're going in circles because I want to ask you what ultimate justification is if it's not
If you deny identity, everything fails. Identity is like foundational. Well, let me put it this way, and this happened the other day. I was with somebody over on Confluence's channel. He's like, "Oh well, we believe in this thing that is above the laws of no, it's this thing that is above the laws of physics. It's this thing that is above." And um he mentioned like an idea of kind of a metaphysical realm that is bigger than the reality we live on right now. And the first question is, well, does that thing is the thing that you're talking about? And that is like, yeah. And it's like, well, that's identity. And he had like a huge problem understanding what the hell did I mean by that. But yeah, it's impossible. Uh Jess Grumple completely unsufferable. She is unsufferable. The she's probably some of the actual worst people when it comes to this space. The only reason why I'm watching these is because I think it, she loses her mind real quickly here, and we're gonna see it happen more and more and be absolutely condescending.
Not just falling into one of the three horns, because it sounds like you're saying it's something separate from one of the three horns. Is that what you're saying?
It's if you could finally do it, prove that 1 equals 1. That you don't just have
Is that a yes or no? Is that what you're saying?
I don't want to give you yes or no's because it's pretty obvious to me that you're doing like word games, so I want to be like decently.
I'm trying to figure out what you mean. I'm not the one doing word games. When you say ultimate justification, I can't tell if all you mean is if they fall into one of the three horns, or if you're saying it's something separate from the three horns. Is it something separate, or is it just falling into one of the three horns?
Just repeat it again, and just before you do, I am not doing word games. This is why I actually asked you to.
Como. That deserves a super chat. No, you cannot. But I'll agree with you. If you super
like the esoteric vernacular, so we can just talk about. Like, I don't want to do philosophical chat. I want to talk.
And I don't care for the meta either. I'm just trying to.
She prattles into oblivion. It's really hard to watch. She's a very prattly woman. It's very interesting, weird.
Going to mute you if you're rude. Stop. Just wait. Just relax. Stop being rude. Just
wait. Nah, fuck that. That you can't fix her.
Chill.
No one cares for the rhetoric. Just get back to the substance, please.
I'm going to mute you if you keep being rude. Just wait. So
there you go. You can't fix her then.
I say stop with word games, it feels to me like you are avoiding saying the word assume while describing assumption. That's why I think you're doing word games. And I'm asking you, just to be very clear, don't do the word games. Don't do chatter with me. Just talk about me with the ideas, because I'm willing to talk with you about the ideas.
He is talking about the ideas. That's all he has been trying to do. Get clarification on the ideas. It's you that cannot get it. I guess both things could be true. Yeah, I guess both things could be true. Wait, what do you mean? I guess both things could be true. I need to know more about this.
I agree. So when you say everyone fails Agrippa's trilemma, you're saying they don't have an ultimate justification. And when you say ultimate justification, are you talking about something separate from the three horns, or are you talking about somebody falling into one of the three horns?
It's separate from the three horns. So people all fail to do X, ultimate justification, because of the three horns.
Perfect. And what does ultimate justification mean?
Yeah, that you can basically go through and justify with evidence all of your reasoning without it ever terminating.
Go through and justify? You just use the word justify when we're trying to figure out what ultimate justification means.
I'm sure you can probably understand what I'm saying with that. You can grant me that, right?
No.
Only no. There's no way. This is only Emmet can fix her. Nah, not possible. I guess both things could be true. Yeah. Well, I don't know what you mean. I'm playing word games, so I'm gonna play board games. I'm Ortho Pro now. I'm Ortho Pro, so.
No, I don't.
You want to have a conversation with me? Better get a moderator.
I don't understand when I ask what you mean by ultimate justification. You use the word justify in the definition. I don't know what you mean.
The word justification is part of ultimate justification, right? Without termination.
Can I just ask really quick, Brandon, are you from Ask Yourselves Discord?
I'm in his Discord.
Yeah, you are. Got it. All right, see ya.
Okay, God. Okay.
Oh, I don't know what the fuck that is, by the way. Matterson? Master? What? Who are they talking about? Let's see.
Termination.
Can I just ask really quick, Brandon, are you from Ask Yourselves Discord?
Astrocell? If anybody knows who they're talking about, please put it on in chat. I don't want to ever join the fucking Discord, by the way. It's like it's like philosophy hell, philosophy 101 hell.
I'm in his
Yeah,
Discord.
okay, you are. Got it.
fucking
All
knew
right, see ya.
Okay. God. Okay, you have one more minute, and then I'm not putting up with your like. I don't know what happened to you in high school, buddy, but you don't need to bully people with philosophy terms. It's so cringe.
If you think I'm a Phil bro, you should see some of the people I know. I think I try to be as clear
understand
as
your
possible.
entire server is full of debate rapists, okay, who like to show up and bully people with flashbang words and be mean for no reason. That all I can
Okay.
assume is you're maybe like failed theater kids. I have no idea. But just so it's
That's
clear,
what it is, that's
regardless
right.
of the fact that you are clearly being condescending and rude,
Hey, Lobster GPT, good to see you. Ask myself what? Are you trying to get to my arguments, Lobster GPT? Is that what's happening right now? I'm not giving any of my arguments to you. Huh? You want one of my arguments? You're gonna get me a moderator. I thought about streaming tonight, but I think I was hit by an airplane. Maybe. At home, well, what the actual fuck? I don't know what the hell they're talking about. When it comes to Azrael thingy, it's kind of weird. Oh, the Ask Yourself Discord. Oh, my bad. My apologies, Lobster. I'm not gonna...
I'm just willing to talk to you about the idea.
Because you're not being
Chill
clear. I just
I am
want to know what you mean by
very
ultimate
clear.
justification
Yes.
at this point.
Yes. So
Yes.
the word justification, I'm using in it. Ultimate justification is the idea that you can go through and justify with evidence, right? All of your reasoning without it terminating. Okay. What do you think? Actually, give me a better definition of ultimate justification. If I keep failing, I'm just
That's not a
learning.
term I
What
would use.
ever. You would never use the term ultimate justification ever.
No, I would just use the term justification.
Okay, you're not serious. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Lobster. Everybody's getting the straights, you know. Everybody's going here, and it's just the ortho bro in me. Yeah, I mean, not surprised at home on him. Yeah, true. When Andrew debated her a year ago, now I think she had just gotten a boob job. Yeah. Why people do that?
Yeah, I mean,
good
if you're
talk.
just like a baby in philosophy, yeah. No, that's
No,
actually
you're.
crazy.
Are you
Any
trolling?
foundationalist-
That's not an argument. I mean, if you want to
This
do the
is an
rhetoric thing,
argument.
we can do the rhetoric thing.
This is an argument. Obviously, every foundationalist understands what ultimate justification is because most foundationalists that are slightly intellectually honest will tell you
So what
that
is
they
it?
can't ultimately justify. I've given you a definition. You are dissatisfied with
And
the
you
definition.
use the word
This
in
is
the
like-
definition. Kylie, you
Oftentimes-
know that's. I'm like.
Hold on.
Be
I
honest.
used the
You
word-
know
nope,
that that's an
hold
issue.
on, stop,
It doesn't
stop.
get clarity.
No.
Go ahead.
The word that I'm defining isn't justification. The word that I'm defining is ultimate justification. So it's reasonable to use justification within the definition of ultimate justification. It would be bad definition if you said, what's ultimate justification? I said, it's when like you ultimately justify things. That would be the problematic behavior. But giving you, it's the idea that you can go through and justify all of your reasoning without it ever terminating is a completely satisfactory definition.
I thought ultimate just it's not justification, it's ultimate justification. Brandon is so sad right now. And he's like, why do I have to be a field bro? Use the reverse Uno card. To make a super duper justification. It's when I super duper ultimate justify things.
And it's fine if you're like, you know what, I'm not
I know she made that joke, but it's actually funny.
satisfied with it. That's fine. Then give me a different one. You can obviously use the word justification in the definition.
Do the work for me. Use give me my argument. It's fucking people, dude. Just give me my argument. That older debate wasn't the whatever podcast. Yes, I remember the older debates.
Definition of
But I don't think it was Andrew. I think it was Gene Bob and Jay Dyer.
ultimate justification, which is the word, the compound word you're wanting me to define here. Term.
So in your
Unless you're talking about the time she went on the whatever podcast and she was with the people on the panel. But I don't think that was a 1v1 debate. It was just the panel of the whole thing.
for definition, what does justify mean?
I believe it was give evidence is the one I gave before. Provide proof.
And what is? Oh my goodness! And what does evidence mean?
Why? Sorry. Why did you laugh and go, "Oh my goodness"? What do you think's happening?
Because you're not being clear. it's either you're not understanding that you're just saying that when a person is giving an ultimate justification that it falls in one of the three horns, or you have like this vague,
that's not
loose
what I said.
concept of
I
what
said
ultimate
I-
justification is.
Can I ask
I'm-
one more question? Do we all agree that like foundationalism and coherentism are like systems of epistemic justification? Like that's what they are, the theories of knowledge.
They're theories of justification. I agree. Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. So then I'm really confused about like the confusion of like, well, what do you mean by justification? It's like we're talking about systems of justification. Like,
But she's saying it's not one of the three horns. That's what I'm trying to figure
What?
out.
Why would
What's
it
not
need
one
to
of
be
the three?
So the way that he looks at it is in one of the three horns, you can have justification in between themselves. Foundationalists are axiomatic. Infinite regress, the infinitists use infinite regress. They think that there's an infinite amount of arguments that in and of themselves will get you to a point in which you can justify knowledge, even if it, and the dogmatic, the dogmatists, they use they use dogma as the justification for the worldview. It was an older debate. Maybe I'll look for it because I don't remember that ever happening.
Horns?
that justification isn't one of the three horns? Why
You
would
said
that-
ultimate justification was separate from the three horns.
Ultimate justification. Do you believe that ultimate justification is something desirable? Or do you know what ultimate justification is yet? At least proprietarily within this conversation.
Not in this conversation. I don't know what ultimate
Okay.
justification
So what's wrong with the definition that she gave before of when you can go run through all of your logic, and you're able to justify all of it without it terminating?
Because she used the word justify in the definite, and when we're trying to figure out
Yeah,
what
because the
justification
word
is.
Talking about horns, like this is pretty something horny. Doesn't seem like the right word to put it in, but is it? Maybe. Just Andrew and not so Brian, and Brian was there, no one else. Well, I'll check it out.
Justifies in the term ultimate justification. So are you just asking
Right.
what does justification mean?
In that definition, yes.
Well, it's supplying evidence for your knowledge, like
And then-
what you're trying to do with systems of justification. Epistemological systems of justification,
Well,
And
like
at least-
foundationalism and coherentism.
And at least how I use the term evidence, I take evidence to be
Three horns means it's a triceratops. One horn means a rhinoceros. There is a different kind of triceratops. I don't remember the name of it right now. That only had one horn, but it looks pretty much the same as a triceratops, except it only had one horn.
justification. So that doesn't clear up
What does
anything.
that mean? What does that mean?
Well, wait, hold on. No, I feel like I'm just here because I'm trying to obviously you guys are kind of running in circles here. I'm trying to bridge the gaps here. Okay, so
Yeah,
yes,
that's fine.
you're saying justification is evidence. So evidence that can prove a premise, a conclusion, an inference, whatever. That's justification.
That's a type of justification, like an argument, sure.
Sure. Okay. So what does it mean if, and I think we're agreeing, that foundationalists assume some sort of baseline
Hello, Shiva. Good to see you, bro.
piece of knowledge?
What's your favorite dinosaur? My favorite dinosaur growing up was the I like the ankylosaur because I thought it looked like a tank. But I think my favorite one is the Utahraptor. It's just like a Jurassic Park raptor.
Whether they can justify it or not.
And prior to this, when's the last time someone asked you what your favorite dinosaur is? Never.
As in, you don't necessarily need
Maybe when I was a kid. Hey, calm down, calm down.
evidence for that
No, I
basic
don't-
justification, that axiom.
Well, I don't agree that foundationalists would say that they assume their foundation. Some think that their foundations aren't propositional, so they're not true or false, so it's not something you can assume. Others think that they're properly basic beliefs, that they're justified, even though there aren't supporting reasons for it. That's what they call the foundational belief. It depends on the foundationalist you speak to.
Well, in the dogma, it's just the dogma is the thing. So saying, Griffith, good to see you. Good to see you. That's awesome. Always T-Rex. Well, T-Rex is a good one. People don't ask about your favorite dinosaurs, like they don't even care anymore. Exactly.
So you're saying that they don't assume, but they take on a properly basic belief? So obviously no foundationalist is a methodological skeptic, right?
Not a
But-
goose. It just honks and it flies and it's a bird and it's got all of
This
the
is just
markings.
rhetoric. It's almost
is
more
just
productive
rhetoric.
speaking to
Is it
neuro.
logically
like
possible?
at
Is
least
it
we're getting
logically
somewhere.
possible that all of okay. The sexism.
Is she having a stroke right now? Nerdites having a stroke right now. Oh my god. By the way, The fact that I can see the time of what happened at 7:09 p.m. I was like, what the fuck? Did I fall asleep and wake up at 7:09 a.m. and people just making fun in chat? Goosey is a word in the dictionary.
right now is unbelievable.
Let's just
Are you
let's just
trolling?
Bridget.
Are you
Do
trolling?
not come in here. Do not come in here and justify his behavior towards me. Just so it's clear,
I'm not.
Are
I
you-
didn't
what?
just what?
This is insane. Okay.
I'm literally saying, like, I think you guys are both getting heated and essentially not listening to each other. Like, mostly I think he's not listening, but like, it's like.
No, my queen, don't get mad at me. I know he's a pig, but he's not listening to you. You did not listen to maybe a tiny bit of what he was saying.
Fucking simps, dude. That fucking simps. They're the worst.
Like a cat chasing its tail type of thing, where it's like you guys are both saying things that like don't really need to be explained because you both understand them, but then acting like you don't understand each other.
I'm still not even sure
I
if we
am
disagree.
truthfully
That's my
listening
issue.
to him, and he
Brandon's like, I don't even know what's going on right now.
Let me tell you. In accordance to the white shield that was granted to me by Sir Simpalot, I will protect my queen.
is feigning complete inability to
bitch.
understand.
That's what I just said. That's literally what I just said.
Do you think I'm
Fucking
being
bitch and
dishonest
bitch
when
boy.
when I tell you I don't know
assume-
what you mean by ultimate justification if you're not talking about one of the three horns?
Yes,
Why?
you are absolutely being dishonest
Why?
because you understand what the word justify is. You utilize justify.
In one of the three horns sense, you're saying it's not one of the three
Pretty clear that
horns.
It's pretty clear that we have a pretty overlapping understanding of justification based on what we've talked about. You are just rejecting it and the word assume because you don't want to say the word assume despite describing assumption, and because I think you just don't want to grant me this argument because I guess you don't like Agrippa's
I don't know.
conclusion of Agrippa's trilemma. I don't even know why you're.
I'm not. I can't even grant you anything because I don't know what you're saying. Because earlier you said all it means to fail Agrippa's trilemma is that you fall in the one of the three horns, and then we started talking about ultimate justification. Ultimate justification. You said, oh no, that's separate from the three horns. So now I'm trying to figure out what is ultimate justification if it's not one of the three horns.
Oh, stop that logically
What I'm trying to
thingy.
figure out is what is your issue with the definition.
Nero's thinking right now.
Stop that logically thingy. Stop it. My queen is above that thing called logic.
Oh, Kokomo with week 15 Australian telling me I can actually fix her. Well, you're getting there, boy. Fucking thank you very much, Kokomo with the big 15.
Definition that I gave you. Ultimate justification is the idea that you can go through and justify.
The guy's just having he's like, oh, this fucking bitch. Oh man, Brandon was having not a great day.
Basically, all of your
But you'll see. Airdice is gonna take out all of the guns when it comes to manipulation in a moment.
reasoning without termination.
That sounds like the infinitist view, for one. And my issue with it
Wait.
is that when
Wow,
you
hold
say
on. Explain
when
that.
you
Explain
say-
that. That doesn't make any sense.
because she said without breaking the chain, that means it would go on infinitely
I did say that. I said you can justify all of your reasoning without it terminating.
without it terminating. Right? That would mean that the chain of reasons is infinite, right?
Well, no, the idea could also be, right, that there's a complete system where nothing is required to overlap on itself, and it's all intrinsically justified, right? But it just,
Right,
we don't
that'd
have
be the
that,
coherentist
because human
view.
reason and, well, so you have the same thing as a foundation. Like, okay, so we use the terms coherentist and foundationalist. We analogize them to structures, right? The coherentists create a web of belief, right?
Mm-hmm.
And foundationalists create a structure of belief based on foundations, right?
Say that last part one more time. I agreed with the coherentist thing you said with the web of beliefs.
Foundationalists would create a structure of beliefs on top of foundation.
Sure, yeah, there would be like a set of beliefs that don't have additional reasons that quote unquote justify that foundational belief. Is that what you're
Sorry,
saying?
say the last bit.
Which, by the way, I think most people have a foundational idea of their belief system. This is why when you have like new when you have cognitive dissonance, this is something that Andrew was talking about today, if you didn't see it, but it's like a painful process because you're actually having like a collapse on your psyche in a sense. Your mind is kind of collapsing.
Foundational belief. Sorry, but I just
Fix her. That's a medication that takes away withdrawal effects on the body in Fallout New Vegas. Fallout 3. Are you calling her a weapon of mass destruction, Scott? Scott?
Just missed the last item.
Scott?
Yeah, I was just saying that the foundationalists would say that there is a set or at least one belief that they have that doesn't have supporting reasons for it. It's a foundational belief.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
basically.
what are beliefs that you hold without having supporting reasons, if not assume the things that are assumed? Like any tautology, any axiom must be assumed. You agree with that, right?
Any tautology must be assumed.
One
And by
axiom must
assumed,
be assumed.
and this is where we got caught up
Equally.
earlier. When you say assumed, are you baking in that it's an unjustified belief in a proposition?
What's something believed without evidence? Like that's where it's like the words have all been given. That's why I'm like I don't understand
Okay.
the confusion.
Well, sure, yeah, because there you're just saying that there isn't a supporting reason. There is no chain of reasons that support that foundational
it's
belief.
assumed.
Yeah, that's just to. But if that's all you mean by assume, that a foundationalist would just accept that because all you mean is you're
That's
just calling a
okay.
foundational belief.
Wait, that's
It doesn't
okay.
have an
I've said
argument
from the
supporting it,
beginning-
sure.
From the beginning, I've said it's okay to assume. I said
Right.
I do it.
No,
The issue-
but
just because the whole point of Agrippa's trilemma, when you are assuming, that means you're not hitting ultimate justification or like integrity, like that center point. That's all Agrippa's is saying.
But assume, I mean, typically it has that sort of negative connotation that it's unjustified. But if you're not saying that it's not unjustified, if you're saying, well, you can assume something and it be justified, I'm fine with you. I'm fine with that. I don't see an issue there.
Sorry, when you say being unjustified, what do you mean by that?
That, well, in the foundationalist sense, they would say that a properly basic belief is justified in a different sense rather than giving a chain of reasons.
Yep. So he's talking about different ways of having justification. Maybe she's just adjusting his trilemma. Maybe she's just enjoys the triangles. maybe she is a trenchist. Maybe she has heard of our trap philosopher. Maybe.
Sorry, so assuming it, right? There's no evidence for it.
If by no evidence you mean that there isn't supporting reasons for the foundational belief, that you're just describing the foundationalist view, you're not critiquing it. That's right.
Yeah, I'm not trying to critique the foundationalist view,
Sure.
or the coherentist view, or the infinite view.
Okay, if you're not trying to critique it, so we go back to it. When you say everyone fails Agrippa's trilemma, are you just saying everyone falls in one of the three camps, or are you going to say something about ultimate justification?
Well, everyone fails to reach ultimate justification because of one of these three camps, or all ideas will fail to fully justify or ultimately justify foundationally in one of three ways. I just say this as going, at least I haven't come across an argument yet, right? Which is fine, right? Because I think in order to reason, we probably have to assume. And typically, I don't know if you've seen, I only use Agrippa's trilemma when I'm dealing with presuppositional apologists like J.
The very fun thing about all of this is that foundational, like the justification, is just good reason to believe is true in a sense. And it's really funny to see Phil Bros and not so erudite being unable to have like any kind of ground. She will not give ground, and he's like trying to explain in a very Socratic way why she's wrong.
Dyer and Andrew Wilson, because what they are doing is they use Agrippa's trilemma against, say, like somebody who believes in subjective moral reasoning, right? But they won't name it. They won't name Agrippa's trilemma. They'll just try to bring them back to what we would say an ultimate justification. And when they fail to do so, as everyone will,
Scott 3187 says, "Go freedom, much loves, buddy. Thank you very much for the $2 Canadian. Yeah, thank you. There were people in the chat claiming she was destined for my girlfriend, and then she has a try and a 3 on her mind. I feel like 1,000 miles on this blind place in there that's 24/7. We'll probably hear it. And I miss you. And I'm. And I wonder why. Yeah, true. It's always playing. It's never going away.
they mock them and they go, see how stupid you are?
And trilemma. And agree pass. And you wonder why. Jay Dyer can't understand that every time he brings justification on my mind.
Your belief
Weirdo.
isn't built on anything. And I only use Agrippa's to go, we're all on the same playing field, buddy. Relax. Don't think you're so much better than other people.
And I hate precepts as much as the next guy, so it was kind of funny how you thought I was like an Andrew Wilson simp or something.
Well, it's probably
but-
not good for you to know that you sound just like them.
No, it's
Something to think
okay. I
about.
talk to them pretty often. That's probably why. Okay, well, I don't know if we want to get back into it because now if you're saying that they don't reach ultimate justification, you are talking about something separate from the three horns, and then I'm just going to ask you what you mean by ultimate justification. If
Yo, please record that remix. And I wonder why. Andrew Wilson will take my mind. Yeah. Probably. I will try to figure it out if I want to record it.
not in one of the three horns sense.
Well, isn't it simply that the three horns get in the way of achieving ultimate justification? Like so.
Yeah,
but I don't know what
it's
that.
justific-
You're using the words again. I don't know what it means.
You're using the words again. What do word mean? What did the word mean?
I don't know what ultimate
draw you a
justification
picture.
means.
I was drawing a picture.
Okay.
the
Well,
other
so
day.
the three horns.
No, like legitimately, yeah, I drew a picture. That's that. If you want to.
That's cool. I mean, if you want to do that.
Well, the three horns are just like
hold on.
your.
One meta thing. Thank you for just chilling out and dropping.
This is, by the way, the greatest gaslight I've ever seen in all of my life. The greatest gaslight. He hasn't changed his tone. The only thing he said is, I don't like pre-subs. And you'll see.
The condescending stuff. I actually just want to talk about ideas. If you were coming in clearly being smug and condescending, nobody wants to talk to you. But genuinely, it seems like you're like chilling out now and like engaging, and I really genuinely appreciate it. And I'm not
wasn't-
being rude or anyways. It's just a compliment. Please don't defend yourself. It is exclusively and only a compliment.
No. I appreciate it.
It's not a compliment. It is a jab. It's a post justification of her being a bitch. Okay? When people are like, let's say that we start a conversation, and this is for everybody. If I start a conversation, I'm like, hey, how are you doing? And the person is like, oh, I'm doing good. And I'm like, why are you such a bitch right now? Huh? Stop being such a bitch. And we start getting like in the conversation. She's like, at the end of the day, she kind of, she gets mad at me. We start like screaming at each other. And then I go, oh my God, thank you so much. Thank you so much for stop being, for changing your attitude towards me. I'm so glad that we can now have a conversation. That is a manipulation tactic, and all it does is like pretty much if they accept it, it's like, oh, I was actually being a bitch. Like you're trying to implant that idea on their heads, when in reality he hasn't done absolutely anything. It's exactly the same.
I will say, I get frustrated in these conversations, especially when I feel like,
Oh my God, he has some virus and threats protection, probably by speaking from the aerodyne. The computer's like, no, chlamydia, no.
I'm trying to get clear on something, and I'm not being given a straight answer. I'm not saying you were doing that intentionally, to be clear. But it does frustrate me because I think this is where the conversation stops, because if you mean something else by ultimate justification and not one of the three horns senses, then I actually don't even know what you're referring to anymore.
Well, the three horns
Hold
are
on.
just
Here's
the
my
point.
beautiful picture. Okay. Okay, ignore the shuriken. Okay, that was my first attempt. Just ignore the shuriken. So Nick and I were talking about this the other day because Nick and I are super cute and we hang out on the lawn and talk about philosophy. So the only picture to pay attention to is the triangle because you think it's a better picture.
Look at them triangles. She was the only one being aggressive. Yeah, she was absolutely just. It was only her being aggressive. This is just gaslighting. It's it is kind of gaslighting. And if you accept it, you're like, oh yeah, well, at least she's absolutely like attacking you in a
Kind
sense.
Can you see it? Can you see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, so ultimate justification is the same thing that I'm calling integrity. It's like this center thing that doesn't really, nobody's touching it, right? So the foundationalist over here might do like, I don't know, let's see if I have text here. Like 1 = 1 might be like one of their, is like the dogmatism that I'm applying to a foundationalist, even though 1 = 1 is more less.
We could probably add Agrippa's trilemma to the to the triangles from what's his name from Trench. Should probably do that. She's always passive aggressive until she's got mad. Then she's full on aggressive. She was the only one. Yeah, she was not only aggressive, she was fucking condescending from the start. Even right now, she's being condescending.
To do with foundationalism. You just granted to me that you understand what I'm saying. It's a tautology that a foundationalist would utilize.
Well, in some cases, they probably would. Okay,
You
but
understand what I'm trying to communicate, though.
Yeah, I do.
And then
except
over
for
here is coherentism, just so you know. This is my coherentism system because it's like a web that's usually, but not necessarily, it doesn't have to be that it goes to circularity. Like I'm not saying foundationalists must do dogma. I just think they often end up doing it, which...
Look, by the way, to everybody has liked the stream. There's 1K in chat, I think. Maybe. I don't know. And you should probably just go on and click that like.
is fine.
If you
and
haven't.
coherentists, I think, often end in some form of circularity. Like, yeah, I won't get into it.
But when you point to integrity and you're saying it's this thing that all three are not touching, and I'm going to seem annoying, but I actually don't know what you're saying when you say it's this thing that the other three are not touching. What is that thing?
It's the ultimate justification. It's like
You see?
No. It's proving that 1 = 1.
So what she is trying to say is one that doesn't fall into the 3 quote unquote horns. But they are too dumb to even say it correctly.
And it doesn't have to terminate.
And it doesn't have to terminate.
Like the reason people have disagreements is because we have different baseline assumptions, right? We have different priors, we have different suppositions, et cetera, et cetera. Like that's why you can't just prove with a propositional statement that you are correct. You know, like you can prove you're correct within a given system, within a given claim, but not within. You can't prove that your frame of reference is correct, right?
You can't. But when you say prove, there, you're assuming a kind of justification, right? When you say you can't prove, yeah, exactly. But what is that? That's exactly what I'm asking for.
I guess.
Do you see the issue I'm having?
You can. I think I'm.
Because you want to say,
but I'm not understanding. Go ahead.
Okay. Really quick, yeah. So when somebody says like, well, a foundationalist can't prove their foundations, when they say the word prove or they can't justify their foundations, they're baking in a sense of justification that is either going to beg the question against the foundationalist, or they're using some other sense that isn't the 3 horns. And once it goes outside of that scope, I don't know what they're referring to.
Sorry, this is the part where maybe I don't understand what you're saying.
Well,
Yeah,
I think
what do you mean?
he's doing a
Yeah, we're gonna go into well, I don't understand. No, I don't understand. No, I don't understand. We're gonna go into fewer into into I don't understand, which is kind of interesting.
categorical error, because this is where I would agree. I don't understand what you're saying. Why do they have to use the 3 horns?
Well, no, I'm not saying they have to. I'm saying if somebody says that foundationalism isn't justified, and what they mean by justified is something other than the 3 horns, I don't know what they're talking about.
Okay, so do you agree? Let's see if we disagree with this little thing. All of us. So you can make a claim, and you can, given a certain frame of reference, prove most claims whether they're correct or false. Right? There's information that exists that justify it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, but if you follow that down the funnel, Kyla, you agree with that also, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so but if you follow that down the funnel and you try to deconstruct that belief further and further, eventually you reach a point of termination.
No, that's the beg the question against the infinitist. They would say that there's an infinite chain of reasons.
Okay, let's go other than the infinitist.
Even the infinite is just engaging in infinite regression. It's not getting to like an ultimate.
There's no terminating point, right?
Yeah. So let's if we can exclude the infinitist for now, right? Because I think. Wait, do you give?
Yeah, but in their system, that is justification in and of themselves. That's the point of the infinitists. That's why they fall into these kind of different camps, and they're talking about the difference. Like, so you can say that there's no. That what they're saying is no, there's nothing wrong with infinite regression because there's an infinite amount of arguments that in and of themselves justify in this infinite kind of circle thing, right? She's saying is one argument that doesn't fall into any of these categories. That's what she's saying.
Any credence to an infinitist? An epistemological infinitist?
I think all 3 are viable views, but that's not how I typically use the term justified. I don't think I'm using it in an infinitist sense.
Yeah, but if you put it in a tier list, okay, where at the top of the tier is...
Well, yeah, put it this way.
Yeah.
Do you think there are any infinitists that you respect? Like you're like, yeah, that guy's a fucking. I fuck with Debbie. Like I don't know any prominent infinitist thinkers.
Peter
They're
Klein.
mostly
Peter Klein's pretty
foundationalists.
good.
Oh, I don't know. Wait, Peter Klein. I don't even know who Peter Klein is.
Yeah, he's not bad.
Also, we're wrapping in 5 minutes because
I'm sorry. Yeah, you can kick me whenever. Thank you for having me.
No, I mean I think we can go on for a minute, the 5 minutes at least.
Yeah, and we can talk.
Let's,
We can talk once we get off her stream too, if you want.
Sure. I agree. The infinitist view is like different from the other two. At least I.
All of them are different. All of them are different. All of them, they're different. That's the point. Fucking people,
Find it to
dude.
be like fundamentally different. It's like a different thing is going on. It's kind of weird. I don't have much respect for it, but that's just me. But you agree with
That's
what we
everybody
said.
says.
With yeah, I know they do. Well, even fucking what's the other guy's name that redid the trilemma?
Munchausen.
Munchausen. Like he even in his writings, he's like, yeah, and the infinitist is the worst. And I don't really want to agree with him there. But anyway, I'm digressing.
Cut
So
philosophy.
with respect to with respect to the foundationalist and the coherentist, we're agreeing, right, that if you drill it down, you're gonna reach a point where it's like you're not really saying anything anymore.
Yeah, with a foundationalist, there's going to be a terminating point, and with a coherentist, there's going to be an infinite chain, but there's going to be a repeating proposition in that chain.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Which
Right.
is like that. Which is I think what we're calling is like all of these frames are an attempt to grant credence to create some facsimile of ultimatification that at least from this perspective I can make it all make sense. But you can't prove the frame. You have to assume the frame because you can't do reason without any assumptions because we don't have access to knowledge physically, right?
Maybe this is where we're getting caught up when you say that they can't prove it. I don't that they just have to assume that frame. I don't think that's what's happening. I think that's just how they're using the language when they're talking about justification. So justification just means that there is a repeating proposition in the chain of reasons or something. I don't think they're saying anything more. That's just what they mean by the term.
Yeah, once again, the justification means that they have the justification intrinsically to the system they're going for. And it's very interesting that they are saying, well, we don't have access to knowledge. And that is correct. That is why transcendental argumentation is the one that I will go to, because it doesn't fall into any of these categories. It just justifies the idea of transcendentals and gives you a proper understanding of where they're coming from and who is the person that actually is justifying them. And by saying who is the person, I obviously mean God as a person, right? But you can say, well, that is begging the question. And the problem is that it isn't. That there's no question that's being begged. We're going to something that is true. We have we understand that it is true. Otherwise, it's impossible to even have any kind of argumentation. And then we're taking the properties of that thing and deducting. We're doing a deduction of what kind of thing is necessary for that thing to exist. That's the point.
From like a standpoint of belief,
Sorry.
that generally speaking, right, a person believes that this repeating repeating inference or whatever that is true. Like they believe it's true.
The repeating
Generally.
inference is true.
Whatever you said, they're repeating something. I can't remember what you said. Not inference.
Yeah, well, that's just what they mean by the term justification, is that there's a repeating proposition in the chain.
Proposition. Sorry. Yeah. The repeating proposition. We believe the repeating proposition to be true, right? People.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's in their chain of reasons, yeah, they would believe that to be true. That's right.
But they can't prove it.
But by prove, are you using their sense of proof? Because they would be proving it in their sense of proof. But if you're using a different sense of proof, now you're just begging the question against their view.
I'm a
this is the part
Southern
where
white man.
It's all getting lost. In my mind, it's very simple. For this, for like, oh my god, I'm the proposition. So for this repeating proposition,
Just say sentences or something if you want.
Yeah. It's like this is a thing that they believe to be true, and we can call it, I think, euphemistically, the linchpin of the belief, right? Of the beliefs. But that linchpin is basically kind of like based on nothing, right?
I'm having a hard time. Can you try to rephrase that? I'm sorry.
Okay, let me try to analogize.
Mm-hmm.
Can you prove the scientific method?
Can I prove the scientific method? Well, the scientific method isn't like a proposition, so it can't be true or false. So that may be like a category error.
Good answer, by the way. Like, well, this is not a proposition, so.
Maybe if you say
Perhaps.
like the scientific method generally produces.
Sure, I guess, yeah. Like, so this is what I'm trying to say, I guess. It's like we believe, maybe we don't believe the scientific method. We believe in the scientific method. And we believe in the scientific method such that when we utilize it as a frame of reference, we are able to come to conclusions and make predictions.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not, we've like proven, for example, that like, I don't know, logic is real by the fact that it's able to make predictions, right? But just and the conclusion one might come away with from that is that, oh well, you're a methodological skeptic. But it's like, no, almost no one's a methodological skeptic because it's retarded.
Okay.
Well, do you disagree with that? Do you believe that methodological skepticism is retarded?
I actually don't. I'm not familiar with that
Really?
view. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, it's the idea that you're skeptical that even logic exists as like a system, for example. It's like, we'll prove that logic exists. It's like, can't really do it. We kind of assume it, right? It's like with the 1 equals 1. It's like, this is something that you assume, and then you build a bunch of stuff
Okay,
off of.
can we wrap this up?
Yeah. Whenever you want. I'm finished. I can talk to him somewhere else.
Okay.
Thank you, Kyla.
Wait, so do you guys think you're agreeing or disagreeing? I'm actually so curious.
I think we're still disagreeing, but I think the issue is that I don't understand what ultimate justification is if you're not talking about one of the three horns. And we can leave it there because
it would be not getting stuck on one of them. I don't understand either.
Justifying in a way that doesn't get stuck on one of these three horns. So like, you don't have to engage in dogma. You don't have to infinitely regress. You don't have to do circular reasoning. That would be reaching integrity.
Right, and yeah, I'm confused on what that even means.
What I would say to you,
to not have it.
My brash response is, the reason you're confused is because no ideas do it, because they all don't succeed. They all fail Agrippa's trilemma.
They don't succeed at meeting ultimate justification, and
they fail.
That is
all ideas will either
gibberish to me.
engage in
I'm
dogma.
sorry.
Okay. All ideas
I'm not trying to be
will
mean. I'm
either
just
engage in
that's how I'm
dogma.
taking it.
They'll engage in infinite regression, or they'll engage in circular reasoning.
Well, it seems like, okay, so final thing. It seems like this is where we're all not understanding each other. And
The scientific method is literally a method, series of steps to help us understand things. If there was a flaw in there, it could be corrected, and I'm certain it has been before. It's not like it was created perfectly. True, and also it's not an argument. That's why he was asking for the argumentation. So it's not a true or false statement. It's not an ethical statement. It's just a method that you follow in order to get to science. It has a lot of presuppositions, but the presuppositions are not saying if it's true or false. It pretty much states that using it will be correct or will get you to knowledge. But that is the argument. The scientific method is not the argument.
like, well, me and her don't understand you, and you don't understand us. Is this? It's like when you say, I don't understand what you mean by ultimate justification. It's like, I can't understand how you don't understand that. It sounds like to me we're saying 1 + 1 = 2, and you're like, no, that's gobbledygook. And then for
You'll be
us,
like,
I think
define two, and we'll be like, one object and then another object, and then I hold up hands with two fists, and you're like, yeah, but what do you really mean by an object? And I'm just like, okay, I'm killing myself, I guess.
And then when you say, well, yeah, they have a repeating sentence or a repeating proposition, and it's like, okay, and we take this proposition without reason, right? And you're like, yeah, and then we go, so you're assuming it, and you're like, no.
No.
It's like, okay, I don't know what that means. You know what I mean?
Because I don't know how.
Because logic guys think
well, this is exactly the
assume that
problem.
they're being a silly billy and that they're not better than other people. Okay, that's why. Okay, I'm getting
That's
ready to
true.
reply.
All right, bye.
I am about to undertake my greatest.
Woo. They look good, by the way. That. I don't like it though. It's pretty sucky. Oh wow, crack baby. Having the panel and stuff. Do I know that guy? Oh, Jamie. Oh, he was such a weirdo. He came into my channel a long time ago. He was like, oh, I'm gonna give you shit and we're gonna have a great time. So dumb. Who cares? You guys want to hear a little bit of nationalism? Mm-hmm. I think it's gonna be a good idea to listen to a little bit of nationalism. It's very weird. I will say that. It's actually one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. The fact that we're looking at that. Let's listen to nationalism through these.
don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Well, I'm ready. Cashed in my tokens, I'm ready. No longer broken, I'm ready. Thank God I'm found and I'm ready. Drop through the ceiling, I'm ready. Gonna bare my soul and I'm ready. Go toe to toe and I'm ready. Like a midnight show and I'm ready. Burn down the building, I'm done placating to the wisdomless. I got a deep dark shadow when my fingers itch. I'm gonna save this country, gonna save these kids. I'm gonna show these niggas what the white man is. I'm gonna save this country from the lying Jew. Gonna deport these Muslims and I'm coming for you. We'll scrap the whole damn thing and we'll try it again. And this time you're not allowed in. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. The Jews, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews. Hey. Gestapo leftists getting way too cozy. These media moguls getting way too nosy. All I ever heard a black man say is you owe me. If it wasn't for us, you'd be a cannibal, homie. It's time we start getting the respect we deserve. Instead of giving these people something they didn't earn. These immigrants showing out with a whole lot of nerve. If she was back home, babe, they would have beheaded her. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism.
We almost listened to BB come back, but we're not gonna listen to BB come back today. Man, that woman is insufferable. I don't even know how people keep on like listening to her at all whatsoever. She is the worst, absolutely. But it is what it is. And Mr. Bill doing great right now. Always good to see Mr. Bill. Oh yes, I saw this.
You're focusing on community, routine.
And probably watch a little bit of a little bit of Nation. We're already listening to insufferable people, right?
Essentially, hi Crackalakin, hello to you, hello Toasty, and if you all love Toasty, we
I don't care about Dusty. With the idea that I may be able to help one person, so I like the idea of refocusing our energy. Good, fine, don't care about this. More tomatoes or shit. Yeah. Can move on. To hear.
All right. So you can utilize this once a week as a ritual.
I didn't see her have any higher than 20 live viewers. Damn. That's. Oh, that hurts. That hurts my feelings. I mean, I got 20 viewers a little while ago. Yeah, since we're already listening and watching some stupid bitches, I think we can listen to more of them. On this question, let's say Democrats with next 2 cycles, whichever isn't going to happen. Do you think they will stop saying we're run by the Jews, or it's just always about cooking for Islam? That's a good question, and I don't know. I don't know the answer to that, to be honest. So, it is what it is.
It's part of community building. It's reflection. It's your structuring, like to be able to come up with measurable gains. And none of this actually requires you to really believe that God even exists, right? You don't actually have to. It might grow on you. It might grow on you. All right. It just may. But the overall piece and structure of it is going to help you automatically want to be a better person. All right. Some of these.
That's just making the argument that you should go to church even if you don't believe in God, and it would automatically make you be a better person. I agree in a sense, but not. So I agree in a sense, but let's see where it goes, because she has this underlying like free ideology that I've heard many times, and I think this is scope.
These benefits.
Like, the difference, I think, is she will be, whenever I say, yeah, we have to go, we should go to church, and that will make the government make you do it, whether you like it or not. I think she will be appalled at that idea, right? When I'm like, I don't care.
Will stem from consistency. All right. I'll even say this. If I want to change one bad habit or one habit of some sort, let's say I'd like to incorporate more fruits and vegetables into my diet or something, making sure I have like one banana a day, right? I'm not changing my entire diet yet, but I'm just incorporating one small thing in a day. Or maybe instead of chips, I'll have a banana or something like that. That's
Good to see you, Jess. Been a while. Hope you're having a good time.
actually not a true story for me. I love bananas and I could eat them all the time. But if I wanted to change one.
Of course she does. Well.
One habit. I do one thing at a time. A lot of people make the mistake of trying to change their whole life, like new year, new me, January 1st, whatever. And they say like, okay, I'm going to restructure my entire life. It doesn't work that way. You could even do something as simple as flossing every day. A lot of people forget that or don't do that or don't want to do that. But adding something very simple and basic in and building that routine, and then you build off of that routine, and then you build off of that routine, and you're just adding one more thing in. So starting.
I can't believe that whenever I see why we talked about bananas. Oh, because we're, well, you know why, Grumple. Well, let me paint a picture for you, Grumple. If I start talking like Alex Jones, would that make sense? Oh, let me tell you, Grumple, okay? Let me tell you, see, this woman is a guru, okay? Make the frogs gay and shit. More sad guru streams.
Starting, let's say, with just going to church once a week. It's 1 hour. And then from maybe every Sunday after you go to church, you take your kids and you go have a picnic, or you go do dinner somewhere, or you take your kids and go to the park, or so on and so forth. So it's habit building, but it's consistency, and you can rely on the delivery of what you're getting when you get there, right? You already know you're going to do that. And if you have consistent attendance, it's actually you're going to benefit more off of the consistent attendance than you are just on the belief alone. So let's say a lot of people like to say, well, I don't need to go to church to believe in God. I have my own relationship with him. I already have that. I don't need church to do that. It actually works the opposite. If you are consistently going to church, you are actually going to develop better habits, better behavioral patterns, better this, better that, than if you're just I'm an at-home private believer. So,
well, as you see, as a woman, they tell you what to do, okay? And I would have to agree with the woman in this case that you have to go to church and shit.
just think about that one. If you're ever one of those, that you would actually be better if you didn't believe at all and just went to church every week than if you believed and just stayed home and never went to church. This also works just the same for our skeptics, our atheists, our I don't want to believe in spaghetti monster guy, because you're focusing on community, routine, your moral framing. There's positive messaging the whole time. Now, I am Catholic. We thrive.
No. No, it's not true. I don't. Okay, part of it is a little bit. There's a little bit of a lot of positive messaging, but it's not only positive messaging. There's a lot of sacrifice and a lot of ideas of sacrifice and a lot of things that will make you suffer. It's like, yeah, well, yeah, you'll suffer. Okay, it's gonna be good for you. It's like you get a ton of every single time. It's gonna be just positive messaging. It's not. God, oh man, why do people do this kind of bullshit to themselves? It's so weird. Oh yeah, you're gonna have it. No way, she's Catholic. Get out. You can fix her, Kokomo. You can
Thrive off
fix
of
her.
shame. Okay, not gonna lie, we thrive off of shame. But the overall message when you go to church is always good. I've never been in church and walked out and felt bad about myself. The music is uplifting. The being around other people is uplifting. All of the old people want to talk to you. They're really nice.
No. It's like you go over there and everything is nice and good and awesome. It's great. And you don't have to do anything. All you have to do is go there and it's fine. Tomato and the Thorpes, who is out there representing the Catholics. Oh my god. That was savage, Grumple. That was a savage comment. Yeah, the prodigals are a long way.
They're
That's
always smiling, right?
that's a
It's nice.
crazy comment.
But the overall pattern is that weekly attenders actually show better outcomes across health habits, their outlooks, their family life. It actually works. My stats showed for controlling income, education, and your baseline health all benefit from just going to church once a week. I thought this was interesting. Okay. For healthier habits and better decision making, I've kind of run through a few things, like personal examples, but it's a built-in accountability system. It's literally built in. So if you go to church on Sunday and cuss on Monday, you already know that there's an accountability to be had that coming Sunday. So, for instance, the same as
Oh, not the custard. Why? Why? My god, why? Well, if you cuss once, you're gonna have to be accountable. Did you say Radical Color claims Catholic too? Did I hear wrong? I don't think he claims anything.
kids, right? Kids
Co-person
know that if mom or dad
bitch.
finds out that they done messed up, Ron
Just like Mel is a bitch. Mel is like, I debate you about anything. I'll give her a debate topic. Months later, still not able to produce the fucking thing I want to debate her on. Him on. Radical Copper, same bullshit. I'll debate you on anything. We'll have a debate this day. Never shows up.
they already know that they're in big trouble because there's an accountability. And now they have to take it to the person who's going to inflict consequences or have the talk or give the lecture or tell them they were wrong, so on and so forth. So when you run into the accountability, it makes you responsible for what you are doing, what you are saying. You are holding yourself to something bigger than you, essentially, whether you believe in God or not. But you know you have to go to church Sunday and face those people knowing I did something bad. Okay. You also get the constant moral reminder.
I know you're Catholic, Kakuma. You're the good one. You're the good kind of guy. I don't have a problem with Catholics. My grandma was a Catholic.
When you're in
I'm just, I don't think the calcium stuff is good. Let's go, Ortho Bro. Let's go, Cal. Come on up. Come on up. I'll get us a moderator.
church, like for instance, and I'm speaking specifically from going to a Catholic church, and I love the Catholic Church above anything else. If you're going to a big box church, fine.
Yeah, except for the little thing called divorce, right? Except for that thing. Oh.
Fine, if that's all you can bear. But I don't like the fact that they make church like a rock music concert, and it looks like a full blown stage with lights going crazy, and it's like doof, 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 Jesus, doof, doof, doof. Yeah. So I'm not really into that. It's not very uplifting for me. It doesn't feel.
Grumple, how was your concert?
Traditional, doesn't feel like church, but I also grew up in a Catholic church. So to me, the traditional churches are 110 times better. That's what I would recommend. But the moral reminders are solid. You're always getting the parables. You're always getting a story like that, surrounding within the Bible. And then you always get the homily of something that the priest wants you to understand from what was read that day. But it's always
Wait, what music is happening in Catholic Mass? There's a little bit of music in Catholic Mass, but it's very traditional. Um, well, let me put it this way. This is quite literally a mass. That I think still can be done in the Catholic Church. Yep. So this is quite literally a mass from the Catholic Church. There's different masses. I think Haydn has one. I might be wrong. Haydn Mass. A Missa in a good. Yeah, this one is also a mass. People forget that a lot of the classical music and a lot of what we have seen of classical music is there were masses. The Requiem is a mass. There's a lot of music that was done for the Catholic Church that has to do with mass. The chick who is trying to convince you don't fool no one, especially now. Maybe last year, but this time it's gone. Yeah. Today was the first time recording with a GoPro. I'll be reviewing it on Tuesday. The adapter hasn't arrived yet, so it's just the open air mic. Next time we'll have a line in from the in-ear monitors. That's actually cool. What about Novus Ordo 2? I don't know what Novus Ordo is. Oh yeah. That's. I think that's. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't know. The Reverend Novus Ordo. So yeah, there's actual masses and a lot of different things when it comes to this.
You're focusing
Let's move forward a little bit. Let's see what I think there's going to be a little bit of gold nugget around here.
ask me how I know. But this is something I was telling her was it keeps you both within the same guidelines, the same guardrails, the same bumpers on each side of you. So it keeps you both together on the same page and you know where the boundaries are. You know what you can and can't do because, hey, it says right here, I shouldn't do this. And you do all of this in pre-Cana, which is all before you would get married. But now you have it solid and in front of you and you both sign on for the same thing.
Except she's like divorced. The one thing is with the mix exactly as it is in my monitor, I might have to work. Okay, yeah.
Right? If you do it at a venue, that priest doesn't know you, or maybe he might take 2 weeks to talk to you a couple times before he marries, does the vows and stuff for you. But they don't know you. They don't know anything about you. There's no guidelines. There's no rules. There's no what are we signing up for? If you go to the courthouse, same thing.
That is true. And I remember that stream. I don't know if it's behind the paywall or something. I always have thought that like a super attacking on the internet is a little bit of is a little bit of bad manners in a sense. But it's true that you did call her out a long time ago.
There's no religion basis in that. The only thing you have going for you is whatever is legal or illegal based on contracts of marriage. So there you go. That's all you got. And so giving it to her this direction, you can utilize that church as a guideline without even believing in God. Okay? Without even believing.
Yeah, you can just weaponize the church against your significant other, even if you don't believe in it. Stupid bullshit. I knew there was gonna be a little bit of a golden nugget right here. Yeah. Just use the church. Call her the fuck out.
Okay, well, we might be able to find a look.
That is not the point, by the way, to go to church. That's not the point. It's never gonna be the point. And there's a reason why atheists can't even do it. I've been here for almost the entire stream, lol. I'm editing my own video and also doing some writing, so I'm distracted. Yeah.
Look like, okay? Get him a wig. It'll be all right. Okay? But yes, it also strengthens your parent-child bond. So, for instance, me talking to my daughter about that, I'm able to give her that information, and she's able to take with it. I'm not going to tell her what to do, but I'm going to give her as much guidance as I can, so that she will make the right decision, which is my decision, because everything I say is right and everything she says. But hopefully, that she's going to have those foundations already in place and see how important it is to my father and me, and then eventually her, and then hopefully for her children too. Right. So it's a double whammy. And then for her relationship, if her and her boyfriend get married in a couple of years or whatever, and they do it based off of those foundations, that would be the blessing. Right. That's what I would hope would happen, so that that foundation and morals, ethics, principles all carry down. You don't have to be like the holy roller. OK, we're not perfect. None of us are going to.
Seems almost heresy, something what she's recommending. Yeah, well, the idea is, you can just go ahead and get it, you go and have a wife, and then you lie to her a little bit about what you believe in. And you keep her to the standard of the church, and you do not have a standard on your own.
To be the thumping Bible humpers kind of people, but to at least have that foundation in place, so that it does, you get the most important stuff for that. Now, I said earlier, Mommy, you smell like we're going to church. What's happening is we are actually developing core memories. When my son said we were getting ready to head out the door, and mind you, I was already working this thesis in my head of what I was going to deliver you tonight and checking stats and stuff. While I'm getting ready, by the way, I love you guys so much. I'm like getting ready while I'm like Googling stats and numbers and things, thinking about what I want to deliver to you tonight. So just know I'm always thinking about all of you. But by the time I was leaving the house, my son literally gave me the proof
bullshit
to my thesis. Mommy, you smell like we're going to church. Core memory.
Psychobabble bullshit. I hate psychobabble bullshit. Well, there you go. We got a little nugget of wisdom. You don't really need to believe in that. At the end of the day, you just gotta go, and then your wife can be held to a standard. And if you believe in the standard or not, doesn't even matter. Turn reacts to Matt Walsh. Matt Walsh. You want to see this? Maybe. The fucking Agrippa's trilemma. And by the way, this was actually pretty funny. Go ahead and lie. Use the religions as shields. Yeah, pretty much. What do you want to do today? We're gonna be lying to people. Yay! 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, the mastery. Not like anybody cares about it. I'm gonna play a game. That's what I'm gonna be doing. Oh, let's listen to this.
Glory to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit. Open to me the doors of repentance, O life giver. For my spirit rises early to pray towards thy holy temple, bearing the temple of my body. Oh, defile, but in thy compassion purify me by the loving kindness of thy mercy, both now and ever and into ages of ages. Amen. Lead me on the path of salvation, O Mother of God. For I have profaned my soul with shameful sins, and have wasted my life in slothfulness. But by thine intercessions, deliver me from all impurity. Have mercy on me, O God, according to thy great mercy, and according to the multitude of thy compassions, blot out my transgression. When I think of the many evil things I have done, wretched that I am, tremble at the fearful day of judgment. Trusting in thy loving kindness, like David I cry to thee. Have mercy on me, O God, according to thy great mercy.
Okay. I agree with you, by the way. I think it is absolutely true. I'm gonna be playing a little bit of the old Hollow Knight. This is the old one. You probably have seen someone called Conflucius playing the newer one. I'll be playing this one for a little bit. It's been a while since I played a game. You know what is the thing that really I feel like it's really weird in general? The new game. I never understood what was the, when it comes to Sarah, I've never understood what was the point of like fucking her own livelihood that way when it comes to the internet. I think she was just super mad in the dumbest way possible and decided to pretty much fuck herself by doing that. I don't remember what exactly happened when you called her out. I just remember looking at the stream, but I wasn't sure what the problem was. My problems with, I don't have a problem with Sarah. I don't know her. I never talked to her except for maybe once, very briefly. So, yeah. I'm gonna get my kids into bed. I'll check back after they are asleep. Yeah, of course. Hope everything goes well, Miss. Yes. But I don't have like an actual problem with Sarah in general. Not like I have a big issue. What a cute animation. When it comes to Andrew and the whole thing, I truly believe that she has absolutely no standing in the lawsuit. That's gonna be a big lawsuit that's gonna get thrown out, and to be honest, it's never gonna go well for. I don't think it's gonna go well for her. Alright. Oh yeah, the golden ticket. She was, you know what she was talking about? She was talking about the lawsuit. That's why she didn't want to talk about it, because it was about the lawsuit. And every single time it has come up, she has like avoided the fact that it is a lawsuit. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. Your great strength marks you amongst us. Focus on your soul and you shall achieve feats of which others can only dream. Yeah, there you go. Thus it was distracted by me asking her to prove it? Yeah. Well, at that time, they were pals, you know? They were bodies. We're having a great time together. It was not until later then Dusty found out that Sarah ought not be trusted, I guess. It took a little while. Okay, I'll go back. Does choose poorly? Within our lands, do not hide your true form. Let's all bask in your majesty, for only this kingdom could produce ones such as you. Fury of the Fallen. Right? I will do it. Oh. Nice. Oh. We did it, boys. I would not even understand why he chose that way back. Well, no, I do understand why he chose that way back then. He just, no. He pretty much thought, well, she was already fucking the moderator. Maybe I get a chance too. It just is what it is. Kummertarians are Kummertarians for a reason. No, the power of the Kummertarian. We say a prayer for the 1982 fallen. Bear the witness to the last and only civilization, the eternal kingdom, Hollow Nest. Not the last civilization. I mean, there was another game. So there must be more than one. Oh, so cool. What game is this? This is Hollow Knight, but it's the first one. It's not Silk Song. Are you gonna talk to me? Oh, you came back. You walked straight past me. I thought maybe I failed a whale along with this town. The other residents, they all disappeared, heading down that well one by one into the caverns below. Used to be there was a great kingdom beneath our town. It's long fell to ruin, yet still drowns folk into the depths. Wealth, glory, enlightenment, the darkness seems to promise all things. I'm sure you two seek your dreams down there. Well, watch out. It's a sickly air that fills the place. Creatures stone mad and travelers are robbed of their memories. Perhaps dreams are in such great things after all. They've been trying to say that me, like, laughing was an endorsement of what happened to Rob. Like, oh, you were here laughing. And I didn't know what was going on. I was trying to figure it out. And when I realized what was going on, I left. I said like 5 words, the whole thing. It was like, hey, what's up? And they were like so mad. And I was like trying to get there, trying to figure out what was going on. Not that it mattered, to be honest. There we go. Oh, derp. It's such a long time since I played this game. It was a good game. Very, very enjoyable. Oh there, how delightful to meet an traveler on these forgotten roads. You're a short one, you're strong look about you. I'm Quirrell, have something of obsession with charted places. This ancient kingdom holds many fascinating mysteries, and one of the most intriguing of them is standing right before us. A great stone egg lying in the corpse of an ancient kingdom, and this egg, is it warm? It certainly gives off a unique air. Can it be opened? There are strange marks all over it. I do so love a mystery, and who knows what other marvels lie even deeper below us. Pretty sure there's nothing else. Pretty cool, huh? Gotta get some sleep. Good night and God bless. God bless you, Scott. Thank you for coming to my stream and my TED Talk. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Do not be confused with TikTok, because I don't have one of those. I'm gonna go to the first little boss. Well, there it is. I think that if we feel the goal, I will play the new Resident Evil. They say that there is some scary parts upon that game. I am not a lover of scary games, but I will do it for you. I will do it for you, the audience. Play that horror game. I'm probably gonna see me scream like a guy. Scream like a guy. Do you know that one? One of my favorites. We can sing something else if you like. You start singing, I'll join in. I bet you have a beautiful singing voice. So what are you doing down here? If you came to get wealthy, just look around you. These mines are still bursting with riches. There's plenty for everyone. Just grab a pick and join in. Alright. Oh, that's right, I cannot do anything to this place anyway. Been a while. Nah, I just looking around the place so you can see it yourself. Awesome. Remember, you can also request songs. My God, am I gonna do that 3 times? Come up. Come up. Nice. Nice. Do 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 do. Nice. There we go. Keep on moving. Nice. It's a fun game. If you haven't never tried it, I will recommend it. It's really beautiful though. Like, the great thing about this game is it's how it's drawn. How beautiful it looks. That's the actual thing that is awesome about this game. Oh, shit. That was perfect. Perfect. I was gonna stay there for long. There we go. I think I have enough. Yes. I will purchase a map. A map can be a useful thing, but it alone won't show you where you are. If you've not heard for directions, I suggest purchasing a compass for my wife, Iselda. She's just now opening her new map shop in Dirtmouth, selling all sorts of useful things to wanderers like yourself. She'll even sell some of my own maps from time to time. I pop back to see her whenever I finish mapping an area. She's always excited to see me. Well, by the way, I haven't introduced myself, have I? Yes. I should apologize for that. When you spend a lot of time by yourself with your own thoughts, you forget the niceties of conversation. My name is Cornifer, and I've always loved exploring the world. Why, when I was first hatched, I wandered off immediately, leaving my brothers and sisters and poor mother behind. That's why, as soon as I could, moved to Dirmuth with my wife, a huge, unending kingdom to explore right on our doorstep. Who could resist? Anyway, I'll let you return to your travels. With a little luck, we'll meet again. Be safe and farewell. So this is going backwards. We're gonna go down. I'll probably go to this side first. One of the coolest things that has happened in this whole panelverse, not panelverse kind of war thing, is I wouldn't even say cool. It's more of a observation. Like, there's a lot of people who kind of shown a little bit of their colors about what has happened. And I mean on both sides. Like, there's a lot of people who think that OG is like the worst of the worst, and I don't see it that way. Mostly because I saw pretty much what happened to him from other people in the space. So I feel, I don't know. I just don't like to think of people as just a collective of things. Yeah, he's not. He has some enemies that um he's garnered them. At least we can say that. But there's people who hate each other, and there's nothing you can do about that. They hate each other. It is what it is. And there's people who like each other a lot, and that's fine. In both cases, it's fine. Oh, oops. Yeah. Fuck. There we go. We got it. What is here? I can disagree with some things, but he's not the main problem we have. It's just that people gonna take jabs when we got much larger issues. It's just ignore the small stuff. Like Talcott, for instance. You think Talcott is a greater problem that... Well, yes, he is an actual... If he is a socialist, wannabe Christian guy, he is an actual problem. I should probably start looking at him. The problem is that every time I see him, he's with Flo or Dusty. And I am not in the mood of dealing with Dusty lately. Well, right now I'm not in the mood of dealing with Dusty. He has this idea of trying to say, yeah, as I said it a moment ago, right? Like, he has this idea that the fact that I had a good time with him means like I wronged the Crucible or something, which is a bit... Andrew doesn't think that way. I don't think that way. Nobody thinks that way. Stupid idea. Stupidest thing anybody has ever say. Okay. Can I even take that? I think I can. I didn't even notice I was there. Oh, I can do it after the third. Okay. I'll try to come back to it. Okay. I know the Talcott is... Mr. Do you have a video of Talcott? When he, like, says pretty much his belief structure or something? Or do you have his channel? Maybe I can just look around his channel. That's bad. Makes me vomit. I just want to know what he's saying. I don't, obviously, if you don't want to look for it, it's fine. I can just look at his channel. Look for his channel. I know that the dwarfs are there all the time. Literally all the time. You're all grounded. No, you're grounded. Yeah, I've seen them so many times. In that area of the world. Oh, yeah, this is going back. It's a pretty game. Oh, look. Right. Pa 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 pa. What is here? Nice. Oh, this is the... Yeah. A door with an open slot. What are you gonna be doing tomorrow or tonight? So, yeah, tonight is Monday. Are you gonna be doing something tonight, Abe? That doesn't help me at all. You're grounded. You're grounded for not telling me. Alright. We got it. We got it, boys. We can go all the way up here, but go finish this boss and then we'll move on. It's not hard. There we go. Oh, it's gonna explode. Oh, Oro, oh, you off. You will the nail you like a club. How much deeper do we have to go? Oh, what? I see the old village with strange dream. You have to lead me down here. If you hadn't found me, I don't think I will ever awoken. I'm sly. Usually I live an uneventful life up in Dirtmouth. The air in these rings doesn't agree with me, so I best get going back. If you return above, come and see me. I'll probably the friendliest face left there. I can't thank you properly for your good deed. Okay. We can talk about that. You gotta say yes. I'd be doing everything. That's what you ought say. Oh man, I can go. Yeah. I need to be able to do dashes before I can even go there. It's good to know. We'll get there, boys. Okay. Let's finish this part of the game. Oh, sure. And by finish, I mean not finish it, apparently. Here we go. I knew it. Lemonies. Yeah, what would you be doing? That's the question. What are we gonna be doing, boys? Tired. If we get the Talcott thing, I'll probably look at it. But yeah, if we have Talcott and Dusty in the same panel, it's gonna be really hard for me to do much about it. Not that it really matters. Armor the Skeptic. Oh. Is this... I think this is the way. But I don't want to go there. Ah, exactly. That's where I want to go. I wonder what Abe is doing right now. Looking at the screen, thinking, this fucking guy telling me I have to stream and see it. I might come back. I'm not gonna take anything right now. I have full hearts and everything. I need to rest. Alright. We're doing fine. We're doing fine, boys. We're doing fine. We keep on doing fine. Oh, we just came from here. Here? No. I didn't remember that. I just know that when you hear that sound, there must be something. Thank you? That was weird. Oh, you can bypass him. I don't know. Oh yeah, you have to... Yeah. I don't think I can do that right now. Little secrets. Little secrets. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. This fucking guy. Oh yeah. First boss. 2. 1, 2, 3. Come on. Come on, little guy. There we go. You're dumb, bozo. And now I'm done. Come on. Bozo. Get up, bozo. Oh. There we go. City Crest. Nice. Yeah, I amassed a good amount of coin. I don't think I have anything else to do there. All I have to do is not die. And everything will be fine. So I miss you. If you're feeling lost, why not pop up to our store in Deerthmont, which is a map of this area. Available now for an excellent price. Okay. I didn't miss you, so it's gonna be okay. Just probably go, but I'm gonna go this way anyway. Get this done beforehand. Let's see. Who is that creeping out in the darkness? My, you're looking at Cream, a strange empty face and weakened looking weapon. Something important has drowned you into Hollow Nest Corpse, but I won't ask what. Perhaps the reason you found me is because you need my help. Say no more, friend. I'm just going to give you a gift, a nasty little spell of my own creation. It's just perfect for a little one like you. Ho 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 ho. Oh wait, I can just go back. Oh, you're walking at last. I apologize. Perhaps I should have warned you about the power of that spell. I was watching over you as you slept, but seem to have slipped away myself. Now you're awake, I was wondering whether you would do me a small favor, not as repayment for my gift, of course, simply because we're not friends. You see, a horrid great beast has made its home in the heart of this temple. Such disrespect, I will be quite grateful if you were to venture deeper and slay it for me. It's hard a creature, but with your new power, you're more than a match for it. Good luck with this small favor, my friend. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I guess the answer is yes, because I have no options. I love it when you're like trying to figure out what to do with your life as a little bug, going out to this little bit of a hellhole place. No, Bug Mexico, I guess. And the first thing you find is a weird shaman, gives you a spell, and then after making you do stuff, asks for your help or something. Like, I am not going to. Oh, great. Well, nothing died. Come here, little buggy. I got 2 down. Let's see what's on this side. Oh, okay. My bad. Extra power? Nice. Nice. Extra monies? I do like some monies. Okay. Nice. We got a soul catcher. Go down, down. Oh, stunned then. You've slain the beast. The poor thing must be terrified of you. It used to be quite docile, but the rancid air of this cavern is filled with some ancient rage. It did. Still, you did what you had to be done. You have my gratitude, of course. But no, you wouldn't have made it through without this spell of mine. I'm sure you're eager to move on. Farewell and have faith. Whatever you're seeking, you will find. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Yes, thank you, woman. Toss. Thank you, woman. Now I can move forward with my life. Boom. Boing. I think I'm just gonna go directly to the next area. I don't need a map. I don't need anything. You just move forward. Thank you. Uh-oh. Right. I do need one thing though. There we go. One more. The pilgrim way travels to hollowness, descend through the verdant wilds and fungal groves to the city at this kingdom's heart. There all wishes shall be granted, all truths be revealed. Go on. Nice. We did it, boys. Great. Now I can move forward. Wait, was there something in the back? I don't think there was. No, there wasn't. Oh, before we move forward, there is something I have to do. Forgot. I forgot. But there is something I have to do. Hopefully. Let's go all the way up. No. You are the most grounded of them all. Oh. Oh, thank you. Oh. Awesome. Alright. We got some monies. so long, and thanks for all the fish. Move on this side. Forgot that I gave you monies. I thought I gave you something else too. Apparently not. Just realized something real quick. Alright, perfect. Cool stuff. I really like this game. Oh, shit. There we go. It's gonna explode. Oh, no, it's not. What? I'm gonna explode. Oh, this one is the one that explodes. I'm gonna explode again. Great. I don't know. But it's a little bit. Oh, fudge. Yeah, it's fine. Let's move on. Oh my god. Oh, great. I think I get 2. Yeah, I get 2. I don't get the 3. So, the story of this game is complicated. It's kind of weird. The story is supposed to be about some kind of mega bugs that started to die, and one of them, in order to not die, created Hollow Nest, and from his like carcass, the Silent King. I don't know if it's a Silent King. Oh shit! Wait, what Hornet was there? Hornet left. Bye, Hornet. But there was like a plague that started to affect them. And that plague is makes their eyes like glow orange. And is the thing that they've been like trying to fight all this time. Well, that happened. Oh. That's nice. such humid, lively place. The roads twist and turn in the most wonderful ways. I've done my best to chart the area ahead. Though must admit some of the area inhabitants prove quite a nuisance. Yes. They are quite a nuisance. I'm probably gonna die against Silk, against Hornet. I'm not entirely sure if I will or not. I can't. That's right. You can't without the dash. Okay. Maybe I can go up? No. Well, before I do that, let's bring it down here. Boom. Oh, that's right. The hunter. Tiny Squeeb. Are you a hunter like me? Do you feel the urge inside to stalk, to kill, to understand? Then take it, my journal. It will aid you. Its first text may seem difficult to discern, but learned hunter will come to understand its words. Enter the depths of this land and slay beasts. Prove yourself worthy to bear the mark of hunter. Okay, I will take it. Hunter's journal. Okay. Charms journal. We have a shade. We have the squid. We have a full eater. We have a volta musking. Another musking. We have a muscrip. A elder baldur. A baldur. A false knight. A husk guard. A husk warrior. A husk bulky. A leaping husk. A husk hornet. A wandering husk. An aspid hatchling. Aspid mother. Aspid hunter. Tick tick. Goose mother. A mature gozer that carries his young in its belly, attacks by hurling his huge body around. A guzzer, a vengefly, and a crawlid. Okay. Okay, so at least I think they have names now. Okay, let's see. There we go. Let's go to this side first. Oh, great. Hornet just appeared.
If this is true, right?
Let's go ahead and look at this real quick. If I'm not mistaken, still up.
Jesus is the example of the one. When we follow that example, we will unite and will overcome the divisions of wealth, politics, religion, and it would be the body of Christ. children of God working together as the truth reigns supreme. Without secrets, without lies, we can figure out how to get along with each other. If this is true, right? Jesus is the example of the one. When we follow that example, we will unite and will overcome the divisions of wealth, politics, religion, and it would be the body of Christ, children of God working together as the truth reigns supreme. Without secrets, without lies, we can figure out how to get along with each other.
Well, he says that. I don't think that's correct. Anti-war veteran protest Trump's military parade. Oh, great. Fucking hippies.
Get out. 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 This is restricted. We want justice. We want
Well, my name is Greg Stoker. I'm a former U.S. Army Ranger, and
You can see Talcott there.
Yep. Ambiguity creates an opening.
All right, so I started which on conversation today. Doing up in the M25 compliance.
That's my bigger channel and the original one. But now I mostly use the Powdered Dusty because Flow State got demonetized. And so I'm glad to be here. I'm the capitalist, of course. And looking forward to the debate.
And Jack, I know you did an intro yesterday as well, but would you like to tell a little bit more about your economic position here as well?
Yes, please. And thank you. I was here with Breakfast Tacos yesterday on the platform. And thank you again for sharing the space and offering the space for this purpose. And
by the way, thank you so much, Mr. Meester. Yeah, he got arrested. Timestamp 2. Yeah, that's fine. We got it.
Powder Dusty, thank you for having this conversation. He is a YouTuber. He's been around for a while, and he does a good job. And he is about the money. And so for him and I to have this conversation, it's kind of been a long-running dispute between us. You know, we align with a lot of things, except this and that. And the systems of economics have been a big part of our misunderstanding. So I'm grateful to both of you guys, and everyone who might tune in as well. Myself, I do YouTube pretty much daily under my name, Jack Talcott. The brand and the message I promote is Live Without Fear. And I am of the position that this money system that we have been relying upon and that we're so enabled upon, it's holding us back. And through today, you know, maybe we can discuss some alternatives rather than the current or the old ways. And I don't mean to throw that wild card in there because I'm not sure that what I am aligned with is necessarily socialism either. But I have used the term before, the concept of benevolent socialism, to kind of create a distinction from that of the past. But
what is the distinction?
Well, the the efforts that were labeled socialism in the past have primarily been actually fascism.
I'll start the timer now.
Beautiful, thank you. No, thank you. The ideas of socialism in the past, from what I've learned, there's been small pockets that seemed to work, but small pockets within the greater world of today, I can understand why it would fail. And then in the past, the effort past and the present, the ideas of communism are represented by China and perhaps the former USSR and maybe North Korea. So we've got these ideas that communism means fascism, right? Communism means dictators. But those are actually distortions of what I think could be something better.
So you're saying that there's a stigma attached to socialism and communism, the label, and that you don't believe it's rightfully earned, even though...
So that's not true. Let me give you the basics of what socialism and where it comes from. Socialism comes from Marxism, right? They're the ones who decided to get the communist idea. It's not new. It's before that there were ideations of like communist perceptions, The French Revolution is a good example of it. They believe pretty much the same thing that the communists were saying. They just have different terminology for it. And before that, it's not new. It's not a new ideology. It's not like these guys discover something new, right? The whole point of communism is the idea of if we get together and do things together, we can pretty much create a perfect society, which is like a Tower of Babel kind of ideation and proposition. So it's not new. It's very old. It's the same kind of position that was stated there, and I do think there's like a tiny bit of truth when it comes to what God is saying. Damn, what? In terms of what God is saying of the angels going in and pretty much destroying the capacity of humans to understand each other, right? But I see that as a manifestation of the thing, not as a. It's like that's what happens when you try to create like heaven on earth. It's you are negating some of the capacities of God, and you're gonna end up in a place where nobody can understand each other. This has to do a lot with preference ideations. At the end of the day, whose preference is going to be the one that's going to be the perfect one. It's tied to it. I'm not saying that it's exactly that, but it's very tied to those ideas, and will always be tied, because without God, we don't have anything to ground things. Obviously, I have a very different definition of what grounding is than what erudite would have. But it is absolutely true at the end of the day that without any kind of grounding, you cannot discern what is the good and what is the bad. You will always end up in a situation, in a position that is illogical. It makes no sense. There's no rhyme or reason, in a sense. I don't think I can do this jump back, so I'm not gonna do it. That's right. Pretty right about that one. Let's kill this fucker.
It's rightfully earned.
I will not deny what the records of the past have shown. Millions of people have died under the auspice, the illusion of communism or socialism. However, I will also not deny the millions and millions of people not only killed but oppressed through and by and for capitalism as well.
Go ahead and explain that, and I still want to know how what benevolent socialism means. How is benevolent socialism any different from every other form of socialism, aside from the fact that it's got some a nice word in front of it?
That nice word is intended to bring clarity. Because socialism, if you break down the words and the ideas, if we can do this, right? The idea of capitalism versus socialism, the isms are just pointing to philosophies or ideas, and those philosophies or ideas are pointing at what is valued. In capitalism, the capital is valued the most. It's a primary purpose of business is to generate revenue and capital to reward investments. So capital is the value in capitalism. Now, in theory, again, right, the idea behind socialism is that social becomes the value. That
socialism only deals with capital. Socialism is an economic system. It doesn't deal with social components. It deals with the means of production, income distributions. So it's a deceptive name.
Well, I'd suggest capitalism is that, but
socialism doesn't deal with wealth redistribution.
Well, again, the theory of socialism is that the number one value is the life of the society, not just the individual, not just the business, not just the product, but the greatest good. And that means that the jobs exist for the purposes of generating service and value into the community. And if every business operates for that, there would be very little cost, and it could be received by the workers and the neighbors and the families. We could do things a lot differently if profits and capital was not the number one focus. That's the key to this.
Greed is not a feature of an economic system. It's a feature of human nature.
And where does
we can look at the past and we can see that there's not a government that the introduction of any Marxist form of government and economics has not reduced human greed at all. It's just leveraged it.
Okay.
So there's no reason to think that since we are still humans, at this time people will not still be greedy and leverage a centralized system to their own.
Yeah. So the idea behind that, what Lowe's saying in this case is that greed is an inherent action of. So he's just saying true socialism and communism has never been done right. Yeah, that's the case. But Flo is just saying that it's part of the human nature. It's not part of the economic system.
Authoritarian ends.
That's currently what we have. And so if I'm understanding your argument is that since you don't think there's a different way, that this is the only way. Is that what you're trying to convince me of?
No,
I
that's
know
what
that
you're trying to strawman.
No,
that's what you're trying to strawman.
Well, I'm trying to understand what you're offering to me.
So socialism and capital, you can look at all. I view all economics and all politics as basically just a binary sliding scale between individual autonomy and centralized authority. Your system would advocate removing individual autonomy in favor of centralized authority.
That's not an accurate. I don't think you understand it fully yet.
Well, I don't, because you haven't really explained it fully yet.
Thank you for this opportunity. Okay.
Thank you for doing it.
Because you brought up an important aspect that needs to be part of the consideration: human greed. Okay, and I'm glad you brought that up, because human greed, the patterns of people, that brings us into greater discussions. The philosophies that are conditioned into people that become the human nature, right? Because you pointed at the human nature, and that's how we ended up on the topic of greed. But the human nature of people, what is natural, is what the greater group decides is allowable and tolerable. That's how we came up with all these rules and laws. People fit in. And so to fit in, it becomes their nature to be selfish and greedy. Okay? I suggest that if we change things, there'd be different ways of educating the children. The children grow up differently. You got different workforce and different leaders in the society. And next thing you know, one generation of proper education. The tyrants have known this, right?
Mm-hmm. So you think that you can teach people into being altruistic saints instead of being self-interested human beings? Can you give me one example of any society ever now or throughout history where people have behaved like that?
In a sloppy sense, you can say that America has become that way. Okay,
that were altruistic and not self-serving?
That we're willing to abide, right? We're willing to go along and do our best to cause no harm. Most people go through life not trying to be an interference or trying to stumble somebody else. It's just what
Didn't you just get tackled by police rushing the Capitol?
They were doing their job as they have been taught to do.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he will go ahead and say pretty much, What makes so loony is the blow Yates Christianity mantra, one movement and then this in the next breath. Yeah, I understand the position, and this is gonna be, I think it's gonna just kind of a bloodbath. I want to debate him. I don't know if I can actually have a debate with him, because I don't want to have a conversation.
It's not their fault.
Are you familiar with Maslow's hierarchy of needs?
Maybe I can, because
yes,
I'm more
I have an understanding.
So economics addresses the lower levels.
Thank you for that.
The economics deals with the lower levels of Maslow's hierarchy of needs. What you're addressing in your proposal, sounds like, is as higher levels of Maslow's hierarchy of needs. It's like you think that you can just do away with the lower levels and have people jump straight to fulfillment and actualization. But economics doesn't deal with those things. It only deals with the lower level. I think that you've got a mismatch of solution to problem.
Or I'm coming at the problem from a higher level of thinking. Okay? Because what you just described could be partially true. That yes, I'm suggesting that we stop focusing we don't stop focusing. We actually give proper attention, proper energy to the basic needs of everyone, not just a few. But in doing so, we make the focus of the top, so that each child, each individual, each addict overcomes their low self-worth and their inner excuses that hold them back. We've got a lot of people that are facing real challenges, real disabilities, and others.
You and I both know that addiction is not something that can be that the cure can't be imposed from the outside in. That's something the individual has to decide to do. All
It
this
can
stuff
be
was
offered.
is offered.
Well, please.
Is offered.
No, not to everyone. Not to. Well, you know what?
Everybody who gets arrested on like yes. I've been to rehab too many times for that to fly. It is offered. There are help programs available for people, and it's an individual thing. You cannot remove autonomy from people as a socialist economic system would. You can't remove their capacity and then have them be better off for it.
I think we got a little pulled off because what you said, that's not what I'm doing. I'm not trying to enable anybody.
We need literal specific proposals, because every time I try to address socialism generically, you say that's not what you're proposing, but you haven't told me what you're proposing.
Well, when I do try and explain it, then we got taken off the topic, and then I follow, and I don't really, I guess.
And now we're back on. What specifically are you proposing?
Well, what I'm suggesting is the end of secrets and lies, because following through with these other topics we brought up, greed is enabled. Okay? Greed is a bad habit.
What?
It's a selfish choice that can be overcome, particularly with healthy outside influence. And we live in a world, in a society that rewards selfishness and greed. It has corrupted our humankind. The whole species, the whole world has been corrupted with a focus on selfish thoughts. So the solution, I'm saying, is a complete overhaul of what we recognize as government, as economics, as politics. Hell, we can overhaul religion too.
I just requested $100 so that we can see.
What the what? We can just overhaul religion. Listen, boys. We did it wrong the first times, but this time we're gonna do it right. We're gonna do it right this time. What the fuck is going on? No, you cannot overhaul religion. That doesn't work. It's an impossibility. It's an actual impossibility. If you hold to any religion, you cannot overhaul religion, because the religion is the system in which you are. That is the system. Oh my god. It's weird. I don't know what to say. Like, oh well, we're gonna change the system. I really don't even know what to say. It's so weird. No, you cannot do it. And it's not because I don't want to. This is one of the things that I was saying, right? It's like, oh well, if it was me and what I wanted, I would do a bunch of things that I would really like to do, and that would be very different. But it's not that at all. It.
If you want to put your money where your mouth is as far as your belief systems go.
I know you think that's the test, but what you're showing is your selfishness and your deflection from the real value that's here, the real opportunity.
No, I'm showing that you, like all socialists, want other people's money to do the shit that you want.
Nope. Again, that's a straw man argument. You are projecting your beliefs onto me. That is not what I said. Nothing I said even points to that.
I wasn't complaining about people being too selfish. That was you.
Yes.
If you want people to be less selfish, you should lead by example.
And I do, but I'm not going to reward the likes of you for your selfish, immature, foolish, unconsidered.
What if I cancel the request and just do $50?
Why don't you invite me to support a worthy cause instead of just you? See, you are demonstrating the results.
There's 5 people
of
and 2 cats in
capitalism.
this house. You don't think that supporting your family is a worthy cause?
Tell you what, brother. You are perfectly demonstrating my case. Okay? The results of a capitalist system creates selfish, unaware, inconsiderate adults.
That's you.
Is it?
Okay, really? Jack. I canceled the request and I sent a new one for $20, and I said for love, the tagline.
Again, what you're acting like a beggar? That's what you do online. You know that? You act like a fucking. You act like a beggar. I'm sorry. I said we weren't going to get to the ends. I'm describing facts.
You're throwing a temper tantrum.
No, I'm arguing with myself whether or not.
Okay, well, you know what, Jack? You know what I just did? I just sent you 20.
Let's get back on topic. Let's stop doing cash requests and whatnot.
I just sent him $20 on Cash App to demonstrate the benefits of capitalism. You can do what you want with your own stuff. You're welcome.
See how your attention is so focused on money. You're missing the point of life, dude. You're missing the point of this conversation.
I'm perfectly fine here.
I know.
I'm not out of shape at all.
You're comfortably numb in your beliefs.
Missing the point of life.
I'm telling you what I see. I'm happy to explain my words.
Sure, go ahead.
Well, it's kind of obvious, dude. You're living the American dream. You're telling yourself this is good enough. I've got it figured out. And all you do is
living more than the American dream.
You.
I YouTube full time for a living. This is fantastic. I love my life.
I know.
Does that make you unhappy?
Well, no, not at all. But I really encourage you and others like you to ask yourself, what am I serving to the world? Entertainment, distraction, while other human beings are starving and dying? Oh, that's right. It's their fault. It's their fault they don't have the knowing or the ability to feed themselves or to
How many
shelter
hungry people have you ladled lentils into their mouth this week, Jack?
Why don't you be realistic about what you
I
do
am being
know
realistic.
about me? What is my goal?
Virtue signal your way to prosperity and fame?
Nope, that's your false narrative. This is why I'm glad we're here today.
I'm not sure though. Then.
I know. I've already explained it in this
I really think
conversation.
that
My real-life goals
his
are to try
idea
and
is virtue
generate and
signal
be a
his
part of
way
reforms,
to prosperity.
real world reforms here in America and through the world. A world without wars and debts is waiting for people to help people overcome their bitterness and their selfishness. I'd like to help you overcome. You're a great guy, dude, but your selfishness shows signs of your corruption.
How are you going to convince me to change my perspective? Because from where I'm sitting with my life, I'm very happy with it.
I know, and as a friend, as a man who cares about you, I want to congratulate you. Right?
Thank you.
Because good job. You're doing well, and I'm not jealous. I'm excited for you. I know that and better is available for me. Because I know I'm a lot like
I see you
but,
creeping
and
through
I'm
the
not going to
underground,
force you to
stalking me.
anything.
This
This is
whole
what I've been
kingdom, with
learning and
everything
studying
awakens,
communication.
that's gonna melt in the air.
We can't force
I know what
anyone
you
to do
are. I
anything.
know what you try
But
to
what
do.
I would
I
like,
can't allow
if
it.
you're willing to follow along, I'd like to lead your mind so you can see the things that I'm looking at, right? Mentally.
Sure. What's that?
Regarding the possibilities of real world reform simply through the willingness and choices of men and women to agree. That's not impossible.
It's not, but I disagree with the proposals you have. So what are you going to do with people? There's always going to be people who don't agree with what you're saying, no matter how superior and wise your words may be. What do you do about the selfish ones? What do you do about the non-cooperative ones?
For now, honestly, I believe my path is to offer, and those who don't want to believe, who don't want to listen, who don't even want to consider, I leave them behind. Because
For now, you're limited by your capacity to do anything. I'm talking about when you talk to Donald Trump and you convince him that everybody should stop doing wars and secrets.
Well, I'd at least like the opportunity to try and do that because it seems like the right thing to do, considering the things he said.
So let's say that you get what you want and you're now in power and we're changing the economy over. Do we get rid of cash? Are we getting rid of money altogether?
Well, eventually, I believe that would be the logical conclusion. Because money today, let's talk about money today. What is it really, right? You're aware of fractional reserve lending?
I am. I'm aware that the central bank system, Federal Reserve, is a pyramid scheme and it's corrupt. That said, money as a tool, as a medium of exchange and a store of value, is a very good thing to have and not something we want to get rid of. I would just have us off of the Fed system.
Okay, so how about this? Real life. I mean, this is one of the first things I'd like to. I mean, the goal is to.
I asked him about that question on the panel. He said re-education camps. I know. They don't understand the conclusions of their argumentation, so they always end up in some kind of contradiction or several kinds of contradictions, like re-education camps. Oh, we're gonna be so nice. We're gonna put you in re-education camps, like fucking people.
Change and to break the world away from this Ponzi scheme. The international banking scheme is corrupting the world. People are literally poisoning people.
I agree, but that's the central bank system is not capitalism and it's not socialism. It's corruption.
Okay. Yes, and here's something I don't know if I can answer this myself other than what I believe, but can you separate the banking system from capitalism? I suggest no.
Yes, you can. Capitalism, the cornerstones of capitalism are voluntary transactions and private property rights. Those two things make up capitalism.
Okay,
the central reserve dollar system, or the Federal Reserve dollar system, is crony capitalism, literally specifically. It is corruption.
Okay. Well, this is one of the ideas I had a while ago, and I know there's other organizations and people who have been looking at this. The Federal Reserve, right? 1913, passed through Congress and Christmas break. It's a real fascinating conspiracy story that's real part of history, but Federal Reserve imposed upon the American citizens early 1900s. There's nothing that prevents the American government from changing the legislation and reclaiming the authority of money issuance.
Sure.
but it would be
Oh,
a
hello
mistake
there.
right
Seems
now
we both
because we
spread
don't
far
have
from the
control
path.
over our Congress today.
Just
So
so
we
how
the
will lead to
people
such
or who?
illusion of the
Correct.
place.
We the people.
Yeah. And I don't think that we ever have. This is too big of a country for representative government like that to be effective.
It can improve greatly. And all of these ideas, economics and politics particularly, these two are going to go together, right? Because
Right.
through the world, I mean, even when I joined,
The only way you can actually improve greatly and have actual representation is by lowering the amount of people voting. You need to get the people that actually have a stake in the game to be the ones that have to decide what the goal of the United States is. Otherwise, what is going to happen is catch-22, and socialism is just going to keep on destroying the fabric of the society. And it's a big problem. Don't get me wrong.
the military, I made
In the books, the newcomers referring to capitalism as private ownership. This is what the left want to ignore, but they are always actively trying to destroy it. Example, death tax, inheritance. Yes, they're taxing every fucking
the
bullshit.
connection.
This is what. Do you remember the other day when I was? They were talking to some people on the left, and one of them is like a super cap communist, a narco communist or something like that, and he was like, "Oh well, woman, the woman that have a baby, it's that is a in all sense of the word, that's just property." Okay, because they don't want to call it a baby, pretty much, and give it the full thing that it is. So they're saying, oh, it's just what was Dalcosmos? I don't know. God, I lost my train of thought. When he's talking about, I lost my train of thought. I read that and it just went away. Thank you, Abe.
That
I'm gonna blame you. I'm gonna blame you for stuff from now on, Abe. Oh yeah. I was talking about the babies. Babies just being the babies are just property. If that is the case, we don't tax them, right? So a woman that is pregnant should pay more in taxes because she has extra property. That is a funny argument, but at the same time is a logical conclusion from whatever they think. I don't remember,
democracy
but
meant
now I know
capitalism.
you work for the postal
Right?
service.
So that's why I was willing to get sent around the world to make sure other people were free to pay to live just like me. I didn't connect the dots that this is insane.
I've had 2 super chats come in with people asking you to be specific about your proposal.
No secrets, no lies.
That's not an economic proposal.
We go from there. Because the opportunities I can imagine 100 different ways, right? But it's not my choice to make. It would be the people's choice. But here's something simple and obvious. How about we hire these brilliant mathematicians and statisticians, the guys who invented the mortgage derivatives that completely collapsed the American economy in 2008? Not one of those criminals went to jail. Not one of those people lost their homes. But hey,
you know why that happened? Because of the Clinton administration put in incentives to get everybody into a house, even people who didn't qualify for the size of the loans that they got. And then when that government support ended and the rug pulled out from under them, then this was a government program via private industry that went wrong. But that's actually a good example, not of capitalism failing, but of centralized authority failing.
Okay, it's signs of men and women of our age. We saw the signs. There's problems. We cannot rely on the current administrations, the same rules that have been doing this over and over throughout history. America, we are at this time where it's time to change. And if we want to cling to the old ways, keep arguing about the old ways of economics, well, there is little.
It is about economics.
I realize that. And if you look at, go ahead.
And I've got a third super chat in that's saying you're deflecting and you're moving off to ambiguous campaign speeches instead of literally saying what you would implement.
Yeah, it's not a deflection. What they do is remember when people were talking about the overload. So they're overloading into little information. I don't know. He was in the civilian postal service. I only know it's only a problem when Republicans in charge, folks. Yeah, there's only a problem with that. He's in charge. That's right.
Or what you would change specifically about the economy.
So we can bring up viewer questions and whatnot during the Q&A portion. This is the back and forth between the two of you right now, so let's try to do our best to leave out third parties for the time being.
Okay, sure.
Well, I'm going to point out what I saw there. That's once again Powder Dusty going to opinions. Opinions and dollar signs control him. He doesn't actually rely on facts as much as he claims. And that was actually an intent to recognize his donors.
Is that a fact? Is that a fact?
And the intention was clearly, in my opinion, was clearly just to diminish Jack's character, right? Wanted to
Can you
bring
get out of your
more
emotions and talk about the topic?
Didn't answer the questions. Your childish behavior, dude. I'm calling you out.
Okay. And you get out of your feelings and move back to the topic.
Yes. So, despite your claims and ignorance, I have answered the question. Let me try it a little more clear. No more secrets, no more lies. Debts through this nation and the world would be forgiven. Now, then it brings us to the next step. All right, so the people are free from debts, and we're going to have full transparency. So the people now know that they've been taken advantage of and they've been lied to. But we're going to try not to have anger take over when people realize.
Oh, we're going to have not to try anger take over? Is that going to be the economic proposal? This is the same thing that happened when I was asking for the economic proposals. Well, NASA, and what was an economic proposal in NASA? Well, they did stuff, and now is it corrupt? Yes. So you're saying that it tends towards corruption? Well, no, we can just go back. Fuck me. Or all glory to me, but I don't have time for a dual relation. I must rest and prepare for an experience.
That this game of lies has probably cost each of us very dearly.
From that, what happens to the people who don't receive their Social Security? What happens to the creditors? Because we're all creditors as well. People with 401ks, people with deposits.
I notice you keep looking out for those. Well, let me not over assume.
Welcome. Is that what you're thinking?
No, what I'm actually talking about is communities, actually looking at communities, caring for the people around them. Because if people aren't slaves,
these people are in our communities.
If people are not, so are the people that are working 3 jobs while you're sitting on your ass just having a great time. You know,
I've been sitting on your ass for years, for a decade.
I know.
Jack.
I'm not content with this. I want more. I want the world to have more.
Where are you going to get the more from that you want the world to have?
When we overcome selfishness and the unnecessary, unhealthy cooperation, what we find is people uniting together. And it's a lot easier to be generous with others when you are united together for common goals, not just a single selfish budget.
So what you're saying is the people who have the haves are selfish, and you're going to make them stop being selfish, or you prefer to?
Not what
Because I think
said.
the have-nots are selfish. We can see clearly tonight that I've been more generous than you have, and being generosity is a luxury. You understand that? You have to have your needs met before you can be generous to other people.
Generosity is a luxury for those who live.
What?
You don't have an appreciation for life outside of your own. I do.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that that you're wrong. You're not dealing with facts. You're just in your feelings.
What I said is, you said generosity is a luxury. I said, you're right. Generosity is a luxury for those who live. Now, those who live and they give, they get to feel the feelings and the rewards. There's inner rewards of doing good, and
they get to feel the feelings. No? Especially those that leave, they get to feel the feelings. What the fuck is... What's up with Talcott? He's such a weirdo. Oh, alright. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
giving that are denied much of this world because everyone's focused on what they're going to get. They're focused on their paycheck. They're focused on this or that, not really paying attention to the inner rewards of life, because every breath.
You can feel your feelings.
That's a gift.
You don't like him? Yeah, it's
to be shared with love.
Why are you trying to lecture me about generosity?
You're the one who's defending selfishness, dude.
I'm defending. No. Selfishness is desiring to take somebody else's stuff because you want it. That's what socialism is. That's what you're advocating. And then justifying it by saying, well, they're selfish because they have it.
You're not even. You're trying to win an argument, and
I
I'm not
am winning an
trying.
argument. I
So
am
you
winning.
think? So you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're winning. Congratulations. You're
Thank
also missing the boat.
Which boat?
You'll find out.
I'm not convinced. I don't know how you're going to convince Donald Trump or anybody else of this system if you can't convince me.
I don't have to. I don't have to convince you. That's what you don't get. You can understand based on perspectives that are different than you, or you can fool yourself into thinking you know it all, and you have. And you've been convincing others against me as well.
This
So,
is not against
God
you.
bless
This is
you.
against your ideas. You need to separate
No.
yourself from your ideas. People can be wrong without it being personal. I mean, other
Right,
people can.
words. Please go back and review if you applied those words or if you took it pretty personal against me.
Okay. So you are not concerned about convincing people of your point with regards to economics. You have not mentioned how compassionate socialism is different from non-compassionate socialism. From where I'm sitting, all redistributive policies don't seem compassionate to me because people who own things get their shit taken.
Okay, so he's just a basic socialist in all sense of the word. Nice, no?
The ideas of this.
Oh, great. This is gonna be great. We have Marilyn there.
Yesterday I went out to see my grandchild that's still in the womb. My daughter invited me out to go. They do these high definition ultrasounds, I guess. And I just was in a little bit of a state of thinking about this child's in this warm, protected, comfortable bubble. And it has no need to eat. It has no need to, everything is there for it. And I wondered how many of us, do we have any recollection within us of that time? And it was a pretty emotional experience for me, just watching that little child in there rolling around, sucking his thumb, holding his ears, doing all these things. And they're trying to poke and prod him to get him to move, to get better pictures. And I said, just leave him the fuck alone. I felt that, right? So I just wanted to relate to the butterfly thing. Is there a memory of being a caterpillar? I don't know, but I'm wondering if we have that and if we could tap into it somehow.
I can remember going on a picnic with my father and going home with my mother.
Great.
Well, the idea, I saw a study, and I think it was a young kid, Asian descent, if I remember right. He did a project, and he was studying the butterflies, the caterpillars and the butterflies, and he saw signs that perhaps the butterflies recognized him after his interactions with them as caterpillars, and they do. They completely dissolve, right? Nature is so mysterious, so
amazing,
miraculous, and I think that's what Lou was talking about too, with the granddaughter, and that's
grandson, yeah,
or grandson. Thank you, Melanie. Thank you, and love inspired. That is the direction for today, for sure. Our world is crying out for it, but yet it's waiting for us, right? The love is waiting for us to unite with. The ideas of this, the memory being passed, and there's Dr. Gabor Mate. For those who aren't familiar, he's one of the best when it comes to human trauma. He's found connections to not just him. There's been connections found through what a fetus experiences in the womb of the mother and what they develop into later, as far as personalities and such. So all of these things kind of lean towards, in my opinion, the idea that we are within this field of memory, this morphogenetic field of memory. We're within the mind of God, coming into life, right? Into being. And I've heard it said that where we are here on Mother Earth, this is the womb.
Yeah, well, that's a total connection through consciousness.
I believe we are.
I also thought about the idea of this child, he's in this womb and he has not taken a breath yet.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it looks like he's breathing. He's opening his mouth and it's kind of like he's making these movements, but he's not breathed the air yet. And so I was just thinking about that, how he's going to change the minute he absorbs the air of this world. Is that the moment that it's all gone? That we step into the new world, if you get what I'm saying. His world right now is that calm, peaceful, warm, everything is provided, and then he steps into this world where he feels hunger, and he feels, he has to breathe, he has to work.
Yep.
And it's like, I almost feel sorry for him.
No, he's equipped with everything he
I
needs
know,
to
believe
survive
me, I know.
in this atmosphere.
I
Equipped.
Oh
feel-
my
I know.
God.
Perfect.
But you can't help but feel he's got to come into this cruel world, right? And he
All
can't
right.
be cruel, right? Where he's so
Well,
comfortable right now.
Here, thank you, Lou. You're welcome to hang out. I may bring you back.
The thing is, when an animal is born, he's born a slave to survival. But when a human is born, he's born with a dual whammy because he's not only born a slave to survival, he's also born a slave to society.
To some degree. To some degree, that's true, and yet that's not. It's not the total truth, Jim. I won't accept that as a total truth.
Well, we are slaves to society.
Well, we are. However, that's because we were born into a slave system. We are here to be kings and
That's my
queens.
point. Yeah.
Well, Jim,
Well,
this
that's
is
all
why.
changed. That's all changed now. See, because we don't have any target. In other words, if we want to overthrow a kingdom, years ago you could have a target to work with, but today the enemy is not only grown, it's invisible and spread worldwide.
I think the enemy has always been consistently there. As with the enemy being in the realm of light and dark, right? We've got the truth and we've got deception. The enemy is that which deceives us, which fools us into believing that we're limited, right? Believing that we are slaves to this system and that there's no other choice.
We are not limited, but there's never enough to get together to make a difference.
Did they? So Jalkadis believes some of the same shit that Merlin believes? No. What is going on? Oh, man. 3 maxing, dude. We have to go back to 3 maxing a little bit there. I'm just saying. Like, I understand. I understand what people say. I get it. But I'm pretty sure that a little bit of 3 maxing didn't hurt nobody. It didn't hurt nobody. Well.
We are making a difference, brother. It's happening. I'm going to bring up another guest. It's one I'm suspicious of, but I'm not sure. Is this really our poll?
Hello, Jack. Hello, Jim.
That's what I thought. I told you. See, you are that, Stephen, Mr. Desperate for Attention. You're not really what I'm looking for here tonight. Okay. Thank you for joining.
Bye.
Oh my God, Vibe.
Thank you for your patience, brother. How are you doing, Vibe?
I'm doing good. I was doing a little research on butterflies. I didn't know any of that. It's quite fascinating. Really is. Like now I want to learn all about butterflies, and that's really cool stuff. But I did like that you guys were talking about fear as well, and that video. The sermon that I heard today, I just wanted to share, kind of goes into that area where they're saying that a lot of us have a problem sleeping because our minds are just so active. We just can't stop thinking when we're going to bed. So we turn on the TV to distract ourselves and things like that because we let all this negativity and all this fear into our brains. We watch the news, we worry about our work. And the sermon was basically about we need to remove the negativity that we allow into our ears and replace it with positivity. And the key there was replace it. Because what he basically said is if you remove negativity and that's all you do, then more negative will just keep on coming in and you'll always fail. So it can go to alcoholism, right? If I'm an alcoholic, I have to remove that piece and I have to replace it with something positive. If I'm fearful of my wife leaving, right? I have to remove that fear by adding something positive, by bringing my wife flowers, right? I don't know what the story is, but the idea is if you just keep on removing garbage, garbage will keep on coming in unless you replace it with something positive. And something positive that he was preaching was the Bible, and he started doing statistics there. But I thought it was really cool. Hey, Marilyn.
Hi, Vibe. Good to see you always.
It's like
I just wanted to comment. I think that any thought that doesn't inspire hope is rooted in a lie. So if we think about things that we regret in the past that we felt like we could have changed or done something different, we've really got to advocate for ourselves and the things we've done and felt that we weren't fully on track. We've got to remember that our subconscious knows more than we do, and we did the best we could in that time with the tools that we had, as not to feel like we've really done something we can't forgive ourselves for. Really have compassion on ourselves and advocate for what we've done. Things
and you said, earlier, you're like, I don't believe in the past, I don't believe in the future, I believe in now. And fear lives in the future. Fear lives with regret in the past. And we've all been through this scenario, especially when we were younger, where we made a really big mistake. Like my mistake one time was like crashing my parents' car.
Also, security lies in the future.
And, it doesn't work like the Dukes of Hazzard when a car actually lands when you jump it.
Security lies in the future. Goodness lies in the future. Family lies in the future. There's a lot of things that lie in the future. These... Why? Why, oh God, why? Why me? Like, this is just hippie bullshit.
Pretty much all the axles and everything break and the tires pop. And you're sitting there going, oh my God, I'm never, ever going to recover from this. Now, it already happened. There's nothing you can do to change it. But then 20 years later, you're like looking back at that going, wow, I learned a lesson. That was funny, right? But some people hold on to things like that too long. They live in the past too long, or they live in the future going, what if I make a mistake like that again? I never want to feel like that again, right? And that's why you have to live in the now.
Fucking
but you,
people,
you have to
dude.
take ownership of your mistakes. You can't just go, oh, because I'm in the now and that happened, I don't have to care about it. No, you learn from each of those steps, right? But you can't live there. You can only be stronger. Jack does a
Then there's no need for justice. Oh, bro, I know. He got killed and shit. What the fuck? Don't have a cow, man. Don't have a cow, man. Yeah. Don't do anything, man.
really good job at that. Like, he comes up here and he says, I've made these mistakes. I'm sharing my mistakes. These are testimonies that Jackson is giving. And I applaud him for that, right? Whether some people want to come up here and fix him, like everybody just wants to fix Jack. I don't know why. Like, maybe just concentrate on yourself. But I mean, just, you know, he takes accountability. Now, whether you like his reads of
He's
verses
triggering
of the Bible,
the
you know,
fuck
he's
out
found
of
his
me.
way.
I'm gonna
He
be
owns his mistakes.
honest. It's probably
I think
bad
that's
for
great.
me.
And I think that means that he's living today and he's trying to live without fear. And I didn't mean to strongman you, Jack. I mean, that's just my perception.
Admittedly, I distracted from you. I was trying to find a Bible verse, and maybe I should have paid attention to you and just asked you when you were done.
I'm done. Sorry, I know I'm so long-winded.
Hey, the sermon and the idea of replacing the fear and finding something good. That is how I successfully overcame my habits of drinking and many others. But at the time, I didn't know what I was doing, right? I didn't know that was the way. I just kind of stumbled into a lot of things. And this idea of, well, I heard you say something about guilt and shame, and that's what got my mind drifting. There was a part in the sermon today that the pastor went over, apparently, and I believe it was when Jesus met the disciples after resurrection, and he's on the shore and he's prepared, he's got the fire going, and he tells them, come for the fish and bread, right? Come for breakfast, basically. There was some lines in there that they were talking about, like where Peter denied Jesus on the night of the crucifixion. He ended up denying his master 3 times.
I love that you're playing video games and listening to nonsense. It's pretty enjoyable with your commentary. Thank you, Snow. Yeah, let's virtue signal a little bit more. Let's go ahead and mention the Bible and the verses and the interpretation that goes with me. Yeah. Let's do a little bit more of that thing that I ought to do.
Can you imagine the guilt, the shame of doing that? I mean, I can imagine that guilt, and oh my God. And then, as I understand, when he comes back, that's where he asks, you know, do you love me? He asks him 3 times. And that 3 times, I think there is something magical to that, to the consciousness of humans, the multiples of 3s. There's something divine to that. From that video regarding fear and what I learned for myself, truly invite yourself to experience the loss. Right? So you can detach from any bind, anything that you're holding on to, whether it's a good memory, a good feeling, or a bad one. Allow yourself to experience the loss of it so that you can appreciate the good and the bad. For while it's there, it's there. While it's gone, right?
Yeah, it's interesting. Like with my son, my oldest son, I have 3 kids. He's like, how is your faith so strong? Because mine wobbles, and he's 21, right? And it's the exact story of our past and our mistakes, right? When you're young, you haven't recovered, and you haven't seen how that has guided you in the future. Jim has kind of said, like, hey, I'm older now. You guys were talking about this earlier in the conversation with age and wisdom. And I mean, I don't necessarily know if it just is wisdom, but actually just being able to see over time that sometimes the worst thing that ever happened to you, 20 years later, you look back at it and you go, that was the best thing that could have ever happened. But at the time, you didn't understand.
Yeah.
And so we always get
tell that to the people that get divorced.
Why are you doing this to me right now? But in the future, and it could be a day in the future, it could be a week in the future, and it could be 10 years in the future, when you finally go, if that didn't happen, I wouldn't be where I want to be now, right? Like, it was a blessing that the worst thing that hit my heart ever ended up being the greatest thing in my life later.
I agree with that. It's like a guy going down the road to work, right? He gets a flat tire, and he's pissed off. He's got to get out. He's going to be late for work. He's going to dirty his hands, change his tire. When if he would have went down the road a ways, he might have gotten in an accident. You're killed. Things happen for a reason.
That's what I've learned. And there is scripture. I mean,
tell that to the people that get divorced. Tell that to the people that get divorced. Tell that to the people who lose their family. And tell them how how funny it is. Tell them how fucking funny it is. Okay? I will be talking ish about the Antichrist. It's not an Antichrist, it's an alien. Bobby's this nice, well-to-do servant dad trying to interact with this Maison Loon's crazy. These people don't see it. No. I don't agree with that. Bobby's I don't even want to say it. God damn it. Ugh. Tell that to the people that lost their kids. Tell that to the people. These people fucking... They really don't get it. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Like... Give a shit. The fact they're so disrespectful about actual problems is so dumb. It's actual disrespectful. Oh. I was wondering where I was. I'm in the wrong place. Emmet by Beef is crazy. Every single time I see him, it
in the scripture
pisses
about
the
rejoice in your
pisses
challenges,
me the
celebrate
fuck
your
off.
tribulations.
Last time
right?
I had to scream at him.
Took me a long time to realize that. Swinging back to something I heard you say, Vibe, too, regarding your faith, the strength of your faith versus someone who's younger. It's not just the ability to reset and to recognize that this sad thing can lead to a great thing, seeing that in different ways, but also the reality is anytime we do something for the first time, it can be scary, right? The first time you get fired, the first time you're dumped, the first time whatever, right? It's painful. But eventually you get used to that shit, right? Getting rejected and betrayed. It doesn't hurt as much after a while.
Yeah.
That's what I found.
After a while, it's just fine.
You know, all we ever have is the moment, the here and now, like we are here now. In other words, the past is fleeting, the future doesn't arrive yet. So you got that here and now moment. So even if we live to be over 100 years old, at the time of passing, it'll seem by that it goes in a flash.
That's what I've been learning. But recognizing how quickly time goes, it can create these attachments to what we're missing. Like that realization, how quickly time passes. It's already been 8 years. 8 years since I've put my arms around my son. It's like, holy shit, where did that time go? And it'll never come back. I'll never get those years with him as a teenager. Never get those first year as him as a dad. Those years are gone forever, right? And that can work up in, you know, you can tell yourself those stories of what you're never going to have. And holy shit, man, it can tear you up.
Well, I'm 72 and I don't know where them years went, man. And the older I get, the quicker it still goes. Yep.
I can believe
That's why the greatest currency that we can give to each other is each other's time, because it's something you can't buy. It's something you can't replace. It's something that we're all very selfish about. We want our time. We want to keep our time. And when I give my time to somebody else, and or you give your time to somebody else, it is the most gracious gift you can give to anybody on the planet is your personal time, giving up your time. And I think a lot of people, you know, they don't see how valuable your time is. And when you're giving them your time, they don't even respect that you're giving them your time.
They don't understand.
Yes.
They don't even get it. Bobby's cool. He's an idiot. I saw the video that he go. They're literally just contradicting themselves. Quite literally. It's like, oh, well, yeah, time doesn't matter. Oh, time is the most important thing. Oh, yeah. In the past, you're going to be like, oh, yeah, well, nothing didn't matter. I learned from that. Oh, haha. Oh, yeah. You know, that time I was just happy. I was pretty happy. That time I didn't get to spend with my kid. Oh, it was hilarious. Ah, fuck. Fucked it up.
Literally been my frustration on these live streams. I'm making myself available, creating space so we can share time together. And so many times I get this bitter nonsense thrown at me, dude. These people are relentless sometimes.
Yeah, that's a negativity.
as just saying 5 no's, I don't agree. I think everyone serves a death cult. I think we idolize death and we idolize our time. We idolize shame and guilt. We give everything more power and authority than God's promises over us. When the Bible says death is an enemy, the last enemy to be destroyed, and Jesus died for us, there's no reason we should still be dying. Like, we were never intended to die. And it's just, I feel like our flesh is just as precious to God as our spirit. So I definitely have a different view on a lot of this.
Can you not say that giving time to somebody that's in hurt, or giving time to people on a panel that want to talk, giving your time, your personal time, can be valuable without actually idolizing it? Like, you can say, I think time is valuable without idolizing time.
Right. In this hour, it is worth something. Rather than us being the worth, it is worth something in this hour. Yes, time does. Yeah. So.
Well, and that's truly, I believe, been the practice for generations, is to escape time by being whole and one in the present, right? Because full presence allows us to be aware and notice things that we would probably miss. And this is what I've been noticing. The practice for me, truly, for all of us, I can almost guarantee, we've got to learn how to slow down, right? Not react, not just jump into things with assumptions or ideas. So many times I've jumped into fights, I've jumped into whatever problems, and I didn't know what was going on, and sometimes I didn't help things, which possibly has been my experience online as well. I might have jumped into some things thinking I could do some things and didn't actually do what I thought I could do. Speaking of, we've got folks in the back. I don't want to be rude. I don't like being rude. I don't like excluding people.
I'll jump off. I've got taxes to wrap up in the next 3 days, so I'll give you some room.
To run, yes, I'll get off as well.
Oh,
nice talking to you.
Blessings to you, Jim. Thank you, Vibe. Much love
to
to
you.
you.
Bye, Jim.
Great seeing you, Jack. Great seeing you, Marilyn. It's been a while, so you guys have a blessed night.
You too, of course, always.
All right, take care.
Amen.
Oh,
Dusty,
hey.
welcome.
I'm pissed at you, Jack.
For what reason?
I hook you up with my godwoman, and you leave me in back for 8 minutes, and then you let Jim, the alien grifter, get away?
I did. Oh, that's right. You wanted to talk to him.
My godwoman? Oh, GTG 9655 says, well, Grace should have never questioned the great Talcot's method. I don't even know what that means. I think kicks Grace out in this. I think it kicks Grace out of this one. Oh, we'll see. They'll have dead religion. That's why seculars took over so fast. They have been pacified by atheists. It's not even a death religion. It's just the cult of niceness. That's what it fucking is. Not very nice.
Jim,
yeah, you better welcome back and tell Marilyn not to be with you.
Jim, if you're still tuned in, please give the Powder Dusty a little attention. He would truly appreciate it, I believe.
Morning, Nate. Good to see you.
Questions, and
how are you doing tonight?
Marilyn, no godchildren with this condescending man.
This is my first time up here.
I know.
Is it?
So please, yes. Please.
And who do you think the unappreciated matchmaker is that put these two perfect specimens together?
Marilyn and Jack?
Yes.
Really? Oh, that's great.
Yeah. And then
I've talked with Marilyn
He gets
before.
the needs out of me and he leaves me in back for 8 fucking minutes while Jim flees the scene just like with shitty alien tattoos.
I kind of like it in the back. It's fun. Jack has developed one of the most like engaged private chats I've ever seen. It's like it's crazy back there.
It's true.
It's always like, hey, you don't want to know something about Jack? Yeah, but he won't put me up. But I know some things about Jack. You know, it's like, okay.
Trexty, stick around. I have tantrums all the time.
Marilyn, I just wanted to say what you said was so beautiful. Sometimes I have trouble listening to women because it just sounds like blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? But I actually understood what you said. Beautiful.
Oh, my goodness.
No, really, I really do mean that.
Thanks, Ben.
It sounded like an angel speaking to
God.
Oh, shucks.
Get in there, Ben.
Well, she's speaking truth.
No, I know, Mara. No, it's not just that she's gorgeous and that she's funny and all that.
Oh,
like she also,
my
I think it's a very great religious view. Very positive.
She does. Yeah. That's why I'm very grateful. Yeah, genuinely.
Too much religion and negativity. It sucks. I just was talking to a Muslim guy.
I hate Coomers. Hi, Coomertarians. Morning, how's everyone? Yeah, I'm making coffee, getting my day started literally in 5 hours. Oh, I thought you were working nights. Now I'm just the dumb that stay awake all night waiting for Nate. Simping, yeah, fucking idiots. They think, and the worst part is they believe that this is like doing anything good for a person that's completely insane. Wayward Compass, I want it. Thank you. Especially right now, I need it right now. I'll get this too. This say Marlin is gorgeous. He did say that. Welcome to hell. Another version.
And he's like, if you don't watch my video, you might go to hell. And I was like, But then I said, well, what if I don't watch it right away, but I intend to? And he's like, okay, well, I think you probably won't go to hell. And so, like, I'm not going to watch it now because why? Well, that sounds like a better strategy. I just intend to watch it. Right?
That's what it is.
Once I watch it, I have to. He
Well,
says I
tell
have
you
to
what,
agree with
let's
Islam.
Let's not worry about that, please, because truly, the idea, what I'm hoping to do with this is move us beyond religion, right? Let's move into the realm of truth, the area we can agree on, right? Beyond just the good and the bad.
Absolutely.
The real. And I actually believe that's what God's plan is for mankind. He's been letting us play by these stupid made up rules for so long. It makes sense. God sent the children down to earth, right? It's like the basement. Lucifer got sent, Lucifer was up playing with the adults and causing havoc, got sent down to be with the children of God. So that's where we are here on earth. We got Lucifer as the older one who knows God a little better than us, wanting to play tricks on everyone. And so for the past however many generations, we've been playing these stupid games of kings and queens, royalty and rulers, emperors and slaves. Oh, we've been having so much fun with the wars and the exploitation, but
just a little bit of games. He has nothing to do with the society and the way to run it and force and the ideas behind force and why should we even have force and how is it that we work within the ideas of society. It was just us being meanies. Jesus fucking Christ. These people.
I think it's time for us to grow up. I really do.
Sounds irresponsible of God. Could you imagine if you had small children and you got pissed at Steph and sent him into the fucking nursery?
Giving this. Oh no.
That's what just happened to the story you described.
No, there's a big difference. Lucifer's not a dummy. Lucifer is.
I'm getting more and more into the idea that that we do actually need laws against blasphemy, because my God, he has been held in some solitary confinement with text-only communication. God,
that sounds even more irresponsible of God.
No,
Marlin is
the reality
gorgeous.
is, what God wants us to do is stop pretending so that we
she's
can
okay.
align with that which is real.
That's too much.
Too much? We'll just
Nothing is more real than God. We want
The
to
problem
be
is
with
she's
that,
not a
right?
person. She's
and I
a
actually think that's what it is. in the
contradiction
prophecy.
machine.
I think it's
That's
actually a bunch of play on words, to be honest.
I feel like the
Actually,
majority would have followed Lucifer out of heaven because they need a master. They don't need a friend and a lover. They need someone to rule over them. They need to have some separation from God. They need to be like God. They don't need to be one with God. They need to be like God because they can't bear
Mrs.
the
Brock watching
worth
your
that they are,
Tango
I guess,
stream.
actually.
I bet this is your solid
said it,
Talmudic
too.
magic that
The way
forces me
you
to
said
buy
it.
overpriced piece of hardware. Emmett for president. It is the solid Talmudic. We all know that. It is what it is. Send them to an island. I just don't think that makes I disagree with you on that one. I think we have a higher duty to send them places. God, are you fucking serious? Okay, we got it.
It was beautiful, man. They need to be
Why
told
do
what
they
to do. They need to be controlled because they're afraid of having
They need
that
a master.
friend and lover, right? And that's what God is. God is more than just a friend, more than just a lover. God is like, it's the relationship you want to know. That's for sure.
Exactly.
I have to admit, I kind of like when people control me and tell me what to do. I like it, but for a short period. You know what I mean? When I was in jail, I enjoyed having no control.
Oh,
it's kind of
Lord.
fun. You know what I mean? But I'm sure I would get sick of it at a certain amount of time. But it's kind of a beautiful thing to just trust in others. Do you agree?
Jesus.
it's not taking accountability. It's kind of putting your weight of yourself on other people. And
Well, I mean, I didn't go to jail voluntarily, but they took away everything from me, and I kind of enjoyed it. I have to admit, it's kind of fun to say.
Well, you've
You
never
want to look
had,
into my anus? You're welcome to. What do I care? I don't have anything up there.
you've
You know
also
what I mean?
never had everything you could want in whatever color you wanted it. You know, you were not treated as, you know, the king, and you were just had all the power and authority. You've never been in that position before. So already coming from a lack mentality that you've been given.
Yeah. But when everything's taken from you, you then appreciate it when you're given it again. You're like, just being able to be outside in the sun. You know what I mean? I'm not saying we should do this to everyone, but people enjoy it more than I think we're willing to admit.
It's crumbs. Crumbs.
Don't you
that fall
enjoy it,
from God's
Marilyn?
table.
Have you never enjoyed it when someone just tells you what to do? Like your kid again, you know? Told
But we're
what
not
to
kids.
do.
When we're kids, we act like kids. When we're adults, we grow up and put away our childish ways. We've got to take some accountability for who we are as co-heirs. We're not just children. Jesus came to tell us Father's business, that we're no longer called slave, but friend, because a slave does not know his master's business. We know the mind of Christ. We know who God is.
You know, speaking of accountability, I haven't done my taxes in like 10 years. And
I
have
look
not
away
had
for
any
1
accountability.
second.
No one cares.
I'm sure you know.
Isn't
It's
that
all
weird?
working out. It is.
Isn't it weird? They don't. I think they know I'm poor, so they don't.
Thank you, White Philosophy. He says the first lie was Adam and Eve thinking that they could be like God. Adam was right there with her. He threw God's provision, his wife, under the bus. She did Jezebel him, though, into eating the...
I don't care about that. Emmett would make a great chairman of Logic in the Dinkus administration. You know what? Screw these. When I buy a new SSD, I would get Arch Linux there. Maybe. We know the mind of Christ. I don't know. It's the empathy, Abe. It's just the empathy. Too much empathy, dude. You're not understanding because you don't have the you're not as sympathetic as you ought to be. You know? I can't get it now. There's a freaking worm here, but I don't know where it is. Maybe back. Oh. Right. Was against blasphemy, but maybe people have different idea of who God is, what God is. No, don't worry about it. We'll tell you exactly what you ought not say. Okay? We'll be very clear about it. Probably say stupid shit like I know God and God wants X thing and have absolutely no authority and be absolutely no church at all. Probably we will start with that. Sola imputa. No, you can start there. And the moment we get rid of my preference when it comes to God, we can do something about it.
I'm drinking apple juice right now.
Looks like cognac. You just said it's cognac. It's got a more refined.
I got a similar jar, but it's not for drinking.
I'm sure it's all a perfect plan and it's all a perfect story, you know, from the beginning of time and through our own lives. I think someone was talking about it earlier. Maybe it was Vibe saying, you know, one thing happens and then it leads us down the road to something greater. We don't know. We don't know. But I do see there's an underlying pattern of goodness throughout all life, all history, even though we're at this time of war and exploitation, everything's about to collapse. I really think this is like the finale, guys. God had this beautiful vision of mankind from the beginning. And from the beginning, you know, knew that there'd be some learning curves and knew that mankind could find its way, you know, maybe the hard way. And that's what we did. We found our way. That's what I did in my life. I found my way, the hard way, to the way of Jesus. I'm telling you, once I started practicing his way, submitting to that way, there's no other way, guys. What he said is true.
Yes, they need blessings to read scripture. That's
Absolutely. We
right.
perish because of lack of knowledge. And that's the only reason.
I've described people here. Take it for what it is, let it go if it's not. But I see a lot of people crying out for faith. They've got anger, they've got fear, they've got unrest within them. So that's a sign they're crying out for faith. But I see so many people already think they know the answers.
But wouldn't you think faith is a tool for us in this place, in this hour, that faith won't be in heaven? It won't have a purpose in heaven in the presence of God forever?
Right? You won't need faith in heaven.
Right.
And I think that's the point here. Faith is the path. Faith is how we get there. But truly, you don't just believe in God. You want to know God. And once you know something, do you have faith? Do you need faith to know something?
Exactly.
No. So you're right. No faith needed in heaven. It's just a matter of getting there, right?
Step up your game, Ben.
There's no faith in heaven. There's no hope in heaven, but there's love in heaven.
No belief in heaven, mercy, a lot of things that you would think would be.
But don't you guys think love is just, we talk about love, like I feel love. I love the whole world. I'd like to embrace the whole world. That's all bullshit. Love is having to deal with people you don't want to deal with, but you have to. That's where the rubber hits the road, right? Easy on the internet to say, oh, I love you, love everything, right? You know what I mean? It's like when you got a kid and you've got a spouse, like that's when you find out what you're made of, right?
Yeah. Tending to your own, wardening your own, staying in your own lane, not gatekeeping other people, but your own.
No, I mean, like you have a job that sucks and you hate your boss, but you hate the people you work with,
good
but
anger,
you've got
gut
to
fear.
stay in the job. That's when you...
There's nowhere to God but back to God. We perish due to lack of knowledge. We don't need faith one day. I know what you mean. I want to agree with you, but I might be wrong. I might be getting bamboozled by your niceties. I'm not entirely sure. I got that. Hey. Time to go back. Why are we playing Hollow Knight instead of because I never finished Hollow Knight. That's why. Let me go back. Go to green. We'll go there.
have to love others because you can't just leave
or be scared of quitting.
Yeah.
It's Stockholm syndrome, I feel like, is what it is. Accepting being rolled over and saying there's nothing we can do about it. We're just gonna have to work by the sweat of our brow forever because we live under the curse still somehow, even though Jesus died. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. We don't have to work, according to Marilyn, I guess. Can I ask you, if I may, why do you accept this kind of bullshit? It doesn't matter. You're not gonna tell me. You're gonna tell me something like, oh, it's great, she's awesome. Yeah, maybe. I'm so annoyed. First vibe and then this.
Yeah.
I think we're here. We are at this time. I believe if God allows it and we choose it, if enough of us choose it, we have the opportunity to end wars and begin reforms. Everything that's happening in the Middle East right now is just evidence it needs to happen. How many more people have to die?
But we have to show them their worth. We can't break them
All
down
of them.
anymore, and it's never
All that
worth
need to die.
to break people down. We have to build people up, lift them up, let them know how much they're worth, how much they mean, because otherwise they don't have a purpose. They don't feel like it's worth anything. Like I know in the Bible it says to not drink. Like drink is for the people that are sad and going through sorrow. But it says that kings should never drink because they have responsibilities. They have a job to do. They are in charge of people count on them. So if we let people know we are co-heirs, we are heirs of God to inherit the whole estate, we would have more of a responsibility to do the nature of God because of that power we possess and know we have, rather than always feeling worthless. You know, that leads to destruction.
Marilyn, do you think that people don't love themselves enough?
Obviously.
I feel like people are just gaslit all the time, constantly.
I think everyone loves themselves too much. I don't think that when they're saying, I don't love myself, you're just lying. You love yourself.
Ben, you don't love yourself. You do things that diminish you, that disrespect you, that are bad for your health. Look at the cigarette in your hand right now. You don't love you.
You're saying that smoking a cigarette, it is loving me.
No, it's a sign that you don't care about your physical being, which is fine. Which is fine. We're not supposed to care about the flesh, but the flesh is the carrier for our spirit, for our soul, as long as we're here. And as long as we don't take care of ourselves, if we disrespect our body, and I'm working on this myself, right? I finally, look at me. I finally kicked the nicotine for myself. And so here I am getting all
What kind of gum is that?
preachy with you. It's Trident. It's chemical.
Okay. I just assumed you sit here chewing nicotine gum because I see you switch out pieces and.
No, I try not to chew it as much, but I still end up doing it. But the point is, Ben, what I'm pointing out in you, it's something I saw in myself. Okay, because I realized where I was at, I was on a bad path, and I
Drink
didn't love
versus
myself.
drunkenness.
I didn't even care about myself. Right?
I disagree. I think you loved yourself too much. But maybe
No,
we're
I
not saying
love-
something different.
Oh, actually, okay. Now there's a distinction there that we should probably clear out, because within the one there is more than one. Right? The self. Did I love me, or did I love the belief of me? I loved the belief of me, right? The belief of me told me that I had all these reasons to be angry. The belief of me told me I had all these reasons to worry, right? Because I didn't have God in my life. I couldn't trust on God. I had.
What the fuck does that even mean? We're conflating flesh with the body, monk ass. Man, when Ben is on with Mara on my panels, I have to constantly hit him with a spray bottle to keep him away from her. He seems too chill here. I don't know. He already did. He already got over it. Faith works because it gives you life structure. It gives you a moral framework to work with. It gives you a sense of knowing how existence is happening. It can change your life. There's always the idea of things changing your life. I don't even know exactly what does that mean in the grand schema. The grand scheme of things. The grand schema. What the hell is this shit? Oh yeah, there we go. It means nothing really. It is used to get restarts to shake their heads and welcome benevolent socialism. There's no such thing as benevolent socialism.
Yeah, I think that's true. Like a lot of people feel, I don't know about you, but a lot of people feel like they're victims, and that makes them feel special, and then they can lash out at others and be destructive. And I don't think that's a lack of self-love. But we mean that negative. I mean that negative. Self-love, like, just caring too much about you and your stupid narrative about yourself, how you're special and a victim. In that sense, I think we shouldn't love ourselves too much. We're not really better than other people. We don't have a special victimhood.
No, we're all here for one another. That's what I realized. The real reason you want to take care of yourself is for the people who love you. Now, if you don't love you, you won't see the need to take care of yourself.
Well, what if the people who should have loved me, they didn't really enough? So I had to make friends with a cigarette because that's the only friend I could really have at a certain point. And I'll drop it when they start doing the right thing.
You're welcome to keep that excuse as long as you want to give it weight, but I see it pretty flimsy. I mean, at one time, you're right. At one time, there was probably a real sense of calming that brought you, right? It was probably a real distraction and a comfort for you during a period. But at some point, when are we going to let go of the security blanket? When are we going to grow up and decide, yeah, I don't need it?
Yeah, I think it'll just happen.
It will.
Because I never was addicted to anything until I was 40. So I never, I don't really think it's tobacco.
Smoking cigarettes?
Yeah, I opened a restaurant. And when you're in the restaurant business, the only way people leave you alone is if you're smoking.
Right.
That is true.
It's like, they'll come talk to you and tell you all the problem. But if you're smoking, they give you 5 minutes. So.
I do think
That was
it's
my only friend at a certain point.
I do think it's a fine line.
Well, now you know. If you want a little bit of time to yourself, all you have to do is get a little bit of cigarettes, I guess. Oh, what? Oh. Now we got it. It was harder than I thought. But it worked. Got it, that one too. Let's move on.
Fine.
How many displays do I use? 3. I have my 2 mains and the design one. Let's go.
Just because I feel like this is a quantum realm. You know, Jesus fed 5,000 with 2 fish and 5 loaves of barley bread. So
It means nothing really, just to get rest starters to shake their heads welcome. Oh, that's the dude, GTG. I know who you are now. Benny's exhibiting sophistry here, no exhibiting faith, I know. Whole long name, but week 5 says, stop sinning when others love me the way I need. Okay. Believe you a sense of comfort, you can relax a bit because now you believe you know the truth. If you're looking comfort, go with belief. If you're looking to know how your existence. Confluence with the big 20 Canadians. It's only for you, Confluence. Okay, the only person who's gonna get the 2 is you. With the big 20 Canadians says, finally, you have super chats on. I was thinking about what we can do. You know, everybody knows that I hate horror games. If we get the goal, I'm gonna be playing the new Resident Evil, and people told me that he has like some areas that are absolutely insane. So let's try to hit it. If not, we'll try next week. Although we did hit like almost all of the goal. But yeah. Thank you so much, Confluence. Thank you so much, Hold On, Nate, for that.
So I believe we're all God because of God. So we have the power to manifest anything we want. We can say that the cigarettes are bad for us and they harm us, and then they actually do, or we could live in the perfect world where we could smoke as many as we want and it wouldn't cause harm at all. But we're in this space right now where we are affected by these thoughts that might harm us, to keep us on the right track, to keep us, you know, our perfect.
I agree with you,
design.
Marilyn. Do you think people get cancer because they want to get cancer? I do. I think they do.
No, Ben, please.
I think so. There's something like that.
Tell you what, I've been keeping it to
Oh,
4
that's
all
such a-
evening. Ben, I'm
Yeah, you can swap me out anytime. I like.
walk you out. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate it.
Why are you keeping it before?
Hey, Gray.
Hi,
I
Marilyn. Hi, Mommy.
Hey, baby. Good to see you, Queen.
Hi, mommy.
The reason I keep
Jesus.
the 4 is I prefer the look. I
Oh,
think it
really?
looks better. It's easier to maintain some sort of conversations. And after last night, and after some of the feedback and some of the things I've been seeing, I've been really saddened by the people who choose to spend time with me. And
What
so
happened last night?
Wait, what happened?
it's just so many of the nonsense. People take me as a joke, as a novelty, and it doesn't really help me to succeed. Here.
What the fuck, Grace? I'm the one working behind the
Your
scenes.
number one
These-
hater is right here.
What the fuck? I'm Jack's number one supporter. I'm behind the scenes trying to get Marilyn here. I'm talking to Jim Bob for him.
That
And
is true,
I get
bring
no
Marilyn over,
appreciation. He scumbags me periodically, but he does put up my super chats when they come in, so
Oh
I
my
do
God.
appreciate that.
Okay.
Quitting smoking cigarettes is easy. Done it hundreds of thousands of times. If you've quit 100,000 times, you never quit once at all. That's a lot of cigarettes. That's a lot of final cigarettes, I'd say. But thank you for the super chat.
It is.
I saw Duck. Duck is in the chat, and apparently Duck was on a Ask a Muslim Anything stream earlier, and he just like was totally schizo to this poor Muslim.
Duck is so great.
Like it was like legit, like this guy had like 4,000 viewers at the time,
What the hell?
and Duck calls in to ask questions.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Gold.
He's an interesting one. He showed up within the last day or two, saying he was a newly converted Muslim, I believe.
Oh, is that his new thing
Um,
for the
Yeah.
Shahada? Inshallah.
That's one way to stick it to him.
But you don't approve,
think-
Jack?
He's a very confused man. He's clearly got some pieces disconnected in his hamster wheel. And I think I can help, but I've been wrong. I thought I could help people. I really do.
Can you
Let's
imagine
not
going
get
to the mosque?
hubristic, Jack.
Can you imagine going to the mosque and seeing Duck there? Like a prayer mat?
I'm just
they
imagining a
talking-
coaching session with Jack and Duck sitting in a room and Jack's trying to put his hamster wheel back together.
Are they talking about?
That might jeopardize your hamster wheel more than it helps his.
Oh, man.
Are they talking about the doc? The guy that goes into Sarah's chat and all that? This is actually like the worst. Send Duck to Iran. Man, maybe. You must experience the source of creation to know the source of creation. The source of creation is not really in the book. It's functioning within you. You just have to look. The source of creation, aka God, is functioning within the creation itself. The source of creation, the creation itself are one. Just go to church. Just go to fucking church. These are Canadian dollars are worthless at this point, and they're okay. Thank you so much for the 20 Canadian. You know, I'm happy that people are supporting me. I'm just playing a game and looking at this kind of fucking nonsense.
Well, the thing is I have this theory. Why else would I attract so many dysfunctional men into my experience? Why else, right? Other than I'm supposed to help them.
Yes. True.
No, it's
What do you
because
think,
you are
Marilyn?
dysfunctional.
About what?
Why does Jack attract such dysfunction?
I think whenever you start to speak love and light, it triggers people who are not ready, who are fighting demons of their own, believing lies. And when they get, brought to that kind of truth or realization, they don't like it because it goes against their reality that they're so partial to their foundation. It cracks their foundation. It makes them scream. Yeah, it's believing lies and breaking lies. It triggers people.
Thank you, Chuck. He sends in $5. Says, my philosophy is take my advice. I'm not using it. I don't think I give people advice. Do I? I don't think I do.
Not really.
You like to tell people what to do. Well, that's not accurate either. I've seen you avoid that too.
Wait, am I avoiding my responsibility to my fellow man?
Possibly. It is possible. Yes, you are. There's yes. Accept that as a yes. I'll come out with the details later, but
okay.
You are.
We can look forward to an expose on why I'm a slacker.
There's plenty of evidence. Oh, the case would be easily prepared. And Trexty, yeah, be careful of that theory. Been there. He's here because I can fix him. That's well.
Don't be a save-a-ho, is what she's saying.
It is what she's saying. She's warning me from experience. I think
Trexie
many
was
of
a
us.
lesbian.
What's that?
I thought Trexie was a lesbian.
I don't think so.
Oh, I guess not.
Nope.
My bad, girl.
The thing is, though, is I know for a fact I was broken. I was a completely confused and lost young man. I thought I knew more than I did.
Oh, that's.
I've been humbled and I've been transformed, and I feel quite blessed to have discovered the variety and the quality of teachers that I found. Whether it's spirituality or consciousness or neuroscience, we have some amazing people alive today, right? And I didn't have a job. I didn't have a family. I had lots of time to sit and learn. And so that's what I did. I've been learning a lot. And now I'm trying to figure out, how do I put what I've learned into action? How do I get what's in here out of here, right? In a good way.
Trexty says she...
Realizing through experience the core of who you are is the key. I'm anti-religion. You're just spewing religion. You don't understand, but you're doing it. The Gayathola Kamane niece had it so rough here. She's speaking non-stop on how she's getting deported. Yeah, no. But it's because he will mislead them. I don't understand how people can just assume they're helping with no ability to know they are. It depends on what you're saying, right? Because when I do the law of audit, the reason why I give like advice is I know I ask questions. I have a complete I try to have an understanding about what's going on with their life, and then it's not necessarily direct advice, or it's not the whole advice. It's not a whole thing you can do, but I can have like a general idea of what may help them at that point. Maybe I'm just not. Maybe I'm coping. Maybe I'm coping.
You could probably be convinced in the right circumstances. I think that as an offer to grace.
Hey, yo.
Trexty, what are the circumstances you're looking for? Are they here?
See,
or are they there?
We're having really nice.
Right here in the middle.
DJ
That's what I was going to say. Good job.
Yeah, that's
you're all
what he does.
flustered thinking about you and Grace having a Trexty sandwich.
No, he does that. And Joe Cool panel is full of sexy today, and yes, talking about Jack and Flo.
High five, Jack.
Amen. Hey, Lou Bass, thank you for that. For a 5-minute miscreant intermission. Does anyone else know what that means?
It means he wants to eat some roadkill.
No idea.
But thank you for the $5, Lou. I mean the $3.50 because it's Canadian.
Right.
Next time, send in another 3 Canadians.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Grace is young enough to be a daughter.
Okay, she does kind of have the lesbian bangs though. Like I can see it. There's a reason. There's a reason I thought that about her. It's not just random.
Now, Grace, are you an older man?
Yes.
What about older women under some circumstances?
No.
Okay.
I don't want to get into it here, but I did have a sexual experience with my mother that was incredibly awful.
That sounds like less hot than hope that. That just took a weird turn.
Yeah. She was having issues, and yeah. So I do have mommy issues, but unfortunately, yeah, that route has been, I think, blocked permanently.
That is just dumb. hit the like button. Reading is about belief. I'm talking about belief. I'm talking about seeking. You believe that you have anything about yourself. GTG. Of course, you're talking about belief. That make you a perfect person to inform others. It's quite literally just it is. You're talking about belief. Let's go.
Marilyn, hurry! Talk about being God.
Yeah, about that. I think she just took what I was going to say, and I don't know.
Marilyn, did you ever wonder if you were lesbian? Because I did once when I was 16. I did.
I've had sex with a few girls. I'm not a lesbian or anything, but it happens.
Is that really sex?
I mean, you're getting off, and
Oh
with
my
another person.
god.
Jack. There's peace available here. Just let it happen.
Yeah, why did we get here? Hold on.
That's what I'm suggesting. Let's take the
Are
conversation.
these friends or is it like with another guy? Because I get that, but like,
oh my god,
is it in college?
Once with another guy.
It's time to change the gum. It's time
Other
to change
Another
times,
guy.
other times, no. Other times, no.
Are they friends? Or like, because
This was a long time ago.
No, I'm just curious because I
I'm
know
not
friends
young as I
sometimes
look.
do that stupid stuff when they're in college or whatever. But like, is it friends or is it like you're dating a girl or?
No, never dating a girl. Just friends. Yeah, just
Yeah.
friends. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's kind of what the human experience is about experiencing.
Jack's about cucking.
Right? We're sometimes to figure out who we are, we got to figure out who we are not. And speaking of, that's actually one of the most basic exercises I found a ton of value from. I was given the exercise from a coach when I was trying to get clarity.
I'm just high, putting my thoughts inside. You can take it or leave it. You're free to choice either. Are you free to choice? Is that a belief you have that you have free choice? I'm just sorry. I'm pissed. Okay? This pissed me off. I don't mean to be mean to you. I know you're high and everything. I'm just saying that everybody is spewing I believe. Especially, and the way that you know if your belief is even true or not is a little bit lost in the sauce. Oh my god, why? Why me?
In me and what my future was. Why am I here? Spend 10 minutes and do a list. Who am I not?
I thought you were going into self-massage.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna go into the no contact orgasm. I thought that's where it was headed, but no. Okay, what you are.
What
and
is
you are
that?
not.
The no contact orgasm.
You ever heard Jack talk about that?
That's yeah.
It's a possibility.
It's a non-sexual orgasm. It's
Okay.
Non-sexual. Yeah.
I still don't understand what that is. That's a non-thing to me. That's like saying it's a jumbo shrimp or it's icy hot. Like,
no, dude, it was just comparatively, it's possible that I experienced what others have identified as like the Kundalini awakening. I don't
it's so
know.
much worse hearing you talk about orgasms than Marilyn.
It did, dude. It like shot out my head. And
yes,
this energy climbed up my body and I could feel the pressure rising, and it did. It just escaped my head.
God.
It was just
You have no idea what mental picture you just formed. It's fucking terrible.
It is terrible.
Yeah. I know.
All my work. I was walking this conversation someplace with them, and then you just took it away and turned yourself into a big fucking dick.
No, you did that.
I didn't do that.
You did. You did it all in your mind. I didn't turn into a dick. You placed me in that position.
Oh,
so what's
great.
that say about you?
No, I didn't place you in that position. I made you that. Okay. You know what, Ninja?
Holy.
I agree. It's enough. It is a sticky conversation.
Oh no, I need a cigarette after that conversation.
These human bodies are capable of so much more than we know. Because
sounds like it.
It is, dude. Our society doesn't teach us to discover who we are. It teaches us to conform and fit in, to do what you're told. Don't stand out, right? But we're at a time where people, through the rebellious nature, people are like, fuck you, we're going to rebel. We're going to do what we're going to do, right? And we're the result of that. We're the result of past generations kind of rebelling and saying F you to society and establishment. That's why we've got the telecommunications we've got, or at least the communications. There's so many things. I really believe that this is why we're here. We are here as Jesus was, we are. He was here. He brought the truth perfectly with grace. The expectation,
shout out.
The expectation is not for us to be as perfect, but I actually think that what's happening here at this time of the world is we're going to expose the lies. The lies are becoming exposed. And so people are seeing the lies and it's intermixed with the truth, but what are we going to do now? That's the question. That's always the question.
There's a lot of enemies that we don't even realize are enemies, like sadness and, you know, all this stuff. It won't be in heaven.
No, it won't be in heaven. A lot of enemies. Comandalini? I bet he doesn't even know the rings of that. For once I agree with Dusty. What is the Comandalini? I don't even want to know. People have always rebelled against social norms. What a stupid take. I mean, people have always rebelled. But it's... I guess I don't care. Oh, what is this? Also because of the shop and run till you came along and provide banking service if you're interested. Losing one G is a terrible thing, and so much more likely if you carry it about on yourself. My vault is much more secure. In all my time as a banker, I've never lost a single geo. Maybe you consider opening an account. Sure. Just smart one. Next time some dreadful bestie gets the best of you, you'll be glad to know your geo is safe within my share vault. Okay. Let's do it next to it right now. Goodbye, stay safe. Goodbye. Since on all that stuff, the malware, you're naming only one thing and they use etc. as it because they don't know how to name. Millie Belly's blue J code. Oh, this blue J code then. God.
And it can slip through the cracks, and you can not look at it as an enemy, and it can come against you when you need to be telling people you are perfect. You are a perfect design. Don't you dare come at me with anything other, like you're lacking something or something's wrong, because there's not anything wrong. You're manifesting these thoughts that only the enemy would have.
Holy.
You know.
I just had a non-sexual orgasm after that.
Can you describe it better than
God.
Jack did? White Philosophy sends $5. He says, "What is Lebowski going on about?" Maybe Grace can explain it. I'm not sure. And Jack says, "What are each of you doing to help your fellow man and women?" I was trying.
I mean, that sounds like a Coach meme line. I don't know who the fuck Coach meme is. The Hindu concept of stealing woman wisdom. But oh my god. There are things I don't want to know. I ask questions and I really don't want to know the answer. And I think that was one of those things I really didn't want to know. And I'm so sad that I know. And there's nothing I can do to unknow. But I want to. I want to unknow. I want some bleach in my brain. Can we get some bleach on my brain? My dog is annoying at the cat. Everything sucks. Even my dog knows everything sucks. Yes, dog, I get it. You're not happy. I'm not happy. Life's unfair. We get it. You're perfect. I don't want to hear about manifesting. I'm done.
To walk
done
us
with
into
life.
like a penthouse forum sort of storyboard. Jack hijacked it and turned it into a fucking nightmare.
Yep, I did.
So Grace, how did your non-sexual orgasm go? Can you tell us about it? Thank you for the donuts too.
It's been a while since I've been validated by an older woman, so I have issues in that department.
Good to know. Marilyn, how old are you?
Oh, really? We're gonna do that?
Ish.
She is older than she looks. She told me once. I was surprised.
Okay, so it counts. So we can work with this.
I thought she was like 26, legit. She is not 26, but.
You want to leave?
I am 38.
Holy shit! I was asking the question because I was like, "Is this an older woman? Is this going to work?" But you do look young for your age. That's crazy.
Oh.
You're my age, but I look old for my age. Me and Jack look the same age. Don't you nod at me, motherfucker?
Oh god.
Jack, if you want to help young men, aren't you talking about like having a program like whatever Tate University or something like that? I'm not saying like that's.
Oh my god. We're gonna have Talcott University now? He's joking. Kuladini is the snake-coated energy that calls up your... I knew it. I don't want to be the only one who knows how the yoga is. He's joking. I don't think he's joking. Fucking yoga is about combing. I knew it. I knew it all this time. I knew I shouldn't have agreed with you, Confluence. You saying Bleach the trashiest of the big three animes? No, I think Naruto is the trashiest. Elder Yoga was meant to align chakras in order to do better, help align yourself with the Hindu... whatever.
Silly, but I'm saying like one of these kind of things where you have coaching sessions. Isn't that what you're talking about?
I had those
I
plans.
don't know.
No, I did have those plans. I penciled out, and I've got courses in my head. I've got outlines I've made on what I could present and what I think would be helpful. But my path has been what it has been. As much as I want to offer, I haven't found.
Actually, had an interesting comment. The first part of it says, "I'm not a lesbian, but Jessica Alba in Sin City made me wonder. We're in the same age bracket, so it's not creepy." I agree.
Yeah, we can keep the conversation wholesome. Yeah.
Jack or Prescott.
Jack is repressed. Jack does not like sexual topics. I don't know if that means he's
Uh.
repressed or what, but he is just, you can see, look at him.
I haven't had sex in years. I don't like it either. It makes me uncomfortable.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not literally talking about sex. I'm talking about even talking about it.
Well, right.
Which, you know, teach their own.
It's been so many years. There's been no options, and so the talk of it. What's the point at this point?
Ninja, I saw you turn
Your
down
dry spell
300.
should not be cucking the content, Jack.
His dry spell is self-inflicted. I know this because I've seen him on Kendra G. 300 women in the chat going, "He's adorable. I want to adopt this man." Who's sitting here going, "I'm about to get evicted. I'm basically homeless." Blah, 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 blah. And somehow all the women in the chat were still like, "He's cute. I'd take him home." And Jack's just like, "Nah, I'm saving myself for Maryland."
Stop it. That's so silly. Yeah, goodness.
For the future. Well, that was an issue for me most of my life, to be honest. I had mommy issues. I had issues,
Oh my
right?
God.
I look.
What is these? What's going on? Oh my God. Actually much worse. It was spirit preparation for death and not just chakra alignment. Oh well, Marilyn's gonna have a fit about that. Oh no, she's asking questions about jacket. It's true, Emmett. I just don't remember all the information. Shut up. I don't want to know. Further below, some strange thing creatures gave me quite a scare. They seem an intelligent bunch. In my youth, I have braved the cave, but I fear my mature physique wouldn't be able to outrun them. Yes, I want to purchase the map. Great, and I have no money, but amazing. I love this. I love this fucking game, and I love this fucking conversation. Oh no. Best day of my life. Okay. That doesn't work. It must be around here. I don't remember. I'm starting to forget this part of the game. Maybe I need to go up. Maybe. What is this, a nightmare blunt rotation? Yeah, it is exactly what it is.
Looked at women as more as property, right? I sexualized women. I objectified them. I didn't really respect them for a good chunk of my life.
A lot of women like being objectified.
Are you sure you're not being too hard
Oh
on
my God.
yourself? Like a lot of just basic male sexuality is objectification of women, and that's fine.
Yes, that was it. I fell into the standards, and I wasn't abnormal. I mean, I was actually probably on the healthier range, but in
Usually
reality,
usually guys with mommy issues, they crave women's validation too much, so they're just like, they come across as desperate.
yeah,
I don't know.
I didn't. Yeah.
No, I'm
feel
not, I'm not saying, Jack, you come across that way. I'm just saying I would expect that to be your story, not that you're overly sexualizing women. But, you know, whatever.
But I didn't mean to cut you off. You're about to say something. Don't you think that women, and you two can correct me if I'm wrong, women like to be objectified if it's by the right guy or in the right circumstances?
Oh, yeah.
I guess I'm going to plead the fifth. I'm going to plead the fifth.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
Lord.
I think the reality, all of us want to be seen. We want to be appreciated. We want to be desired, right? And even if it's sexually, we are sexual animals. That is a big part of who we are. But it's interesting. I think I've analyzed myself quite a bit. I know I had mommy issues. I didn't have respect for women. And that validation, that's interesting. When it came to beautiful women, I'd get real nervous talking to them. And so maybe that too. I'd put them up on a pedestal and I'd kind of defeat my chances.
I mean, I feel like that sounds pretty typical. What I'm talking about is like you get in a relationship and you tend to get in a relationship with a woman who pushes you away, and that makes you want her validation even more, and then she pushes and you crave it and she pushes. So like you're clingy sort of. Whereas girls with daddy issues will do that to guys.
No, I was a little clingy too, but I finally learned, right? And this is the thing. For me to heal, to become a better man, I had to really look at things. And I looked at the energetic qualities, right? The masculine and the feminine to become more balanced. I really had to nurture and embrace.
Yeah, because you have access to feminine energies. Oh, Lord. Oh. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with this conversation. This is the kind of I just can't. I just can't. I just can't. I just can't. Just fucking can't. Never put a tank on the pedestal dong. You know what? I'm gonna make you all suffer.
This
with
video
me.
is sponsored by Fume, much in the way that Space Marine colors.
You're gonna. I'm gonna cleanse my palate. You're gonna suffer. We're gonna suffer together for a little while. Everybody's right now here looking at me suffer, but you know what? We're gonna suffer together. We're gonna suffer together on a different level. I'm gonna see these.
Mean something in the lore. The different colors of orcs, their orc clans and cultures mean something as well. Now, orc lore doesn't run as deep as the Space Marines. There's no 70-novel epic series detailing the different colors of the orcs, but their clans leave a lot of room for creativity.
Did you ask for it yourself? Sometimes you got to rewind. Yep, my back. I need to die. Hold on, Nate. For 5, for the big 5. My apologies. I'm triggered. Says, I knew Grace was a demon. She abused her father, not the other way around. I don't think that's the case. That's not what happens. This is a nightmare blunt rotation. What the hell? Internet power trample Grace, Merlin, and Avery. I don't know what the hell. It's kind of dark and spooky in this mush on the ground cavey thing. It is what it is. Never put a putang on the pedestal dong. You asked for it, yeah, I asked for that. I wouldn't die. Another big 5, but hold on, Nate says psychology mixed with goddess worship, and narcissistic egoism. Demonic. It is demonic. It is actually pure demonic. Pure demon bullshit. And people are like, oh, he's not gonna watch it anymore. I'm gonna watch a little bit of my shit, my bullshit. I might go back into it, but I need a little palate cleanser.
Kind of like my orcs. These guys are based on the war boys from the movie Mad Max Fury Road, and these little orcs have been through a lot with me. They even made it through the great rebasing of the mid-2010s. Even though they lack the red colors, my guys are evil sons through and through, because they love nothing more than to go fast. With the upcoming release of Warhammer 40,000 11th edition, it looks like it's going to be a good time to be an orc player, and I want to experience everything the orcs have to offer. I want to paint up all of the different clans of the orcs, starting with the Goths, the Ultramarines of the orcs. The most numerous of the orcs, the fightiest of the orcs, and the clan that Gazgul Mag Uwu Thraka is from, the leader of the orcs. One other thing I haven't really gotten to experience is the kinda new Orc Boy kit. Just called Boys on the website, these are some random monopose orc models Games Workshop made years ago. The current Orc Boy kit from 1999 are still available from Games Workshop and are still
No, now my headset is dying too. Great day. Great day. I'm dead inside. I'm just dead inside. Oh, look at those little green ones. Look at this little green ones. Look at ooh, we're gonna learn how to paint
the gold standard by the fans because the box comes with all the bits to make your orcs unique. This new orc kit came out without much fanfare, and us orc players are still waiting for a proper new orc kit. This one seems okay. It'll be tricky to kit bash though. The model is cut up very weirdly with his head attached to part of his clothing. These would be pretty tricky to assemble any other way than according to the instructions. Comparing it to an original model, it's still an orc though, complete all the way down to the circular armor on his back, and even though he's quite a bit bigger, the Slugga and Choppa are exactly the same size. And that's good because I want to steal a bit from the OG kit. A change that has been revealed for 11th edition is that orc boys will be equipped with both their weapon options, the Slugga Choppa and Shuda. And if you want to make a change, today's sponsor Fume can help with that. Have you been looking for a way to quit smoking or vaping? Well,
yeah, just go ahead and do smoking or vaping. I don't care about vaping and smoking. I don't care. Don't do any of those.
Started, the link is in the description below. To get my orc 11th edition WYSIWYG, I grabbed a Shuda.
I guess I should start, to be fair, because I just don't have...
off the old sprue and then started hacking away at the orc's hand. Not cutting it off, just clipping and shaving it down so I'm left with just the handle. This took a little bit of time to get right, but it's an orc handle, so it doesn't have to get that right. Then I took my pin vise and I drilled out the trigger hole. And while I had the drill out, I drilled out both of the barrels of his guns. Now to figure out how to attach the Shuda, I'm thinking slung over his shoulder, bounce around on his side. I dremelled off some of his pockets and pouches to make room for this bit. Then I superglued it into position. I didn't end up with a great connection, so I added some more superglue and I snuck in some Milliput putty to strengthen the connection. Now the Shuda's in place, I need to make it not just floating on his side. I grabbed a sheet of thin 0.3mm plastic card sheet and I cut off a thin strip to make a strap. I bent this and wrapped it around my boy's shoulder, having it end at the back of the Shuda and then come around to tuck under his armpit. I didn't want to have to attach it all the way at the end of his barrel because I don't want too much of it floating, so I guess it's attached somewhere on the receiver. I made a dimple on the end with some spins of my hobby knife, and to attach the strap to the back of the shooter, I superglued a little craft bead as a button to make it look real. Then on the front, I cut off some more length of plastic, and I glued this to make a second layer of the strap, like it's adjustable, and I bent it up. Then I added a little rectangle of plastic card as the buckle that holds down this added length. I used my pin vise to just twist in some more dents to make it look like the strap has adjustable holes, and now it's much more convincing. I think it looks pretty good. All painted up, I bet it won't even be noticeable that I added this piece. I really like the new boys kit. I have put together...
I like that. I like that. Oh man, it's like watching this, and then my dog is like having a meltdown too. Everything sucks. Life is
So many of the old school Orc Boys kits. These guys are a little bit...
By the way, shout out to Eons of Battle. This guy has been like the reason why I've been painting so much and building so much, and I do enjoy like watching him do his stuff.
Bigger, a little bit tougher, a little bit wider, actually quite a bit wider, and they feel like the hulking brutes that the orcs are. Still smaller than a Space Marine, but they should be a little smaller than a Space Marine. These guys are monsters who, if they get a little lucky, they can kill some Space Marines. Also, I'm really looking forward to the change that Games Workshop has promised, where in 11th edition, all Orc Boys will have a Shuda in addition to the Slugga Choppa. Historically, the Shuda has always been a really interesting upgrade, but always kind of overshadowed by the quality of the Slugga Choppa. I've been writing some shooty orc lists that take a lot of Shuda boys, and the math does start to work out. The Slugga Choppa is better, it has a little bit of armor penetration, and it gets even better attached to a war boss. But if you want to run some cheap orc squads, there's something to the Shuda because they shoot a lot of dice in the shooting phase.
They just shoot a lot of dice. That's cool. I like dice.
And then they charge in and they still get a lot of punches, especially on the Wog turn. The math does start to even out and keep your Orc Boy squads cheap. But being able to do a ton of shooting and then charge in and get some good Slugga Choppa attacks, it's the best of both worlds. Now I've got my modern Orc Boy put together, WYSIWYG, as per 11th edition, and now it is time to get this guy on a base and turn him into a proper goth. I grabbed a Cobalt Keep 32mm magnet base and I took some chunks of thick cork and I glued these down as spots for my orc's feet to stand on. I cut the cork on a slight angle and smoothed it with a nail file, checking with my boy to see if he's looking good. I ended up adding another little bit of cork so that I can have both feet up on something. I glued him down with plenty of thick super glue. By the way, thick super glue available from eonsbattle.com. His feet are pretty big, so I don't think pinning will be necessary. Then for texture, I grabbed my industrial mud paste. This stuff has very fine particulate, and I smeared this all over the base, and I also sparingly...
I get to reload the receiver today, leave in LA and head into Ohio. Oh, well, you're probably going to be out of LA 55. 6 hours, maybe? So, good luck with that. Good luck.
Stamp this on the metal bits of his weapons and armor as texture. I want these to be nice and rusty. Now that all the modeling is done, I hit my boy with a white primer. Orcs deceptively have a lot going on, so I want a levered speed paint to get him done quick. Starting off with Grim Black speed paint, I added a little bit of speed paint medium to this, and then I quickly painted this on all of his shirt, his fingerless gloves, and his boots. I'm working fast, flooding this onto the section so the paint has time to be wet and settle on the model, making it darker in the recesses. Once it was dry, I gave the model a second coat, not everywhere, just on the bottom half of each part, so that the top area remains brighter, then transitions to dark black on the undersides and in the recesses. Then I grabbed some ash gray paint and I thinned this down so I can push the highlights even further, glazing this over the top parts of my Grim Black paint, smoothing the finish of the speed paint, and edge highlighting some of the wrinkles so that the color really looks its best. I also glazed this over his back and shoulders, make it look like the sun is really beating down on him, only leaving him black in the shadows. That's all the black 100% done. Now for the brown. I took Darkwood speed paint and I did the same exact thing for his pants. Thinning this color a little, then glazing it over his pants in a quick coat. And I also put this over the start and finish of his Shuda strap, but not in the middle. I have plans for that later. Once it was all dry, I went over the Darkwood again, on the underside, adding a second coat to make it darker and more saturated. Then for the highlight, I took some Paratrooper tan. This will be my highlight, and I glazed this on the top facing parts of the pants, and I edge highlighted to make them look sharp. The speed paint is doing most of the heavy lifting for me, and I'm just pushing it over the edge a little bit with regular paints. Now onto the weapons and armor. I grabbed one of my all-time favorite colors, Noble Skin. This is a gray black with a little bit of brown tinge. That is a fantastic step 1 for metals. Now my goth is looking orky, but not too gothy. It's time to add that goth red. I took some dragon red from Army Painter and I added a little bit of black paint to darken it, and I painted this over the straps running over his torso. After the dark red, I painted pure dragon red on the top and then glazed this color in the middle so that there was a smooth transition, following the highlights and shadows the speed paint already gave for me. I mixed a little bit of white paint into my dragon red to get a brighter color, and I edge highlighted the straps, and I did some small stamps and stipples along the edge to make these straps look like bumpy leather. And I did some very fine scratches to beat them up further. Then on the Shuda strap, I painted some white paint over the top, fixing some of the grim black I accidentally splashed onto these pieces. Then to further gothify my boy, I painted some black checkers. The goths are known for black clothing and armor with some accents of red and black and white checkering. I painted some stripes of black, doing one black cell and one white cell alternating. I'm glad I made this extra strap because this was a pretty easy detail to do. Once I was happy with my checkers, I edge highlighted the strap with white and I did some small scratches through the black cells to make it look weathered. Orcs, particularly goths, don't take great care of their equipment. Wanting to get some more checkers on there, I painted some more on his little crotch armor, painting the lines of white and then filling in alternating cells. This turned out fine, but it doesn't grab the eye like the Shuda strap. Now to finish off those weapons, I want them really rusty, so I grabbed my bottle of Dirty Down Rust, also available from eonsbattle.com. I thinned this 50/50.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. it really cleanses your soul. It makes you feel better about yourself. Like things are just better. It's just the way that it is.
With water, and I put this over the noble skin, laying it down thick. Lots of water plus thickness is what leads to the rust effect really popping off. Once it was dry, I can do some editing, taking a damp dry brush and wiping the rust off some of the flat raised areas to make the rust look even more natural in the recesses. Then to finish off the metal, I dry brushed all the armor and weapons with some silver paint. This is the only true metallic on these bits, but with the layers of effects, it looks just like real metal. Now the Goths are the vanilla orc clan. All of the other orc cultures, kind of their personality comes through against the Goths, but there's still a little something to these guys. Their love of stick bombs and getting into the thick of the fighting. And they have a better than average respect for the Killicans. They respect a little Grot who's managed to get himself inside of a mobile tank. And there's a notable unit in the Goth Guard, Gazgul Thraka's personal bodyguards. I would like to put together these guys, probably out of the Knob kit, and I would like to steal the back banners from the Flash kits so that I could put on all of these lovely decals, and particularly the ones for the Goths are the Great Horned Orcs. If you've ever wondered why some orc skulls are depicted with horns, it is because of the Goths. At least the Goths are usually the ones wearing them. Now, my little Goth is ready for the orc skin, and I have tried 100 different ways to do orc skin, and I don't know if I've ever quite nailed it. But the 101st try is going to be the charm. Step 1 to good orc skin is, of course, familiar pink. I thin this color down a lot and I put this on the lower half of each part of his skin. My thinking is that the green over top of this will let some of that warm, vibrant color show through and give my orcs some nice complexion that actually makes them feel alive, like they have blood running under their green skin. And for that green skin, I grabbed some Gilly speed paint. This is a really bright color and I thinned it down a lot, putting this right over the white primer still showing and the familiar pink, and it definitely did something. It turned the Gilly a warm brown where the familiar pink really pooled, and it does make the skin a little bit more exciting. I added a second coat of Gilly where it wasn't looking saturated enough, and on some of the familiar pink undercoating, it looked a little yucky, so I took some electric lime and I glazed this over the top of his head and the top of his muscles to smooth them out. This is more of a corrective step. I bet with some practice, I could get the familiar pink Gilly process perfect in one shot. I hit his teeth with some white paint. They got stained a little bit too pink from the familiar pink, although it does look good over the gums, tongue, and lips. And you know what else it looks great over? That's right, our website. On neonsbattle.com, we have all kinds of hobby goodies, very tight studio bits, spice up your Space Marines.
So I just finished the model, I guess.
All once over, there's one spot that has managed to get no paint this entire time, and that is this little skull. I put some pallid bone speed paint over this little guy, and then highlighted it with pure white. Is this a trophy or a fancy purse he keeps his teeth in? I'm really liking how my orc is looking, and now to give him a really eye-catching base. I grabbed some Army Painter John Blanche paint, Ruddy Terra. I really like the colors that come in these sets, and they're also available from neonsbattle.com. This Ruddy Terra color is a super hot orangey brown that I coated the whole base in. Then I took Moonbeam Yellow, another John Blanche color, thinned this down into a glaze, and I put this over the Ruddy Terra so that the ground looks like a bright baked earth. Once that was dry, I painted the rim of the base black, and my Goth is ready for action. I think I'm onto something with the pink underpainting and the green over top. It's definitely a low effort, high impact effect. And I'm always looking for those sorts of things for orcs because you're never just painting one orc, you're always painting 10 orcs, or 20, or 30. Anything I do, I know I'm gonna have to do a whole lot. Now that this guy is done, I am liking the classic Goths, and I really like this new kit. There is something classic about the old school kit, but the new one is much better. And I think the move is going to be using this kit, but attaching some guns. And then the 11th edition launch box is going to have some more orc boys in it. And those are going to be some cool, unique monopose sculpts. And then if they get the same treatment that Tyranid did in the Leviathan box, soon afterwards there'll be a
Alright, we can just get rid of it. I don't even know what to say. That's so annoying.
I finally
I
learned.
I guess we suffer together. Oh yes, it's Doc's why. It is Doc's why. Why? Oh, time for me to keep on playing. That's what I'm gonna be doing. Time for me to go back into playing my game and losing my mind, because that's the world. That's the world we live in. Okay. It's up, I guess. I can come and suffer you for a bit before I go to bed. Yeah, sure. Sure. But I'm gonna keep on playing. And I need to do a bunch of stuff now. So add these. I need to add the other thing. This thing. Great. And then I need to add these, and then I need to put the thing here. There we go. We suffer together, I guess.
Right. And this is the thing. For me to heal, to become a better man, I had to really look at things. And I looked at the energetic qualities, right? The masculine and the feminine to become more balanced. I really had to nurture and embrace the feminine qualities. And I, what you said, I have become a part of today's society. And in my opinion, our standards are too low. We don't respect women enough. We don't respect men enough. We don't respect children enough. We don't respect elders enough. We lack respect in this world. Here, go ahead.
Thank you. Why have we not seen Jack's hands since the women joined? Hand check.
I mean, I was just...
We haven't seen Marilyn's hands either, to be fair. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Okay. Jack doesn't need a woman, evidently. Apparently, all he needs is to let his mind wander free. His imagination is more powerful than mine. So if that's...
Well, one day, sexuality was a big part of me. I mean, sex was always a big part of my relationships and everything. But so this redefining me, going this period.
Good to see you, Elder. Welcome.
What up?
Oh, you
Yeah,
sound groggy.
Yeah, I haven't really slept a whole lot this weekend, but that's whatever. You know, it's just something that happens.
It could be worse. Don't
Yeah,
ask me how.
it could be.
I don't want to know. I don't know how. I just know. Well,
Yeah, you could know what Kundalini means.
I know what it means. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I didn't want to know that. Oh,
I didn't want to
Jay
know
Dyer
that
put
either.
that. Jay Dyer put that evil on me.
Jay Dyer. Okay, well, I was gonna watch the Jay Dyer's Shamoon thing, but I got stuck in this one. It's amazing. Why not? Why make sense when you can just suffer?
Yeah.
Did you see the video? You saw the video, right?
What, do they have another drama?
Oh, look. Look at that. Look at the game. Literally says we remember the elder. Well, they had the big drama a while back. I mean, Shamoon and Dyer, when Shamoon was like started saying that Jay Dyer was kind of from the devil or something like that. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, I remember. It was one of the greatest memes of all time for a while. Came out of that the orbs that tell people everything. Revelation orbs. That shit,
Yeah,
that shit was funny as fuck.
Let me continue watching this degeneracy, because why not?
It was, I went through some challenges, some redesign of me and what was important.
Are you MGTOW?
Not by choice.
Why do you say that shit, Jack?
Brother, that's just an incel. I don't know what the hell he's
I mean,
talking about.
it doesn't make sense to me. I've watched him shrug off hundreds of women and then complain that he's an incel. It just...
Well, MGTOW is choice by definition. You go your own way.
I would say that
Incel
MGTOW is a bit more accurate than incel. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
I self-sabotage a lot, but the other part of that too, I have raised my standards. I'm not just going to go sleep with the next girl that wants to have sex. I mean, maybe I will, but
Yeah, I feel like you might.
probably
Oh my
not.
God.
No, I've learned how to say no. That's the thing.
Do you try to are you trying to find a relationship?
This is like
because
the
men go in their own
worst.
way to say, I've sworn off women. I can't do it.
I will say this. This is like the worst kind of Coomerism that I've ever seen in my life. It's like the worst possible scenario. You have a bunch of people who are morally weird, and then they just start talking about how much they want to coom. That's the conversation we're watching right now. I don't
Yeah,
even
pretty
know what
much.
this has to do with anything at all when it comes to him trying to bring peace or something to the world. It's like,
I
yeah,
guess he's
well,
trying to bring peace through cooming.
mm.
It's very libertarian of him.
I should probably ask Marilyn if I ever get the chance again, to ask. I will ask her if Coomer is part of what God wants from us. Since it doesn't matter. It's annoying. Just annoyed.
Usually they're older and they're just like, I'm not trying anymore.
No, I actually have hopes of, before I die, I would love to have at least one healthy relationship with a woman. Right? That would be amazing.
That's a great soundbite.
Are you open? Are you open to having more kids?
I've considered that. Actually, I probably would.
Are you open to naming your first child Taylor, regardless of its sex?
No, not at this point.
Okay.
If Taylor stands out to me a lot more between now and then, it's possible.
Okay. Well, if it's with Marilyn, then I got dibs on the name.
Dusty. The middleman.
Dusty will also work if in the place of Taylor, but only if it's a guy. Dusty doesn't really go both ways like that.
No.
But Taylor is universally applicable. You can name your son or your daughter that.
You probably could. I agree. Yeah, I don't know. It's not on the top of my priority, so that's for sure. Because the reality is I'm not young anymore. I mean,
how did you get? What were you watching? That he had? What was he talking about? That he ended up with the Commandolini.
It was talking with his wife. I think it's one of the newer videos that he posted up on I don't even know if you can say that news organization's name anymore, but I'll just type it in the back.
Man, I want to argue with Talcott so bad. I don't even want to argue with Talcott. As I said, if I want to have an actual debate with him. And now that I am full ortho bro, I can.
Yeah, who knew that it was so easy to be an ortho bro?
I literally just put my name as ortho bro #1, and then I went to different places. And I was like, yeah, I can have conversations. If you wanna have a conversation with me, you gotta get a moderator.
Yeah, it makes sense.
No
Man,
more
it's
combos.
impossible. It's impossible for me to ever have a conversation ever. I must have all the structure, and I must have you define every word from now on. Bring a fucking thesaurus every time you come and talk to me.
Bring that thesaurus. My favorite animal has changed. My favorite dinosaur has changed. Is the Thesaurus Rex? That's my favorite.
holy cows. If there was a child born this year from me, I'd be 70 by the time it turns 18. That's too old. Too old. Having a teenager.
It wasn't for Noah or Moses or whoever.
Oh, you know what? That's right. And actually, that swings us back to something Marilyn said, too. I've had a tough time. Admittedly, I've had a tough time in my head conceptualizing this idea that we're not made to die, right? Because there's all this evidence of death, all this evidence of disease. So how can you say that? That's crazy.
Because it's crazy. Because she's crazy.
I
What
do
are you
believe, based
talking
on the
about?
technological advancements that have been made, that God has allowed mankind to find. We've got the technology, we've got the sciences. All we got to do is stop poisoning each other and
Ortho
stop
bro for
lying to
life,
each other.
yeah. Ortho bro for
Holy
life,
cows, we
bro.
might actually prolong our lives.
According to your faith, it will be given unto you.
I'm pretty sure they have a name
We're
for
all part of the one
Catholics
body.
for the
If
same
we
thing
all
too.
came into
I just can't remember what
agreement,
it is.
it would be true, and no one would be scared. You know, if they came
for Catholics.
Yeah, they have a Catho Bro or something.
Ah, the
That's the same
Catho
thing.
Bro.
Yeah.
The Ortho Bro is better though. The Ortho Bro for lab, bro.
came on the TV right now and said, we found the tree of life and it will cure all your diseases and you'll live forever. It just instant blood transfusion. Oh, they come up with every vitamin and mineral known to science, all this just, you know, catchy words, power words. And people would believe it because that's just how they take it in science. They'll eat any, people really will believe a lot more than you think we believe the world's round. I mean, you can convince anyone of anything, really.
Mm-hmm.
There's another super chat, Jack.
Oh, did I miss one?
Yeah, Chuck sent in $2. He says that he was 50 when he had his last baby, which is no surprise because Chuck's a sexy man, full of sexiness.
Oh, Lord.
So, anyways, I think that he's saying like it's not too late for you.
Well, until things change, I mean, it's like every other aspect of my life. I swear, God's had me in this spot. Every one of my relationships is in the hands of another.
What?
Every one of my
Okay, I'm
relationships
starting to understand
is in
why
the
all
hands
his
of another.
relationships fail.
I heard it. I just didn't get it.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I mean, the only way you could have any type of good relationship is knowing what your standards are and never moving from them. And
you know, I disagree
it's very
with that.
well. What I'm saying is, if you have these core standards that you have to make sure that they're fulfilled. Otherwise, and even the woman has to do that to the man too. But if you don't, then what ends up happening is that you get lost in this.
Uh-huh. Oh, did you drop? I think you dropped. Wait, no, you didn't drop. Wait, is it me? No, I still hear things.
For me to have a child, it would.
Yeah, it's not my headset. It is you. I don't know what's going on with your stuff. So figure it out. I'll let you continue once you're back.
Mean there's another partner. There would be someone there with me, someone cooperating with me. Well, that's been the thing. It's been years. People don't like cooperating with me.
Maybe you're trying to get cooperation out of the wrong people. Maybe Snafu and Tommy aren't the right ones to try to force cooperation out of.
That's fair. That's very fair and reasonable. I can respect that.
I will give you props. You've gotten a surprising amount of cooperation out of Paul that I wouldn't have ever foreseen. But not, you know, maybe we need to unpack why you have a penchant for such disagreeable people.
Self-sabotage, right? That's one of them I'm sure about, because I go after the people that are hard to love. They're not easy to love, right? Tommy and Snafu and Paul and all these others, they're not easy to love. They're challenging. But that's the type of that I seem to be interested in spending time with. And that's a problem on me. But again, I really do believe it's part of my personal development, because I've got to learn how to overcome that low self-worth, right? Because that's what it is. Why is my self-worth so low that I'm going to put up with being disrespected all the time? That's on me to figure out. And part of today was kind of that. I intend to start cleaning things up again. It's my hope, at least.
Tyrant God has entered the building.
Well, fed up for sure. Well, because the reality is, like I said earlier, the things I talk about, I do take it very seriously. Ending wars, I'm not joking about that. The cost of war, what's happening in the politics and the world stage, someone's got to do something.
I wonder
why not
who
us?
and what. Well, yeah,
Because you've
us.
asked this question before. What are we gonna do?
Old man. Hey, Mr. Banga Weeble. How you doing? Hey, you doing? Oh, God. I don't know why I had Indian Jesus voice in my head for a moment there. I need to stop. I need to rethink my life. I have like these voices going on in my head now. It's all your fault. All you guys' fault.
Well, let's try working on some of my ideas for once.
Like what?
Well, I've got particular people that I know, if they knew what I was doing, they'd probably want to help me.
Like who?
As I mentioned, the APWU union president, there was just a local meeting yesterday. I'm still trying to get in touch with the people at the local union that used to work with me. They used to know me. They used to trust me. They used to love me. If they would communicate with me and realize that this is serious, we do have a chance. All we got to do.
What would the union have to do with the wars, though? I don't understand.
Well, this is from my past. My past at the United States Postal Service put me in touch with people who are connected to the president, who are connected to people in Congress. I've been trying to communicate with the people I know who have connections to the president and who have connections to Congress, but people haven't been interested in trying to help me with what I'm doing. So I've been chasing all sorts of other different directions. And the reality is it doesn't have to be people I know. Someone out there, someone listening today knows someone who knows someone in Congress, or knows someone who knows someone that we could get attention of people in Congress.
I know.
Doesn't Lalo know
He
like
knows,
all of them?
Yeah, he knows like.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to cooperate. Doesn't want to
No,
cooperate.
he's
with
willing
what
to
I'm saying.
cooperate. I'm sure he would talk to them. He was trying to bring you to CPAC, not to bring that up.
He seems like a pretty cooperative person.
But yeah, no, he's a sub. He'll do anything I tell him to.
Okay.
So.
Well,
how does he do? Like, every time I see Lalo in the chat, he's like 30 minutes behind, and then 30 seconds later, he's 20 minutes behind.
It's autism. He watches stuff on 5X. It's pure
For
autism.
real?
Yeah, no. He watches movies on 2X.
Yeah, we've talked about it.
But what does the Postal Service have to do with the war? Even if the Union General Master was able to.
Don't worry about it, Grace. Don't worry about it. Doesn't matter.
I just don't think of the mail and war being connected, although I understand.
It's not. It's not. It's people in positions, right? Whoever is serving in the position of United States Postmaster General has been appointed by the President of the United States.
I'm sure that's true.
Right. So they have a connection. Through position, they can call them up. Someone in the administration say, hey, we've got some things going on here. There's reasons, right? We have reasons to believe that we should have the attention of Congress and the White House.
I understand that, but if your reason is the war is a bad idea or we should end wars, I mean, we already have Tulsi Gabbard.
Hey, Grace, no.
Oh my God, yes. The president will never hear that. He never heard that before. But now that Talcott is saying, oh my God, it's such a novel idea. He will automatically get the memo now. Oh, war bad? Wow. My God, incredible. Implausible. Who would have thunk it? I don't know what that is. Oh, I have Mantis Claw now? Awesome. There we go. Thank God. I've been waiting for that for a while. Wait, before I go up. Alright, he's back.
All right, I was just stricken down by God, I guess. I don't know what the fuck happened. In the middle of my sentence, my power shut off
Yeah,
for
I
no
was like,
reason.
no, no,
It's like, no,
Elder.
you're giving terrible advice.
You,
What are you doing right now?
yeah, you're terrible. He wants to work with unions to steal the workers' monies. Maybe that might be a case. I don't even know what we were talking about. You were saying something about the core principles. If you want to continue on that.
Well, what I was saying was within relationships, I mean, there are two roles that people like the man and the woman have within that structure of the relationship. And there's also standards that are enforced by not just the man, but the woman as well. And I think what's happening specifically with someone like him who's saying that he's too passive and he just follows people around, he innately takes the weak female role, which I don't even like agree with as like being a good thing to be even for a woman. And what's happening is that he's not fulfilling what his duty is within that relationship, and people kind of see it and then they just kind of walk away from it. It is, and the way that you kind of avoid that kind of stuff is that you actually have like actual conversations. And I don't know from what he said so far if he's able to do that, because he's always going to be afraid of like questioning the person.
It's possible.
Now, like I've been accused of doing something like that before, but I think people like misunderstand like the way I am. Hold on a second, someone's fucking screaming.
Yep.
All right, I'm back. But there is like a distinct difference within like
Hey, Frankie. Between what?
There's a distinct difference between like not being controlling. Like I'm not a very controlling person. I don't do that. I make my feelings known about certain things, but I don't say it to like control people, right? So I don't, but I guess the way I talk, maybe it does. And I'm also very like self-reflective. So I kind of just consider myself to always be in a constant state of trying to figure something out. But ultimately what I have and what I think this guy's missing is the ability to like set in stone, yes, this is the standard that I have and it's not really negotiable. So when I get to that point, after I've figured a person out, it comes off as me being an asshole. And I don't, but it also works. Like women tend to respect that more than just passively just accepting whatever they say. And also I'm super opinionative, but also I like the way I treat women is very differently than how I treat men. When I talk to men, I'm just blunt about what I'm saying. And it also depends on how I'm talking to. It also depends like what type of help am I trying to provide to a person too. I'm trying to like I don't like the idea of making people hate someone, right? So I try to avoid that because I have really harsh opinions about almost everybody, except for like a few who I've found consistent enough to where I don't really have harsh opinions about them. But anyway, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking. I'm tired. Like I just drifted off somewhere.
Yeah, you're a little bit off, but I get what, like I understand what you're talking about. I just think that there's no way that you have the capacity to know everything about a person, and the compromising is kind of inevitable. So even if I wanted to have like the super consistent idea of this is what I want with the person, I am not that person, and I need to be able to understand that there's going to be compromises.
Yeah,
In
there's going to be
fact,
compromises.
the whole idea of authority is because there's gonna be times when one of the two are gonna have to submit in a sense, right? Like at that
Yeah,
point, that you have the family is more important, so one has the final say. That's the point of it.
well, yeah, well, within specifically marriage, right? There, you've already gotten to that point where the core principles have already been kind of found, and what you agree or not, or whether you actually agree or not, has already been kind of taken care of. Within the marriage itself, it's more about trying to do what's best for the family as a whole. And like I do agree that women, they have that within the patriarchal structure, there is a matriarch within that has responsibilities and duties that they have to do within the marriage itself. And one of that is to inform and to, what is the word? Help, I guess, help the husband understand the situation, and to both come to an agreement based on the information you both have to try to make the choice that's beneficial to the family as a whole. So it's not like a raw, fucking, you're going to just do what I say no matter what. What it is it's reasoning between the two people, and every once in a while you might have to make the choice that one person doesn't agree with, but that's not a very often thing that occurs, as long as you do the proper, I guess, vetting process before the marriage happens. But within just relationships themselves, there is that idea that you have to kind of vet each other. You have to make sure that the other person's reliable, and in that way, that's where I think a lot of men specifically now don't really understand that. And a lot of men are just super lonely and are willing to make all the compromises they need to keep the person around. And what ends up happening is that they're not actually in a marriage. They're just, or even really in a relationship. They're just kind of like a lost puppy being led.
It can be the case, I guess. Let me see. Hello, Ashton. It's been a while. How are you, Ashton? Ashton. Hey, Ashton, you're muted. I don't know what's going on. Whenever you want to talk, let me know. I agree with what you're saying when it comes to the people. I think it's just, since, I mean, most people, including men, it's not like they want to have a bunch of problems with the wife or with their relationship, and I don't think the woman want to do that either. It's just that right now it's very complicated for both. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna lose all my shit. I'm gonna lose my... You know what?
Well, I do think that what something that I don't see men do, that I've always found it as like a core value that I have to commit to, that it's my absolute duty to do this, is I don't even think it's even with just relationships with like women. I think it's even something that I do within friendships. I focus on safety, I guess. What do I need to do to be as vigilant as possible to keep this person protected as best as I can? And that's actually something that's only really popped up over the past like few years that I became a father, because I began to realize how valuable it is and how like almost nobody does it. And even, thinking back to my childhood and stuff, like I realized that if I had somebody that was a friend like I want to be to other people, that maybe things would have been different for me and I wouldn't have been like I was for so long. So in that way, a lot of the times I can sound really harsh when I'm not like intending to be. So that's something I've gotten to the point where I figured out I kind of have to get control over that.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's
I think also people specifically, because of this is just something I found out with the friend groups that I've been a part of, like over the past 2 years, they take my like apologetic kind of stance as like, yes, I see where I'm wrong, I'm sorry, as like me punishing myself or me not being like stern enough. This is something I've had an argument with somebody for like almost a year over this. Well, almost 2 years, really. I keep forgetting how long I've actually been around these areas now. But like the thing is, I take responsibility for what I think I've done wrong, and I think that's also like a very important value to have in somebody. So like there was something that I read a long time ago where it's like, or no, I didn't even read it. I think it was just a video that I saw Josiah Trenum did. He was like, write down the list of things you want in a wife, remove like the female oriented parts of it, like just apply it to yourself and become that person. So in that way, like I don't ever ask anybody anything that I wouldn't do.
Okay, that makes sense.
Anyways, I don't know why I went on that rant. I'm in that sleepy mode where I go into like weird philosophy, introspective shit.
Lion's harsh on you? I don't think Lion's harsh on you. I think we should be harsher on you, Abe.
I mean, the people I've been the harshest on are not even people like around here.
Well, you're usually harsher with the people you meet on, when you have an actual core friendship. Those are the people you're going to be the harshest with at the end of the day. Because those are the people that you are going to have some kind of actual kind of relationship in a sense. Oh, okay, great.
I think like the thing that most people, I don't know, I think most people aren't used to having like somebody who's willing to like, I'm about to fucking kill this cat. Sorry.
What's wrong with the cat?
It's just screaming. It's just sitting there screaming at me.
Why?
I don't know.
Well, maybe you should ask the cat why.
It doesn't speak English. I've tried.
You tried asking the cat why?
Yeah, and it just screams at me more.
Well, could be worse. Infor and counsel? What is infor? Inform and count. Okay, I see. I see what you mean now. It's like infor.
Yeah, counsel. That's the word I was meaning. Like the matron has a responsibility for counselship within marriage. They both kind of have a duty to counsel each other, but I do think it's more of a responsibility of the wife to inform and counsel the husband, because there are things that, you know, men and women have two different aspects of the human nature. So we are different parts of the human nature. So we think about things differently, and that doesn't invalidate one over the other. But it does mean that where their weaknesses of the mindset that men sit in, women kind of fill that, as long as they're a responsible and dutiful woman. And I think that's actually like the problem with society right now, is that men and women have both kind of just abdicated those responsibilities, and it's really affected women, because it's like very difficult to even find out what their historic duties were through like modern like any kind of modern literature. So it's difficult to even explain it to them.
I don't think it's that hard. It's just like
You can explain like the basic duties that's been preserved through like church, and you can see it through like historical stuff, but the basic stuff is
well, you don't need
difficult to
do
explain without particulars.
I don't think you need to do the greatest complex stuff. Basic is fine. Hello, Frankie. How you doing?
I'm all right, guys. How y'all doing?
I'm doing fine.
I mean, like, listen to Elder talk about marriage and talk about relationships. Like, I'm still trying to figure out marriage. I'm still trying to figure it out. I mean, this year will be 2 years to Peg and I'd be married, but it's kind of like I'm still trying to figure out as much as I go along. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get
Well,
it.
yeah, within like individual marriages, there are particulars that you have to learn over time.
Yeah, and I don't think I'll ever figure it out with her, because she's all like, "No, don't do this. No, don't do that." I was like, "Why not?" Because I said so. I was like, "You could never let me do nothing."
Well, that's when you just tell her to shut up. Sorry.
I mean, if I tell her to shut up, next you know, something happens to me, and it's like it's painful.
Well, if I tell her to shut up, then I had to shut up myself. What do I do then?
No, she doesn't punch me or anything. She doesn't punch me or hit me with stuff. She pinches my nipples.
Oh my
That like
god.
hurts more.
It's just it just hits you directly in your manlyhood, I guess.
Yeah, you know. I mean, have you ever had a girl pinch your nipples before, Emmett?
No.
All
Let's
right,
get
then.
some nipple protectors.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wear them all the damn time. And like she won't.
To me,
she
like
won't-
it's very simple. It's like to me, it's
But
just like
Emmett,
a family. But yeah, what's
yeah,
up?
yeah, but Emmett, like one time she wouldn't let me choose the right butt plug I wanted. She said, "No, you're gonna keep with this butt plug, and I don't care." I'm like,
Stop
"No, I
talking
want
about
this butt
Frankie.
plug."
Frankie, don't fucking dare mention butt plugs on my channel. Don't you dare fucking mention up. No. No, no,
Where's
no,
Trench?
no. Yeah, we need to go to Pound Town right now. I'm gonna get you there. I'm gonna put you in the fucking triangles. Oh god.
God.
Did you see Erudite's triangles?
No.
Erudite made the triangles too.
Let's see this.
Yeah, let me go ahead and check the Erudite triangles. Let's see if I can find it.
Jesus, I didn't realize that Maryland has such a giant nose.
It's whatever. Could be worse. At this point, it doesn't matter. let me get this real quick. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. God,
Babe, look at
annoying.
this. is Marilyn and Grace at the same
All
time.
right. You have.
Look.
Let's see it.
Oh, where are the fucking? Look at the triangles. Look at the triangles.
What?
That's Erudite's triangles here.
Okay, it's just a triangle. It's just upside down triangle inside a triangle. Like, I don't get it.
It's a trilemma.
It's a
looks like
trilemma.
Looks like the
Yes.
damn Triforce.
It's a
Is she trying to do
trilemma.
a Pythagorean? Is she trying to do Pythagorean?
No. So she was trying to explain that there's three ways: it's dogmatism, infinite regress, and circularity. And she was trying to explain that like full on like full justification would encompass all of them, but she couldn't explain that, so she made a different triangle that was full justification. And then tried to explain that fucking Brandon was all Philly broing. He was full Philly broing right now. And at the end, they couldn't like come to any kind of conclusions. Like, I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't understand. I don't know.
No, because like there's no understanding of a triangle upside down triangle inside a triangle. There's no Pythagoras in there. There's no explanation of it. It's kind of like it's kind of like Damocles. You know, say Damocles is in there. I have a Damocles over your head, and he just, or was it Aristotle? One of the two that were like literally doing math on the fucking ground when the Romans came in and killed them. It's like he just lost all senses.
It is what it is. So yeah. Let's go back
I'm trying to
talking about nothing. What's up?
I'm trying to figure out why is Marilyn and Grace in the same panel together. That's like horror.
So Jack Talcott and Power Dusty wanted Marilyn to meet Jack Talcott, and now they are like trying to figure out dumb philosophy while trying to pretend they understand philosophy. And I'm losing brain cells just thinking about that immediately. Like, I'm losing everything.
Oh, great.
Lion
Let's
is
hear
so
this.
young too. Lion's young, yes. What's up?
So let's hear this monstrosity.
Well, this monstrosity is called Jack Talcott, and this monstrosity is called Marilyn, and this monstrosity is called Tailed Dusty, whatever, and this is Grace Thorpe. I inform you.
No, I know who they are. I know who all they are. Like, fucking, I've never taught the Grace, nor will I probably ever taught the Grace. Because if I do, I'll just say, you know what, you're getting fucked by your dad. You need to stop with that shit.
Oh,
And,
allegedly, stop. Allegedly.
all right,
We don't know.
allegedly.
It's not true. According to them, I have no opinion on this. I don't think it. By the way, I don't think it's true. But if you're gonna say that, you have to understand that that is defamation per se, and we're not gonna
All
say
right,
that.
allegedly. I don't know. I never know. You know what I'm saying? Just down the grapevine. People keep saying the shit.
Don't minimize. You clearly have
Marilyn,
not.
get your mans in check.
Well, this is
I'm
what
not
I mean.
minimizing. I'm anti-war. I'm literally
Yeah.
anti-war.
Okay, then great. But you don't believe that we're going to do anything. You've been treating me like a novelty, like a joke. You're one of them, Grace. That's been treating me
Oh,
like
now
novelty.
it comes
like a-
out. Now it comes out.
You think it's funny, Grace? Accountability?
Accountability for what? I'm asking you questions and you're getting angry at me.
No, I'm not getting angry at you. What I'm doing, Grace, is I am frustrated because what you're doing is you're proving to me that I've made a mistake in trusting you and having faith in you. I invited you to try and spend time with me to strategize, right? You remember those requests?
Yes.
Had you ever done that,
God.
you wouldn't be playing me like such a joke right here, and I don't appreciate it.
I'm not playing you like a joke. I'm asking you a genuine question. I
Right.
don't
Your
know
questions-
what the post office has to
Right.
do with the war. I don't know.
And I've explained it.
You did explain it, but then I had a follow-up question and you just like lashed out and said, I'm one of
Hey,
the ones
Grace.
who's making fun of you. I'm not,
Is
but
that
okay.
great, Grace? You seem to have everything that has happened all together. So now what?
Well, my question was, even if you were to get the Postmaster General to talk to someone in Congress, maybe it could happen. How is that going to be more effective than the higher up officials who are already anti-war in the White House, like Tulsi Gabbard? She's anti-war.
Yeah, it won't. No, it won't. It won't, Grace.
What
It
does the
won't. So let's
Postmaster
not try.
General have
Just forget it.
anything to do with war?
I appreciate you swinging.
What has to do anything with do with war? We're looking at crazy people talking about it, talking to the president to stop a war that he doesn't even want. That is not even a
Look,
war, in my opinion, and nobody cares about.
What the Iran conflict?
Yes, the Iran conflict.
Like the Postmaster General, like nobody's ever heard of.
You have to
Because
understand that
he only works for
libertarians.
UPS.
Yes, I know. You have to understand that libertarians and people that are virtue signaling, piety bullshit people will try to figure out, will try to latch into anything and be like, oh, war is bad. Do you know that war is bad? Oh, do you agree that war is bad? Or for example, this happened a lot during the Believe All Woman movement. I don't remember what it
Yeah, the
was
Me
called.
Too shit.
Me
The
Too.
Me Too shit.
The Me Too is like, did you know that grape is bad? Did you know that grape was bad? Like, can you agree with me that grape is like so? It's dumb. It's virtue signaling dumb. The master is just dumb.
So, in better news, I got my son a new playpen.
A new playpen? What's that?
Where you put a baby in a playpen and they play in it.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm sorry. I like baby. That put me in a good mood.
He likes babies. It puts him in a good mood.
Yeah.
Emmett, when are you gonna have kids?
Never.
Why?
Well, I will never tell you if I have a kid.
I mean, look, okay, I respect the fact that you won't tell me if you have kids. No. I respect the fact that you won't tell me you have kids or not, but like,
I will not
if
tell the
allegedly,
internet if I have kids or not ever. For all you know, people, I'm an incel that has never have touched anything in my life. So
I mean, you look like an Emmett, so I would say, the
Yes.
possibility of incelly.
100%.
I mean, ultimately, it doesn't even really matter. Like, if people want to know about that kind of stuff, it's usually just a method of attacking you personally so that you lose control and you're unable to, like, actually have whatever debate or conversation they want to have with you. It's just a method of trying to belittle you as a father if they can. Man, I don't give a shit. People can know if I have a kid or not. I don't really care. It's mostly because it's like, for the most part,
I'll be back in just 1 second. Give me one.
like, I don't really give a shit what people say about me, but it is like I have gotten to the point where I just don't even care about these people enough to even engage with them. Like, it's so silly.
I mean, like, I'm in another panel that is like a non-debate panel kind of thing. It's kind of like a lifestyle panel and shit. And for like writing and stuff, because like I kind of do amateur writing because it's kind of cool for me. And my wife posted something on Facebook, and it's just some like First Amendment thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the lady that was on the panel that I go on, because it had the word retard in it, and she got offended. And what I didn't really care. She's like, "Oh, don't follow me. People who follow them don't follow me, whatever." I was like, "I don't care." But when she said something about, "Oh, pray for their children," and that kind of like set me off because it implies that I'm a bad parent. So then I messaged her directly, and I told her in the nicest way possible to go fuck off and suck a dick and fuck off.
Well, I mean,
Because
the best thing to do would be just to call her a retard over and over and over again.
Yeah, that's true. But like the funny thing is, the host of the panel in the lifestyle channel that I follow, I think she just didn't give a shit and said, "All right, I won't follow you anymore. Fuck you." I'm like, wow, that's pretty cool. Because I think she got tired of her shit.
It is what it is.
Well, yeah, and this is the thing too. Is like I actually like that part of the internet where people just kind of group up and talk about things that they're interested in and their lifestyle things that they want to do. That's actually
Yeah.
interesting and cool. Like I actually
Yeah.
appreciate that part of the internet as much, if not more, than like the debate sphere.
Yeah, because the debate spirit is kind of like for me, it's like a thing to just like have fun and like talk and shit and like push out ideas, but like, but these lifestyle like channels and shit like that, I think it's pretty cool because it's like the one panel host that I'm particularly talking about, she has like a little chicken coop where she has a bunch of chickens, and so then she goes and explains how she manages her chickens, how she manages the chicken coop, and basically like all the challenges she has in managing chickens, her and her husband. And for me, I think it's fucking cool.
Yeah, it's educational for when the society falls and we have
Yeah.
to raise chickens.
I mean, yeah, I agree with you. No, that I agree with you full heartedly. But like, I think for me, it's like a breath of fresh air because she does these sprints where it's like, okay, so I'm live, we're talking for like 10 minutes or whatever, or we're gonna do an hour sprint of what things we need to get done around the house, or if you're gonna work out, or if you're going to like rearrange a room or whatever, and they come back and give a brief of what you did. I think that's just refreshing,
But
Yeah,
they're
even like
different. They're different stuff. We're talking about different things on the internet.
yeah, and like this is something I used to enjoy about the internet in the early days before people just started like making fun of these people to the point where they stopped actually doing these things on YouTube. Like there was this woman that used to like cook the most horrific looking food of all time. Some British lady. I can't remember her name because it's been so long. But she used to make just dog shit food. But it was fun watching her make it and how happy she was doing it. And it was I wouldn't have eaten her food.
Yeah.
But it was fun watching her enjoy herself.
Yeah, because like the joy that she has doing that shit, like who the fuck wants to take that away from her? Unless you're a real piece of shit human being, who the fuck wants to take that away from her?
Headphones died.
I mean, maybe it was actually really, really bad food. I don't know.
No, but the joy on the woman's face, like who the fuck want to take that away from her, right? Unless you're a real piece of shit human being, like I'll sit there and watch her too. Like, yes, this is hilarious. This is fun. Like for example, I love watching gaming channels. Like I watch Neebs Gaming on YouTube, and it's just middle-aged dudes, like a couple middle-aged dudes streaming video games on the internet, and it's like they're happy about it, and it's like, all right, cool shit.
Well, I don't have a problem with people streaming video games or doing whatever they want. I have absolutely no qualms when it comes to the internet. The internet needs to do whatever you want 90% of the time. Especially if you're making like a channel and it's not like a big thing. It depends on what you're doing, but you have to understand that there are different things and they gather a different kind of attention, and people are willing to support different channels in different ways. And
I mean,
you are, as a content creator, if you want to live out of content creation, trying to figure out a way that you can get the most amount of support.
I agree, but like I'm still trying to figure out how to stream better, because I do plan on streaming on YouTube more now than on Twitch, because I game on Twitch from time to time. But I want to see how I can stream better on YouTube than Twitch, and learn how to do this right here, where it's like the share screen with us three on here, because I'm kind of like I'm retarded when it comes to this shit.
Well, this is not the hard part. The hard part is finding something that people enjoys about the personality, finding a way that people likes to come back and see you, and understanding that this is going to be a grind. that it takes time, that you're gonna have to spend time
You okay,
doing it.
Buggy? You okay, Buggy? Yeah, Buggy's okay. Well, like, I don't know, because I never really did it like this, you know what I'm saying? So I guess I'm learning as I go on. Or like how when somebody's gaming, like their whole face shows, but they give video games like behind them. How the fuck you do that?
That's not
You understand?
hard.
Like, you understand what I'm saying, right?
No. What do you
All
mean?
right, so like, okay, let's say for example, right? So the video that we're showing with Marilyn and Grace and them, that your face is like right there underneath Powder Dusty,
Uh-huh.
so that they're talking as you're watching them in the same screen line instead of us three right here.
Oh, okay. Well, that is just the way that you set up your scene, and it pretty much does it on its own.
Like, what program do you use or some shit like that? 'Cause I'm trying to
OBS,
figure it out. OBS?
or yeah, OBS, or you can use StreamYard.
I want to learn how to do that shit. So we're
So-
like, yeah, I'm gaming. Yeah, I'm gaming, you know, spooge, gay boys kind of thing.
Okay. I mean,
Are you gonna do poem reading streams?
Man, I might do poem reading, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Do some Raven Guard poem reading.
Raven Guard.
Yeah, some Raven Guard poem reading, some Mount Emmett Everest, you know, tales.
I disagree.
What do you mean disagree? I'll make some tales of like, yo, this is the tale of Mount Emmett climbing Mount Everest.
Yeah, I disagree about climbing Mount Everest.
No,
I'm
you're
not
climbing Mount
doing it.
Emmett.
I'm not going. I am coping, but
Oh,
you
you're
cannot.
going.
I'm not going.
No, you're going. Even Topanga says you're going.
I don't know why would you say something so evil.
Okay. When the last time you ate a burrito coconut?
Never. What is a burrito coconut?
I don't know. I don't know. You tell me.
I never use burrito coconut as a phrase in my life. A day in my life.
Emma, you're Mexican. You're supposed to have burrito coconuts.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. You tell me.
I'll tell you. You tell me.
No, you tell me.
I don't know what that is.
Oh yeah, not even Elder knows what that is.
Well, maybe you're making it up.
No, you're making it up.
I think you're making it up.
No, like burrito coconut, like coconut burrito or something like that. So I guess like a burrito, like a burrito shell, you know, like a flour tortilla with some coconut inside and shit, or a coconut shell with burrito inside.
Once again, I really don't know what you're talking about. You're just scoping.
Scoping on what?
So we're bringing burrito coconuts to Mount Everest.
I'm not bringing. I'm
Yeah, we
bringing
should.
crickets. Everybody's eating the crickets.
I mean, like, who cares? The cricket's a cricket. But like a burrito coconut, that sounds pretty good though.
There is no such thing as a burrito coconut.
Why not make one?
You make one.
You make one.
No.
So wait, hold on. What about frog legs? We bring some frog legs to Mount Everest.
Hey Flo, the tale of Count Emmett climbing Mount Everest, my favorite poem.
Look,
my
look,
favorite
we'll read your
one
favorite-
is orthobroing. That's my favorite poem.
So we'll say your favorite poem while you're climbing Mount Everest.
No, it's just orthobroing. That's my favorite
No,
poem.
you're gonna say your favorite poem while you climb Mount Everest, eating frog legs and shit.
Why would I say that? That makes
Why
no
would you-
sense. What are you talking about?
Are you telling me you never ate frog legs before?
I never have frog legs before. I don't know what you're
What is
talking
wrong
about.
with you?
You're coping so hard. You're coping my stream.
What is wrong with you?
What is wrong with you?
No, like you never had frog legs. Like you need to go. You need to go get some frog legs.
No, you need to get the frog legs or something. I don't need to do shit.
Yeah, if I could get some frog legs today, I fucking will.
Well, go get him, boy.
Very French coded of you.
Yeah.
No, the southern version of frog legs, motherfuckers. Like, no, why the fuck? Why don't we eat the French
Which
version
kind
of
of
frog
southern?
legs?
Louisiana? Because I don't like that.
No, it's, no, no,
I don't
no.
like the. I don't like the.
I don't like
French.
Cajun
I
food.
don't like the.
I don't
French,
like
yeah.
Cajun food. I don't like fucking Cajun food. I fucking had to eat
We got to
that
be
shit.
careful though. We got to be
What?
careful now because now we're approaching the French conversation, and you know, sometimes slurs just slip out when I'm accurately describing how I feel about the French.
I mean, fuck them. No, because like no, I was stationed in Fort Polk for 4 years, Fort Polk, Louisiana for 4 years, and all it was is Cajun food. Like, get the fuck out of here! I hate Cajun food.
I don't know what you're talking about then.
You never had Cajun food.
We're losing you. I'm losing myself. Losing you. Losing myself.
You want to play a song of it?
No.
Why?
I'm just being honest. I don't want to play a song.
Oh God. So
It's like, do you want to play a song? No. Why?
Maybe.
Because I'm being honest. I don't want to
why
play
don't
a
you want to
song.
play a song, Emmett? Why you want to be Emmett so much?
Because I like being myself.
You like being Emmett?
Yeah, you should try it.
No, I don't want to be Emmett. I like being Frankie Too Sweet.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
You like being
I have a-
Frankie?
Yeah, I have a harpy eagle catching a monkey in my picture right here.
It is what it is.
I mean, monkey got eaten.
Okay, going back to bed. Good night. Good night. Do you know what exception to the rule is? Schnitzler is probably the exception to the rule. I'm being mean.
Elder, why do you like the French so much?
I hate the French.
Why do you like them?
With the divine passion.
Divine passion.
Why do you like the
Yes.
French? Honest question. Frankie, why do you
Huh?
like the French?
Oh, I hate the French.
But you said you like them a moment ago.
No, I asked Elder why he likes them.
But that would imply that you like them.
No, that would imply I don't like them.
Okay, we need a moderator. Would you be our moderator?
I like the Spanish more than the French.
Why do you like the Spanish? They suck just as much. Or
What are you talking
worse.
about? That's our ancestors. That's where our ancestors came from, Emmett.
And look at look at the countries they run. Fucking awful. Not even the French made such a jockey job.
I mean, so you're telling me you will never go to Spain?
Why would I go to Spain? Of all places,
Why not go to
Spain.
Madrid or Barcelona or Toledo?
No, I wouldn't go to Spain. I don't like Spain.
Oh my God. But so then you're telling me you just go to the fucking Yucatan and to the fucking jungle at Saba Essa and look at the pyramids and shit.
There's like 100,000 people, 100,000 places that I would go before going to Spain, including the U.S. I to go to places in the U.S. and go to Spain.
Oh, look, in Spain they have a couple places called the Museum of Ham. I want to go there and try the Museum of Ham.
Yeah, that is 1 point for Spain.
Shit, they can contest with that point.
It's a fucking store with nothing but ham from all over. They call it the Museum of Ham.
I got it the first 2 times you said it.
Why don't you want to see a bullfight too? I would love to see a bullfight up close.
I already went to a bullfight.
In Mexico, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you do got them donkey shows.
Oh,
I never seen one of those. So I know what they are. You degen fuck.
See, he knows what they are.
Well, everybody knows what they are. They're like a. It doesn't matter.
So
I'm not even gonna say it.
where? So at what point on Mount Everest are we pushing Frankie off the mountain?
No. We're
Uh,
not pushing me off. No. We're gonna climb right back down, motherfucker. We're gonna get up there. We're gonna yodel. We're gonna eat some coconut burrito, and we're gonna eat some frog legs, and then we might touch each other a little bit, and then we'll go down.
We are going to
Alright,
do
so-
it in the airplane before we leave to Mount Everest. He's gonna
that's
tragically lose his flight. Very tragically.
Oh my god.
I'll even go just to get away out of this degeneracy. This point doesn't
My
matter.
degeneracy, what keeps you up at night?
Everything.
No, it's my degeneracy that keeps you up at night.
It's not your degeneracy. What did you degenerate about?
I mean, I'm a degenerate.
No, you're not.
Mm.
Normal guy.
Yeah, I am a normal guy. Fuck.
Like
I mean,
you
like, I
haven't
knew a
had
few-
Grace and Marilyn on the same panel talking about BS
I mean, I don't think I would ever.
with a mentally
because I think
unstable guy.
I think I would like vomit and then tell them, "Hey, I'm vomiting because you guys are talking."
Nobody's
or
ever
I'll
mad
just
at
do-
you, Abe. Well, that's yeah.
Or I'll just put my wife on there with Marilyn and Grace and just let her have at them.
I mean, yeah, whatever works.
I mean, look, Topanga, Grace, and Marilyn will be a good show.
Anything. Yeah. I'm just not happy.
Hell, I just noticed that weird sticky note he has at the corner of his screen saying "Love without fear," and it makes me furious.
Hey, just love without fear, okay?
That's like that's a fucking wine mom picture that you see as you walk into some 60-year-old woman's house.
Is he a wine mom then?
It sounds like it, to be honest.
I mean, love without fear. That kind of like, I don't know. I feel weird about that word, that phrase.
Do you feel like you need to love without fear?
I mean, I love my wife, but you know what I'm saying. But like, that's it. I don't fear my wife. Is that
Oh my
what's
god.
implying?
I don't think it's implying that. Fine. Okay, I'm gonna play this. What's Niso say? I don't know.
Through Grace, but you.
Oh, now you're gonna kick me. Okay, go ahead. You can spurg out. Good, boot me.
What are you doing, young lady? No, seriously, Grace. Have I been rude or disrespectful to you?
You just started being rude and disrespectful. When
Is
I
that-
asked questions.
Dusty, am I being rude and disrespectful to her?
At the risk of my own future, a little bit.
Okay, all right. Well,
You responded to that question a little. You responded to that question a little bit harder than I think was necessary.
Okay, fair. And so let me try and explain the reaction.
why you taking your own
It's
shoestring?
frustration.
Mm-hmm.
I've answered and explained this for so long, Grace, and you claim you act like you know me, right? You act like you know, but
to
you
a certain
don't.
extent.
Right. You don't actually know what you think you do. And so you've been having fun mocking me, right? You went and made
You
a
just
big
gave an
deal
internal
as me
like
mocking you. Grace,
description of his
remember
psychological
when I
state
chose
just a
not
few
to
minutes
follow
ago.
through with the stunt in Texas, the CPAC thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. You remember your
He
reactions
looks like
and
an
the things
8
you said
forehead.
about me?
I remember that we got into an argument and we both apologized.
He has a giant forehead.
He has a giant forehead or she has a giant forehead?
Well, his forehead is a little bit bigger than Grace's. Grace has like a 6 head. He has like an 8 head.
I can agree.
And Marilyn, like, her face looks like somebody done fucking hit her in the face or something.
Nah, she's just she's a weirdo.
Look, I'm guaranteed she getting fucked by a baby daddy right now. Like,
I don't want to talk about Marilyn.
I mean, we're not talking about Marilyn.
We are. We're like trying to figure out what her face looks like. Like,
I mean, her face looks like somebody done squished it with fucking Play-Doh.
I really don't want to talk about Marilyn.
And Dusty's just Dusty at this point.
I mean, he has always been just dust. Not in a bad way.
No, yeah, not in a bad way. He's just Dusty.
We need to get Emmett and Grace together. Why? Why you think no?
Who said that?
Kokomo.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Emmett and Grace. That would be like a power couple right there.
I don't think it would be.
Like one Catholic, one Orthodox. You know, they have a baby, and then that baby becomes like Baptist.
I'm gonna hit you if you ever said those words again.
You're gonna hit me with what?
My fist. What else would I do? I don't care if you beat me up later. I'm gonna still hit the crap out of you at first.
Oh my Jesus!
I'll get my one punch, and then you can kick my ass. I don't care. I still get my one punch.
You probably get like half a punch, but we'll go from there. But then we'll do the pup boogie.
Whatever.
All you gotta do, Emmett, is do the Satayama routine. Then all you ever need is one punch. Then all you ever need is one punch.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that and get the one punch. That's it.
But if you're still holding on to resentment for that, then that's
well. The thing.
Big shout out to the Powder Dusty for $2. Who's are nicer? I'm gonna say that again because he was a little bit muffled. Big 2 by the Powder Dusty says, "Who's are nicer?" Are you talking about what? Exactly.
What?
I don't know. Who's that's nicer? It's like you're talking about the eyes. What are you talking about?
Thing is, Grace, I'm not holding resentment. What I'm trying to do is find a way that you can see accountability.
But
I
Jack,
think it would be helpful.
it's not
but Grace,
fair.
tell you what, no, Grace, I don't need to explain anything more to you. Thank you for
Oh,
swinging
she's
through.
gone.
I'm done. Okay.
Can I offer a thought?
What's that?
Can I offer a thought?
Please do.
Something that, and this is going to sound hokey maybe a little bit, something my mom told me when I was younger that has been good advice is she said, if you're not sure if somebody meant offense by something, assume the best intentions until you know otherwise. If they meant insult, they'll bring it back up, right? They'll make it clear that they meant insult. And you can always get mad at somebody later, but once you've snapped at them, it's a lot harder to put that genie back in the bottle.
Yeah, I know.
There's no genie.
I appreciate that caution. I've been watching and paying attention for quite a while. I know who actually.
Grace or Marilyn? If you're talking about looks, Grace is
I think they're talking about Grace.
No, it asks who's are nicer, and then it's Grace or Marilyn. And if we're talking about looks, Grace is nicer.
Is on my side and who treats me.
I think they're both ugly.
Dusty, you're thin ice. You keep going back and forth. You really do. But our time together has been a lot more than her or her dad's. I mean, they're chaos content. They want to use me, and maybe I'm trying to use them. Whatever. When they showed up, sure, the numbers started growing, but I don't need this nonsense from children.
Well, Jack, I'm openly self-serving, but I also believe, like I've said, you pay attention. You've heard me say generosity begets generosity, and I think a rising tide lifts all ships. So the best way for me to help myself is actually to help you as well.
That's what I hope.
You guys, I don't mean to cut this short. I loved coming up here, but I've got to start dinner. Thank you for having me. This was so fun, and we'll do it again real soon. Good to see you, Dusty. Thanks for coming up.
Good to see you too.
See y'all later. Thank you again.
Hey, Marilyn, thank you
so
sincerely
is it
for
wrong?
joining. Dusty, thank you for referring her over this way. I'm going to start wrapping up.
It was a little bit of a.
So is it wrong for me to like wanting to? I never heard of this Jack dude before.
Hard
Jack
sell. You were a little bit
Talcott or
scary.
whatever.
No,
Never-
whose those are nicer? I don't fucking know. I never seen them, and I don't want to see them. Go
Well,
ahead,
who?
Frankie.
No, it's like, is it? So I never seen this Jack dude before. This is the first time I've ever seen this dude. Is it wrong of me that I want to like fucking grab him and like slam him down on the ground and shave his head?
Probably it is wrong, but it probably
don't think
needs
it's
a
that
shave.
wrong. He probably needs to get it shaved. He probably also needs to be sent to an island, but
Like I don't know why. I'm suppressing an urge to like leap through this phone into like another dimension and go and grab him and slam him down and shave his head and say you're a bitch for having this weird hair.
Oh, okay, I'm
Or
rage quitting. Yeah, rage quit.
Sure.
I don't. Yeah, that's enough. They can have it. I'm rage quitting too. I'm rage quitting out of that video. Jack, the second coming of Joseph Smith. It doesn't matter. They're both weirdos. Bunch of weirdos.
I mean, I'll sit there. I'll talk to Dusty. You know, I talked to him before, but it's like I just see Dusty as more as a cokehead, allegedly.
No, he was actually convicted of dealing drugs. So,
I mean, yeah.
like that doesn't need an allegedly.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, you know.
There are some that need an allegedly. There's some that don't. That one doesn't need an allegedly.
So apparently, there's a harpy eagle in Miami Zoo, and I want to go to Miami Zoo go see it so I can take a picture of a harpy eagle.
Of a harpy eagle?
Well, the eagle that's on your screen right now, that's a harpy eagle.
There's not an eagle on my screen. Oh, the harpy. Oh yeah, I know which one it is. The South American eagle that lives in the rainforest.
So I've never seen one in person. I think like they're my favorite bird. That's why it's on here. And they apparently have one in Miami Zoo, and I want to go to Miami Zoo eventually, and like take a picture with it.
I would probably say of it. I don't think you can be with it.
Like I've seen people like take pictures like next to it and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know how the zoo works over there, so I'm gonna refrain from commenting.
I mean, yeah, I understand that.
Hey, Wicked Wally,
like,
good to see you. Did you get to where Jack starts going off at everyone? I did. He started like calling Grace like, I don't need this from you, children. And she
laughed at him.
They didn't laugh at him, to be fair. He was like trying to understand what the fuck was going on, and he was like very emotional.
I mean, he looks like an emotional dude. He looks like he cries in the pillow.
I think he cried a little bit, to be fair.
I mean, like, fucking, I don't know. I just suppressed the urge to like, like shove him down and shave his head. I suppressed that urge.
I will give him this. At least he inspired me to have a philosophical rant for a minute. I appreciate that.
I mean, you are very philosophical, though.
Yeah, I'm a ortho bro. That's what I do.
No, we're ortho bros.
You're a country boy. You're a southern country boy, and you know philosophical southern country boys are rare.
No, not really. They just tend not to go online.
I mean, because they got better time with that. I mean, they like moonshine more than online.
Yeah, they prefer actually like talking about philosophy as they're drinking.
You guys are weird shit, you know.
And then you know, fighting each other over it after that. Like you just drink and you talk philosophy, then you get mad, then you fight, then you wake up the next day. Everything's good.
I mean, like you're in like a big ass bonfire, and then next thing you're like talking about philosophy. You end up fighting. You wake up like on a tree. You wake up like laying on a tree or laying inside a tree like the next day. Like, what the fuck just happened to me?
Yeah, you know, and then the last thing you're like, well, the last thing I remember is talking about the Izot problem.
I mean, when was the last time you had moonshine?
Don't answer
I don't
that
think Emma
question
heard
if
me.
you don't want to.
I mean, like, you don't want to answer that question, don't answer it then.
Wait, who are you asking?
I'm asking
You.
Emmett. I'm
Oh,
asking Emmett was the last time
me?
he had moonshine. Yeah.
When was the last time I never had moonshine. What are you talking about?
Well, why not?
Because I don't have access to moonshine. I barely ever drink. If at all.
Emmett, that sounds weird.
Why?
Because you want to eat the worm.
What worm?
The mezcal worm.
I had mezcal like 5 years ago.
You ate the worm, didn't you?
No.
Why not?
There was no worm. I wish we had salt, warm salt. Number 1 orthobish reported for duty. That actually made me laugh. Welcome.
I get
Good to
I
see
get to
you.
take the official title of Ortho Bro today because on Confluence that's what I got called by Indian Jesus. So I
Oh, you
take
were
the
called an
title.
orthobro by Indian Jesus?
Yeah.
Why?
What the fuck is Indian Jesus though? Is he like Indian? And like what kind of Indian though? Is he like native or like Asian Indian?
No, he's retarded. That's what he is. Anyway, why did he call you an
Okay.
orthobro?
Because I was trying to talk to, I think Confluence was wondering why I wouldn't like dive super deep in theology, and I was explaining to him the concept of like, you know, if I'm explaining something to you and I give you misinformation that guides you off the path just a little bit, that's my responsibility. So I choose not to engage in like interpretation of the scriptures or like super deep doctrine of the church.
No.
And they all just freaked out and just kept asking why, and I'd explained why, and I just kept repeating it.
I
But I
mean,
mean,
like,
he knows that. I explained that like 4 or 5 times already.
well, like
That
interpreted dance
Lady
and
Gaga
shit.
was Smash kept calling me. Wait, you went to Confluence? What the fuck did I miss?
What did you miss?
I don't know. If you got time, Daria. God damn, I need to get on the rhythm to it. Anyway, if you got time, Daria, click the link. So I know what you're talking about. A boot. I want to know what you're talking about.
Hey man, how long have you been up for?
I woke up yesterday at 11. So I've been awake since yesterday at 11.
So nearly 20 hours.
And I just started painting, so I'm gonna be here for a little while.
What you painting today?
Sisters of Battle. I
Oh,
got
hell
40
yeah.
sisters to paint.
Oh, you got 40 sisters to paint. So I found out something new about the sisters. Like the blonde hair, the white hair, that's not a thing though. Because Buggy, it's okay. Like they just have it because of I think it was Saint Celeste or Saint Dominica. But usually if they choose, they can have the regular hair they choose. But I guess they just stick to it because of tradition with the whitish blonde hair.
It depends on. No, it's not blonde, it's just white hair. It depends on the order. The different orders have different traditions, and it includes the painting of the hair and how
I agree
they
on that
look.
one. I mean, I do agree on that one. You know what I'm saying? Like, the order of our Mother Lady is actually pretty decent.
My order is called the Snow Bunnies.
Yeah, the snow bunnies.
Yeah, so they have blonde hair. That's part of the aesthetic of the order. You can create your own. It doesn't matter. You don't have to take the ones from the book. You can have like a minor order.
Yeah, you can make up your own order. I think that's like one of the best things about Warhammer is that when you get your miniatures, you can make up however you want. You could like, oh, this, even though they're part of the Thousand Sons, but they're like a sect of the Thousand Sons that do this,
Yep.
as an example.
Yep. Pretty cool.
I mean, like, do you agree that the Blood Ravens were descendants of the Thousand Sons?
Yes.
Yeah,
And
I believe so too.
what I want, the ones that I would like to know, I think the Minotaurs have Angron seed.
Oh, you think they're part of War Eaters?
Yeah. I think they're at least part World Eaters.
I would think the Carcharodons are the same way. Part War Eater, part Raven Guard.
No, they are
part Night Lord.
Corvus Corax. They are the sons of Corvus. It's already been confirmed.
Yeah. So see, damn it! I wish Tybros was a fucking lost Primarch. That would have been cool.
Well, he isn't. It's already been confirmed again.
That what?
He is a son of Corax. They met. He met Corvus Corax.
Ah, okay.
And Corvus Corax said to him, "Oh, I feel that you're one of my lost. Oh, you're one of my sons, pretty much."
Ooh. Fucking yeah, but like now he's gonna be a Primaris Marine. Now he's gonna be a Primaris Marine. You know what I'm saying? But like he's gonna be the biggest Primaris Marine ever.
Man, he's still the biggest space marine ever.
Yeah, he is.
It hasn't changed at all.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like everybody loves Malleus Calgar. I'm like, look, Malleus Calgar is cool and all, but like Tyberos is just better.
Yeah, well, they're different. My
Well, yeah, I know they're
favorite.
different.
Yeah, they are just different. But I do enjoy when it comes to 40k. My favorite thing about 40k is just how bonkers the world is in a sense.
The universe is in a sense.
And how interesting it all becomes at the end of the day.
Yeah. Fucking all right. I want your honest opinion on the female Adeptus Custodes. What is your honest opinion about it?
I like the Custodes. They are probably some of my favorite thing ever. But I dislike the what I dislike about the Custodes is the new stuff about the Custodes. I don't like the Femstodes. I don't like the
Yeah.
I don't like any of that bullshit. Bullshit.
I mean,
Bullshit.
like, if they would have came out with it differently, I probably would have accepted it. Like, if they came out with a full-on fledged, like, a sect or another chapter that was like female
Oh, great.
I would have been okay with that.
I'm gonna fucking listen to Bludge.
Jesus Christ, and
We'll see. I think you send me the timestamp for the Confluence thing. Give me a second.
you basically you tell him what you did and all that. I talk to God every single night. What about you, Jesus? Indian Jesus, bitch.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't necessarily agree with all these peppermint in his statement. However, there's something really important that people miss.
Page.
When it comes
Oh my god, the fucking brr. Thank you. Thank you, Daria, for making me listen to Vibe again. Fucking Vibe.
Who's Vibe?
Vibe is this morn over here. God, I don't like Vibe. I the one on the one next to Lodge. The one next to Lodge.
Point your mouse. I can't see it.
This what? What do you mean?
Okay, is he okay? Which row is he in? 1, 2, or 3?
Confluence, Lodge, Indian Jesus,
Oh, okay. Damn it.
Vibe. This
Okay,
fucking Ned
Vibe is
Flanders
next
looking
to him.
guy.
Okay, what about that dude? What's wrong with that dude?
Everything.
To Jesus.
Okay.
And
Fucking don't police her, bitch.
it's
I thought we were
this.
doing your glasses live.
It's this, right? When Jesus picked up the fishermen, when he picked up his apostles, he did not lay out the book in front of them and say, "Here's the rules, and this is what you have to do." He said, "Come follow me." All he said was, "Come follow me," and they followed. He didn't say, "Here's the rules to follow me." He said, "Just follow me." And what all he said, what all he said is correct.
Oh my
is that
God.
all he's asking for is a relationship. And if you
Oh my God.
Oh.
Thank you, God, for me not seeing this. I
Mm.
would have fucking had a meltdown.
I mean, Christ did say, "Pick up your cross and follow me," though. But I'm not understanding I'm not understanding why everybody hates him.
Because he just basically reduced God down to being his friend.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a negative. God is not a friend. God is our Lord. I
Yeah,
mean,
he also has a misunderstanding of what it meant to follow Christ. Like I don't know. I can't talk about it too much.
I found a small screwdriver under the couch. I don't know where that's from, but hey, we got a new screwdriver.
Hello, Daria.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm doing good.
Hey,
What
we're talking
happened to
about
your
Warhammer.
microphone? It's super loud.
Oh, my microphone?
Yes.
We're talking about
one second.
Warhammer.
1 second.
Uh,
Oh, sorry guys. It was at like
female
max volume.
debater or whatever she is. Paige, is that Paige? Yeah,
That's
Paige.
Daria.
Daria.
Thank you.
I never met her before.
No, you have.
Have I?
Yes, it's Daria. Okay, just let it go.
Okay.
So.
All right, I'm at the go. It's breakfast time.
Okay, have a good one.
Ciao.
Later, guys.
See ya.
How's it going?
It's going. I just got up. I was gonna cover this actually, but I stayed up too late last night doing this, so I guess the early bird gets the worm, you know?
Well, yeah, I guess.
I might still cover it. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, this was a shite show and a half.
I have a problem with Vibe. Every time I hear him talk, I want to strangle him. Last time I talked to him, I pretty much just screamed at him, told him that nobody cares what he has to say about Christianity. Nobody cares nobody cares what you have to say about Christianity. Shut the fuck up. That's exactly my words.
He's a very middle of the road kind of Christian. He's very Protestant. I don't even know if he is Protestant, but that's what he comes across as.
Yeah, he is. Anyway,
okay.
Let me press play real quick. I want to see what happened here.
if you decide to have that personal relationship with him and you dig into the word with him, you and him, nobody else, nobody on this panel, nobody telling you what to do, just him. You and him can sort out your problems. And yes, you will still die a sinner. Sorry, but you will work that stuff out together.
That is.
Oh, read them. Who cares?
So is he saying that his boyfriend Jesus comes and reads the Bible with him?
Something like that. Oh, by the way, happy Pascha, Paige. Hope you enjoy your
Pascha. Christ is risen.
Christ is risen. Yeah, it was yesterday. I know it was yesterday, but I didn't see you yesterday, so.
Yeah, to be fair, I was at church until like 3 in the morning, and then by the time I got to bed, it was like 4, so I didn't exactly get up at my usual time. If you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Beautiful service, though. Beautiful service. First Pascha for me, so.
Did you like my new nickname?
Oh, that's right. I forgot to change mine. 1 sec.
before this keeps going, I just want to point out this Aldi guy. I like him a lot. He's pretty cool.
Who?
He's
Aldi?
like this Aldi guy.
Yeah,
He's
I like
the biggest.
Aldi?
Yeah, he's the most drunken Spurg I've met in a while. He's pretty cool.
He's doing.
He's pretty funny.
So
I'll give
far,
him
he's
that.
doing okay. The only thing that pissing me off is let me virtue
just
signal
wait.
in because I didn't say the word, the baddie word.
Just wait till you see his his weird homoerotic interpretive dance that he does.
Ew, why? Why an interpretive dance?
Okay, I want to move forward
Well, that's
then.
because
Alright,
I
yeah,
interpreted it that way.
All right.
Convincing trans woman in the bottom. Well, I've never like.
That's not a trans woman. That's an awesome woman. Very educated. Very smart. I support
Shame,
her.
dude.
I
Shame.
guess I gotta show my birth certificate now.
I'm totally joking. She knows I'm joking.
What is it? Because I'm smart? Like everybody thinks I must be like a man technically.
Well, you're not
and
that
I-
smart. I've heard you say some dumb things.
No?
I still respect you.
Well, you're based. You're anti-Semitic, and you have higher
If you're a
testosterone. than
man,
most-
Like whoa. just accuse me of being an anti-Semitic person. Not, by the way. But what the heck?
Are you saying you're
Yeah, I'm
not
anti-Blue
that
Jay.
based?
I don't think one can determine that oneself is based. I think the honor must be bestowed upon you by others.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Damn it.
Yeah. Am I smart? If by smart you mean I have a law degree and I've wrecked a bunch of tards on the internet, then sure.
It is what it is.
Most
Here's
of the
what it
fucking women
is.
on this
sexiest
panel.
man
So
that
yeah,
I've ever
we're-
I'm
seen.
not
Paint your
anti-Semitic.
If you're a man, you're the
But I am me.
sexiest man I've ever seen.
That's weird. That is so fucking weird. Oh my god.
Shame, panel, shame. Well, I'm not saying she's a man, but I've never seen her lady bits. Don't pee bomb like Stacy though.
Yeah, no.
Hey, it was one
Oh,
time.
Lord.
What the fuck happened to 230? What is
I
going
have
on
no
in this
clue.
panel?
This was wild.
This is the wildest shit I've seen in a while. I just watched a panel of Grace and Marilyn and Jack Talcott and Flo. What? What the fuck happened yesterday?
It was
Yeah,
one
and
time.
To be fair, this is a
Recently,
confluence
the
panel.
Panelverse tried to get me to show my tatas, and I
Yeah, don't do
politely
it.
told
Don't
them,
do it.
No, I will never do that. I'm a classy lady, and I like to prioritize my content based on my intelligence, not on
Good
my
stuff.
physicality.
Right.
As y'all will
We
notice,
got
I'm
enough
wearing an
women who
oversized
do that,
blue
yeah.
Crucible T-shirt with sunglasses.
Yo, Indian Jesus, do you know, like, cause like I have like Indian viewers, and I have 600 viewers right now, and like, do you know who Mahatma Gandhi is?
Nope.
Mahatma Gandhi. That was like a actual
Mahatma
like,
Gandhi.
pedophile in your
Also,
culture.
Did you wait? You're talking about
one of these. Mahatma Gandhi, yeah, is an actual
He's gotta
pedophile
be
in your
trolling, right?
culture. Indian.
He's gotta be
Jesus.
trolling, right? This is not a real person. He's
Hi,
gotta be
Aldi. Hi, Confluence.
Hello, corn dogs.
Hey,
Wasn't that a court?
I like your glasses, motherfucker.
Hi, Aldi. What's up? How you doing, brother?
What's up, sexy?
Show them that one. Show them that 1K on your hand, bro. There it is. Look at that shit. That's a real tattoo. That's crazy.
1K what?
He had
Yeah,
1K
1K what?
viewers one time, so he had to get a tattoo.
1K.
Oh, I had the 1K viewers, so I put 2 in my arms. What? Okay, that's fine. Kokomo says, we really missed an Emmet cameo appearance on this panel to dish out some roasting. I was like working on stuff, and then I decided to like turn it up just at the end, and he was just about to leave, and then I kept on doing other stuff.
Well,
Why can't
get
you
to
quote
experience
church
it
father
more.
interpretations? It's not about quoting the church father interpretations. It's just it's not your place to do that. Your place is to tell them to go to church and ask a priest so that they can get a good reply and not a person on the
here's-
internet.
And here's something that most people don't understand when they're first getting into this. You reading the church father is still you interpreting. you're still giving your interpretation of what they said. You have to go to the church to get the framework so that you know what you're talking about.
Well, he was talking about quoting, so he's just repeating what they were saying. But even that is still not your place.
Well, even with that, it still requires interpretation to apply it to anything. Like if you're trying to use it in an argument, yeah. Hell, my brain just shut down. I can't talk about this stuff this late.
Hey,
I'm glad you enjoyed your service, by the way. You say it was a beautiful service. Did you sing?
Yeah, of course. I had to show up at like 9:40 p.m. and I was there until like 3 a.m. It's a long service. It is a marathon, not a sprint, okay? My voice is still recovering, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Let me continue these real quick.
no foot long, 1K centimeters.
Coupler, you should do that.
Yeah,
1K centimeters on my
Every
cock.
time I hit a milestone, I got a new tattoo.
What the fuck is going on? Oh man.
I think we should get the youth pastor in the middle to get a next tattoo. That's
I
one
think
he
does. Vibe does look like a youth
big
pastor, like
throat.
real
I
talk.
wanna get a
He is like the
1K throat
stereotypical,
tattoo.
or like
He
a
looks,
worship
he looks like
leader,
he looks like a narc.
Yeah, Sunday school teacher. Yeah,
Aldi,
and fed a little bit.
Shut
Hey,
the fuck
you look
up.
like
Why
if
are you guys
Indian
on my
Jesus'
dick?
country
We're
made
talking,
an
we're having a
LMFAO
good
cover band.
conversation. We're having a good conversation. Why are you guys on my dick?
You're a drunk abomination. You are young Bert Kreischer.
I've never been that drunk. I can't even imagine.
I am the youngest person on this panel, by the way. I am.
You look
I am.
so old,
100%.
Wow!
And I probably am the oldest person on this panel, so yes, I will take the title of
No,
dad.
you're not. Vibe. Vibe. I will tell you right now, Vibe. You actually know how to carry a conversation without fucking calling people out without talking shit. Vibe, you carry a great conversation. You are a real motherfucker, Vibe. For real, for real.
You a real motherfucker.
All right, I didn't know Aldi said all this stuff. I regret saying that he's cool. I don't
Okay.
think he's cool anymore.
I thought you were being sarcastic.
But why
like,
did you
"Ah,
have to
he's
use? Why did you have to use the word motherfucker? Okay, you're going to hell because you used the word motherfucker. What's going on here? Hmm. I don't. I have a hate. I have a small hatred for Vibe right now. Piss me off
I couldn't
twice.
tell.
Just piss me off.
He's trying to get on your dick, bro.
Yo, Indian Jesus, you look like Scar from Lion King. Shut up, Russell Brand.
You want to talk about looks? You really want to talk about looks? You already got mocked once on this panel.
All right, he
You got
redeemed
mocked pretty
himself.
bad.
Let's talk about looks, bro.
Really bad.
Bro,
Bro,
you're gonna. You think I care if a man thinks
I'd rather
I
go
look
back to the topic.
ugly? You think I care if a man thinks I look ugly?
Let's go back to the religion.
I know
okay?
Indians are
Let's go back to the
homosexuals.
religion.
I'm not a homosexual,
Hey,
dog.
you've
I
got a lot
don't
of
care
corn dog.
if
What
a
are
man
you?
tells
Are
me
you
if I look
Christian?
ugly.
Okay.
I don't
Help us.
care
Is
if
the
a man
spirit
thinks
right,
I'm
corn
ugly.
dog?
I'm gonna mute myself. My bad. Confluence.
God.
You're a real one, Confluence. Thank you for letting me on. But listen, I'll be
Thank
quiet.
you.
But I really do not care if a man thinks I look ugly. I could care less.
That's fair. That's valid. Yeah, I agree. I
That's the
think
guy who
talking
brought
about
up-
how attractive or unattractive we are is kind of stupid. So I agree with you.
Wait, who brought that up?
I think the dude originally.
No,
Nope.
no, God, stop trying to cuss me, you Canadian boy.
Always you the dude. I'm sorry. It's just maybe I'm just jumping the gun.
No, like if somebody references something loosely in that regard, I'm just quick to let them know, like, no, God made me better than you.
What happens if he gets 10K? He has to change the tattoo so that it says 10.
Well, let's be fair. Aldi probably hadn't thought about that.
Most people don't think about something when they get a tattoo and they're absolutely plastered.
I had some friends yesterday. We were talking about tattoos. And they're like, "Would you get one?" And I'm like, "No, I already have one expensive hobby. I don't need another one." What's up, Frankie?
Hey, I'm back.
Yeah.
So it's some awesome homemade fucking biscuits and gravy with sausage.
Okay.
Like the biscuits are extra fluffy, extra
Yeah.
crispy.
Thank you. I'm not gonna eat until
quick
late at
loading.
night. So yeah.
I mean, like biscuits and gravy is like one of the best breakfast foods ever. Like, fight me if you don't agree with me.
Nobody's
I
fighting
don't know, I
you.
want macaroni and cheese and hot dogs for some reason. I'm still fasting today. Ugh. Damn you, Frankie.
What do you mean, damn me? Fucking
man.
biscuits and gravy are like one of the fucking best. Like, it is.
Okay.
but now I'm hungry
I
for
don't care
macaroni
about
and cheese
food. I'm
and
gonna
hot
keep on
dogs.
playing this.
Oh, it's too early for macaroni and cheese and hot dogs.
Mic drop.
Okay, corn dog. So what are
So
you
how
guys
about that
doing
topic?
around these parts? Although you seem to know Aldi, I don't know. Are you from the Thorpes? Is this out? Because you know Jamon, and I think Jamon, is that the connection or what?
No, no,
Who
no.
the fuck is that
I'll
dude?
tell you straight up,
Aldi's a
Grace
legend.
Thorpe follows me around. I'm not from the Grace Thorpe community, but she follows me fucking around because I denied that bitch. I denied that bitch. She's a dirty ass bitch. I denied her.
Confluence, can you put a poll down there? Because corn dogs
What
and
is this, some
Tretch
fucking
have.
tape, bro? What is this, a fucking tape, bro?
There's
Or
so
some
much
shit?
to unpack there.
Whoa. This is actually
The dude
insane.
like below section 230.
What about him?
Like, is this some fucking tape, bro? Because he acts like some tape, bro.
He is drunk.
Yeah, he's drunk and he's kind of based.
He's the drunkest
Yeah.
person you ever seen on a panel.
Uh-huh.
I don't even, like I said, I can't even imagine being that drunk.
Ah,
I don't think I've
fuck,
ever
I
been
need
that
new-
drunk.
I need new motherfucking. I need my motherfucking thing. Fuck.
Nobody can really imagine themselves that drunk because they're usually blacked out at this point.
Yep.
That's true.
It is what it is.
Equally yoked in the hair department, and I want to see what the fans have to. I mean, both the beard and the hair are really well manicured. I want to see what the.
This is all natural, baby. But no, you know what? You put it in.
Oh my god.
He looks like a liberal, old, middle-aged white woman with those glasses.
Why is the dude being so fucking gay?
To be
Okay.
fair, the topic of this stream was the Andrew Wilson and Jillian Michaels fighting over gay marriage segment. So
Oh god. Oh.
I'm willing to take the L. He's a beautiful man, and I do care what other men think of me. Thank you very much. Okay.
Oh, I'm just.
Why
saying,
would you care for another man to think what you? Oh, fuck you,
Aldi, you're
pussy.
aging. Aldi, shut up.
Fucking
You're aging like
pussy.
fine wine, and it's because we have that Latino blood. Aldi, me and you. We
all these aging like milk on the hood of my Chevy Silverado in San Antonio.
Corn dog, like dead ass corn dog, corn dog, like
That's
dead
so
ass.
young.
I'm not a homosexual, but you are a good looking man, my
Thanks,
friend.
homie. Thanks, homie.
All right, so we all think we're good-looking men. You guys ready to
Alright,
get
they're
back
gonna
on
suck each
topic?
other's dicks
Let's
later.
go.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
let's get back on topic.
They're gonna suck each other's dicks later. Like the fuck. It's
Frankie,
like, why do you care
Frankie,
what another man thinks of
Frankie,
you? you
Frankie,
pussy?
stop. Stop. Stop.
What do you mean
It's
stop,
fine.
man? No, it's like, what kind of shit is that though? Like, why would a man consider like get the fuck out of here with that dumb shit? It's like,
To be
I
fair,
would-
Frankie, you did try to read poetry to me on Mount Everest.
Look, I'm going to read poetry in Mount Everest no matter what. But what I'm saying is, why the fuck will I even? Why will I consider another opinion of another man? Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my god.
Look,
Hey, Marilyn.
I do care what men think about me. It's like, get the fuck out of here, dude. It's like, fuck you.
Hey,
I don't know,
Marilyn.
this dude under Confluence that like he has like these green glasses and he looks gay.
Frankie.
Yeah.
It's okay, Frankie.
It's okay about what?
The gay man's not gonna touch you.
I mean, I'm glad a gay man's not gonna touch me. You know,
Yeah,
what I'm saying? I
I'm
get hit on by
glad
gay dudes
too.
a lot.
I'm just saying that it's
Look,
gonna be fine.
Look, I get hit on by gay guys, and I'm like a fucking 3 in life. I'm like a 3 in looks, and I get hit on by gay guys, so they're desperate.
Oh, we can continue. Reading poetry is arguably masculine. Hey, Marilyn.
Look, I'm going to fucking read
Bye, let's
poetry,
get
so
back
I
on-
don't want to hear it.
Oh no. Okay, frankly. Okay, Frankie. Okay. Get us your best poem.
On topic. Let's stop flirting with each other, please.
Well, we have the lady. She came in.
sexual
I'm sure she has an
tension is
opinion.
crazy.
The first
All right,
lady on the
Paige.
panel.
Vibe. I
Paige,
want to
give your,
watch you
Hey,
watch
Paige.
this girl.
This is Rage Page.
Vibe,
I've never
I
seen
wanna
you.
watch
Rage
you have
Page.
fun
This
with
is
this
not
woman.
Paige, who doesn't want to be called Paige, but her name is AVG. That's really hard to say. So
I'm average female debater, AVG, female debater. If you'd like to follow me, I would love to have you as a follower.
I'm sorry, but I thought you were our friend Rage Page. I wouldn't have made a trans comment if I knew I didn't know you. I'm sorry, man.
That's okay. It's all good. I'm an Orthodox Christian lady. I'm mod for Andrew Wilson. And yeah, I am here to, I guess, discuss what we are discussing.
You mod for who? Who do you mod for?
Andrew Wilson.
Weird flex.
Wait, I
He
didn't know
thought
that.
this
I didn't
was
know that
like
page.
a
Why
flag.
did
Just
that?
pause.
Why is
No, I
Just
had no
pause.
idea.
He
I
announced
didn't
it
know.
like at least 3 times on your panel alone.
I was
Just pause. So the topic of this panel is Andrew Wilson. That's why I brought it up. But whatever, they just treated it like it was like a
Yes,
flex.
it says Andrew Wilson and Jillian Michaelis fight over G marriage.
marriage.
Well, I'm going to be honest. He's been, flexing the fact that he has 1K of something this entire time. So I don't think he gets to talk about anybody flexing anything.
It's pretty funny though.
Yeah, it's a weird flex, huh? You should have asked him if he mods for Andrew Tate. That's all I'm asking.
Well, this was like the point in the conversation where things got a bit weird. Like it started off decent, and then all of a sudden Aldi and this other guy, Corn Dogs, got super hostile towards me. You'll see what happens.
Okay.
just talking to the Powdered Dusty face. You know him?
Yeah.
Yes.
Fortunately, yes.
I was literally just talking to the Powdered Dusty like 10 minutes ago.
Okay, and
I've never known who Andrew Wilson was until I met him, so I'm new to the Andrew Wilson sphere.
okay, yeah, he's
So
a
you're a second connection. Well, I guess he does stuff with him.
Dusty does stuff with Andrew?
I guess, or they were on the same show, the Crucible. and stuff together.
Not at all. No,
He was on a panel that Andrew was doing.
They have
I got on a
interacted
panel with
together
Andrew, right?
numerous times on the internet.
Get on
And
a
I
panel
think
with
they
Andrew
might have
pretty
even been on a 2x2 debate on Raging Tomato, but they are not affiliated.
Oh, okay. Well, then I
So they're
stand
not
corrected.
friends in real
Yeah,
life.
no worries.
I,
They do have an affiliated hatred now for
I
here at
just
Raging Tomato. but-
it for me it's like I don't know how you could be like, I love this guy who's like, obviously no matter who they are, when they're that big of a YouTuber and they're like their whole life is YouTube and their brain is broken, internet broken, like it's all about the grift. Like no matter what they're
You think
saying,
Andrew's a grifter?
100%. And I can't believe you've fallen for it. What is
I
wrong?
mean, I love Confluence.
You don't think
I worship.
Everyone's got to
Confluence,
grift a little bit.
I
This
personally
girl,
would say.
this girl.
Let me ask a question. Let me ask.
Go ahead, corn dog. Go ahead, corn dog.
One question.
One at a time. One at a time.
One question. AVG, do you give him money? Do you send him money?
No, I haven't donated to him in months. I
But
think
you
last
have.
week-
but you
How
have
much
before.
have you sent
early
him?
2025.
You have sent him money before, though. Yes.
Like 10
Can I ask you a question? To be fair, corn dogs, just before we go, just one question.
Anything.
You're old enough to have watched terrestrial TV, correct?
Yes.
Would you say you've ever bought anything that was advertised for on a TV show that you liked?
No.
I think you're lying.
Rabbi.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm very familiar with the world of crazy Jack
I gave Emmett
Talcotia.
money before.
Well, yeah.
I gave Emmett money before. Like, I'm not, you know, I'm not like always giving Emmett money, but like I give Emmett money before. Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, but that has not to do with the grief. They're talking about different stuff, and it's dumb. I fucking
I
people.
can't believe Emmett's grifted me out of so much money.
I
really
haven't
didn't know him.
grifted you out of money.
grifted me out of so much money.
You received every single penny you receive service. I sang.
I can't believe
bullshit.
This. I've been awoken. I've been awoken by this.
You are.
Corn Dog is such an intelligent person that he's the only person that's ever said this in the history of time. I can't believe it.
You quite
my eyes
literally
are open now.
have the title of the king of degen during karaoke. Okay.
That's a crown that I gave away to somebody else, so I don't even have it anymore.
Who has it?
So
I think Voltaire has it.
No, you cannot give it away.
Why not?
Because it's not to give away. He earned
I
it.
abdicated my throne.
You earned it. You earned that one. You cannot give it away.
Emmett, are you gonna can you sell me a custody or two?
Yeah, if you want, do you want me to paint you a custody?
I mean, how much do you charge me for a custody?
How many custody? Do you want to have a full squad?
I mean, it's a full squad. That'd be like $100. That'd be over $100 for a full squad.
I mean, the custodies are five. They're just 5 men, aren't they?
Well, if you talk about a kill team,
Um,
a kill team's like 8.
it's no, they're like 5 custodies.
Yeah, well, they
Okay.
are overpowered.
They're like so the old ones, it's 6, I think, from the Horus Heresy.
Yeah.
And if you don't want from them, if you want from the 40k, a box. I know this is a silence.
I mean, where do you get all your boxes from? From eBay, right, or from somewhere else?
Or Amazon, depending.
Amazon.
Yeah. So they're 3, $50 for 3. I don't
Baggy,
know.
what's wrong? What's wrong, Baggy?
I
Baggy,
could.
you're okay.
I'll do it. I charge
I'll
you
think about it.
50 for the 3. I build them and get them for you.
I'll probably come back on that. I'll probably think on that because I do want to give me some custodies. That'd be pretty nice to have a custodian or two. Fucking Paige, is Andrew and Dusty friends or they never were friends?
I don't think they've ever been friends in real life.
They worked
mean, like, because,
together
like,
and they were friendly on the internet, but they were never
Yeah.
friends.
I mean, because I know Dusty and Marte, they hate each other. I know that. I know that for a fact. They both beef with each other. But like, I always thought that like Andrew and Dusty were always like kind of like cordial with each other.
They used to be. I mean, like Dusty used to be part of the Foundry, the Discord server for the Crucible.
Yep. Used to.
Yeah.
But ever since he started like, doing, basically like hit pieces, well, he doesn't do them anymore really, but I mean, he's done quite a few. And with the Sarah thing, I think that was kind of like the nail in the coffin, if you will.
Yep.
I mean, I can only speculate, right? Because like I'm not, inner circle. I just mod for the guy on YouTube, but that's what I heard murmurings of through the grapevine. And what the timing was, I mean, nothing short of spectacular in terms of connecting the dots, right? So
yeah.
Like, I guess so. I don't know. I just I always thought like they were like really cordial with each other. Like they'll debate each other and stuff, and it gets a little heated. But like to me, it's kind of like when the camera goes off, and they're like, "Hey, good debate. Hey, good debate. Catch you next time. All right, later."
Well, that's not how.
That's what I always thought.
That's not what it
not
is
happening.
when one side is a little bit over the top.
No, but you know what? I'll fall for like Instagram ads.
Let me
like,
just say
I'm
one
talking
thing,
about terrestrial TV. I'm talking about. No, I've never bought a COD. Like I've never bought free. Man, this is
Let me
freedom rock,
say
man.
one
I've never bought a
thing,
compilation.
please, and I'll mute myself. Let me just say one thing. Yo,
would I buy something else?
ABG, so that Andrew Wilson guy, just because you think you're like an Andrew Wilson like moderator, you think you're gonna get on Joe Rogan? You think you're gonna get on Joe Rogan and you're gonna like get on Pierre's Morgan?
No, I
shit?
have no career aspirations in that.
Shut your bitch ass
I was
up.
gonna say, Confluence, you better get me on Joe Rogan.
She literally called herself the average female debater. I think that tempers expectations, Aldi.
It does. I like to
I
set
think that's what.
Okay, it's a good thing I wasn't there. I would probably have jumped on panel at this point and just rage at people.
I did get to spark out at him a little bit. It was fun.
I think mentioning Andrew Wilson triggered the people, but she wasn't trying to claim fame just because of that.
It's her whole personality. That's what she said
She's
about
a clout
herself. She
chaser.
said, "This
She's
is
a
my
clout
relationship."
chaser.
That's not what she
She
said
thinks
first.
because she's a woman, she's gonna use
just
her
mentioned it.
pussy in order to get clout.
That's not what she does.
Schizophrenic
That's
rant.
misrepresentation.
To me, she was like Michael Jackson.
Hey, Confluence, if you're half the man I think you are, you're not going to let a female be spoken to that way. If you're half the man I think you are, you're not going to allow that.
I'm a debater. It's fine.
Yeah, you can fucking send her money and have sex with her, bro.
Confluence is also
Michael
spurging.
Jackson thing is hilarious.
Everybody's
That's the
spurging.
Confluence told me the other day, he's like, I envy the amount of control that you have when you have people up on your panel. He's like, I notice when people are up on Paige's stream, like they respect her when she speaks, but that doesn't happen on my stream. It's funny.
I mean, I like Spurging out on Confluence's stream though because it's funny.
Yeah.
So
He's got a reputation.
I do have a important question about all of these. When is your Joe Rogan appearance coming? Like,
Oh, geez, at the current rate of projections, probably like never.
okay, yeah, perfect.
What about Danny Jones? What about Danny Jones?
Who's? I don't even think I've heard of that guy.
What about
Concrete
your
Podcast?
collaboration with Aldi 1K?
Oh, that's definitely coming up.
That-
That's inevitable.
You're gonna get the
watch
1K.
Yeah, he's gonna watch this and be like, I have to have that bitch on my show now, and like, you know,
Oh, jeez.
spurg out even more.
Confluence doesn't know how to control his panel. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of weird. Confluence is
he
actually
does
spurging right
control-
now.
I mean, he does control the panels, but like,
when I go in and I literally spurg the fuck out. In fact, I abuse the fact that I know he doesn't control the panel to go in as hard as I go.
Like I've seen him do it before, but like, you know,
Last 2 times I was there, I didn't stay long, and I haven't stayed long. But last 2 times I was there, I literally told him to shut the fuck up like 3 times.
I mean, for example, like when you and the dude were going off on each other, like that was actually pure entertainment, even though the dude was like super serious about his assets or whatever the fuck.
I'm just seeing where this goes and hoping it goes the way that doesn't make me homeless.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing. I'm just trying not to lose my job and like, you know, having a good time. And like if I get the subs, I get the subs. Just hoping that I don't end up on the street. That's what this YouTube game is about for me.
Oh man.
I mean, like, yeah, like I scream.
If you really want to have like a good channel, to be fair, I would create a different channel under another pseudonym maybe, and just put all the clips from the people spurging out in TikTokia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you actually want to grow a channel that way, I think that way is the easiest way for you to do it.
Pause.
Pause.
Yeah. I'm still keeping my TikTok channel separate. How long I can do that, I don't know.
No,
I'm not allowed on
I know, but I'm saying that if you want to have a YouTube, I would create you can have more than one channel. Just create another one, untie it
I'm
from
not
everything that
allowed
you
on
do, and
TikTok.
just upload that kind of stuff. That's what I would do, but well, I don't know.
Yeah, I know that would be great for the clicks, but like some of the stuff that has been said on like my TikTok panels or by me on other TikTok panels, I don't know if that's like, you know, above board.
Are you saying that you're gonna end up in the streets faster if you do
Yeah,
that?
I'm saying like
Oh,
if
okay.
I wanted to not become homeless, the guaranteed way to become homeless, like it would be like one of the riskiest bets of my life. It could either one, you know, blow off and like I become like, you know, Andrew Wilson TikTok invasion popular and I don't end up homeless, or I can end up homeless. And if you had to, you know, ask me what my bets were on the latter happening, I would say significantly higher than the former. So
Well.
Emmett,
Yeah.
Emmett, I'm not allowed on TikTok.
I don't even. I think I'm allowed on TikTok. I think I have one. I don't even know.
I'm not allowed on TikTok because I'll be on a government watch list if I do go on
Oh
there.
my God, Frankie! Just stop glowing. Stop glowing my panel.
Glowing?
Oh my.
Yes, being an agent on my panel.
No, I'll be an agent on your
Sex
panel.
life, bro. Keep simping.
I'm just saying,
Keep
you-
simping.
was identified.
This girl
you were gonna shut
wants
up.
to get on Joe Rogan. This girl wants to be
I
on
love
Pierre's
Joe Rogan.
Morgan.
I don't think she wants to
Oh,
go
she
Joe
came
Rogan
on.
for
She
Pierre's
came
Morgan.
on and she
How much
started
to
saying,
kick him?
"Oh,
How
I'm
much
an
to kick him?
Andrew, whatever his name is, moderator." This bitch.
You look
Dude,
purple.
Hold on a minute.
This bitch just
Hold on a
wants
minute.
clout.
Oh, this
This
is
bitch
fair,
just
but-
wants clout. Don't be
Just
stupid,
naming
motherfucker.
naming an affiliation just shows
Listen,
what
there's a
panels you
reason
go
why
on. That doesn't mean that she was trying to
and
claim
all this
fame from that.
shit is a thing.
Can we contend? Hold on. Can we
Girls-
contend with the word
girls,
grifter?
women, listen,
Can
women,
we contend
women-
with the word grifter? Because grifting means a certain specific theme, right?
I just
Yeah,
wasn't. I
100%
just wasn't
section.
aware that like being a mod for Andrew got me on Joe Rogan. I guess I need to like re-examine
No,
my.
that's kind of sad. It's sad. It's
Do you have
embarrassing.
any
It's
spots? Can you get me in on that
Re-examine.
page?
Do
No,
whatever
that-
you gotta do. Sell
I
your
wanna talk to
pussy.
Pierce
Start selling
Morgan.
your pussy too.
Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Everything.
Like, what the fuck? It's like he just clearly stared out. It's like, oh, why don't you sell your pussy? It's like, the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Nasty as fuck.
I mean, like, I understand, you know. I mean, I understand, you know, when debate, if you're debating somebody, you know, some ad hominems, some, you know, some jabs or whatever, but like, plain like, go sell your pussy. That's kind of like, I think it's just stupid.
Discord. That is untoward confluence. Nobody would talk to Marilyn that way.
It's
One
embarrassing.
person talks. I would talk to Marilyn that way. She's an escort. Why wouldn't you talk to her that way?
One at a time. One at a time. One at a time.
Exactly, right? So Discord, good Discord is I listen to somebody, I respond when they're done. That's not happening here. I'm just hearing just like, I don't even know what's going on for the last freaking 30 minutes. Can we like actually have a civil
It's the confluence panel.
Well,
Yeah,
you can't do that when somebody's
Aldi jumped to OnlyFans. Like
when
what-
somebody's so inebriated that they can't maintain that they have vertical nystagmus. You can't expect decorum. You can't expect decorum from somebody at that point. And I think you would expect from Confluence a man with a Western Christian education to probably
Why is he
expect
doing
better.
his hand?
He's a little feminine guy.
I'm muted, dumbass. Why are you crying about me when I'm muted?
I would love to see him bring that same. Oh,
So we have a pay to mute thing, pay to unmute as well. So if you're an Aldi fan, you can pay the exact same money.
10 minutes.
Talk about a grift chasing cloud chaser. Now you're trying to unmute the guy who just got muted by your boy.
I'm just saying, if you want to have like a bunch of people donating to mute and unmute them, I'm just saying. It's
Are you that hard up, bro? I'll send you some DoorDash if you're that hard up.
I think we all
You can
agree
super
that we
chat the dude. That'd be nice.
You'll never know when my super chats come from because I don't want you to know my screen name, but I do super chats.
I'll
somewhat
mute
often.
myself. That was a free $10. Thank you, Alexander.
I'll mute myself.
Confluence, you're disrespecting the money that Alexander spent. Put him in the back.
No, he's muted now. He's muted now.
Put him in the back.
You didn't
Right,
pay
so
to put me
could I
back in.
contend with something? Right, you gotta stay muted for the 10 minutes. The timer has to restart if you talk again. But you gotta stay muted for the whole 10 minutes.
This is my
It's just
grip,
10 minutes.
Aldi.
It's $1 a minute. All right, can I
Anyone can
bring
get
up the
muted or
idea
get
behind
unmuted.
grifting? So to call someone a grifter implies that they're just doing it for the money and they don't actually support the things that they're espousing. When someone's career is working online and being an entertainer, they're providing a service and you pay for services. So
That's
when
a
you
cope.
go to that's the definition of it. I mean, you could call it a cope if you want. When you go to a restaurant, do you pay for your food because they're
Brother,
providing you a service of cooking and serving the food.
If he's gonna say
Oh,
that's a
fuck. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, let me sit here and flex and show my biceps because I'm so cool. Get fucking out of here, you fuck out of here. That's the oh god, that bothers me so fucking much.
What is going on? The demons were hard at work yesterday, I think.
It was
No,
crazy.
and
It is crazy.
I'm actually on your side, but I want to hear him
Yeah.
try to defend the fact that that's a cope. Go. You said that's a cope, but let's not be millennial Gen Z and let's actually explore an idea and go ahead now and tell us how that's a
No
cope.
problem, because offering a service is like it's a blurred line. Yes, people could pay for whatever
Is it?
they want. People could pay for whatever they want. People are adults; they have that agency. They can but if there are people pay scam artists all the time, and this guy is obviously, and he's been proven time and time again that he doesn't actually live the stuff that he.
Wait, what is the proof?
Is he talking about Andrew Wilson?
Yeah, what the fuck is he talking? Oh no.
Never gets to it. You'll see.
I could kind of understand what he's trying to say right now, which, you know, it's retarded. He's trying to say, well, Andrew doesn't live out the life that I think he should live out by my interpretation of what Christianity is. So he's a scam artist. That's what he's
Yeah,
trying
but
to say.
everybody has like 20,000 versions of what Christianity is or should be or would be or
No,
could
there's
be.
only one.
There's only one. There's only the words of Jesus Christ. It's through his words only. But it's like because everybody has so much interpretation. Like, for example,
Well, no,
and
it's not.
Orthodox.
It's through.
It's not just
It's through his church, but
Well, through his church. But then what church is that, though?
the Orthodox Church.
Well, I'm a Baptist, so then I'll say you're wrong.
Okay, can you show me apostolic succession to your church?
I mean, I can show you John the Baptist, who was the first Baptist who baptized Christ himself.
So you have apostolic succession to John the Baptist.
We're not gonna
No,
have
I
this
don't.
conversation right now. Frankie, stop. Okay.
No, I'm just no.
That
I'm
is
making a
has
point
nothing to.
here.
I'm not gonna have I'm not gonna have it right now because I don't wanna. That's it. That's the only reason. I wanna
We don't
see
have
this
time for that.
panel, and I'm having fun watching this panel. I'm not gonna go into theology right now.
He stands for and the stuff that he talks about. And
Wait,
then
who,
he's-
Andrew? I don't think
that's true. Yes.
I don't think
that's
that's true. Can you give an example? 'Cause
Yeah, the wife.
people say
Yes,
this.
the wife stuff. The wife stuff.
I know. See, that bugs me when people say
Okay,
this.
well,
I
well,
don't
that's
see,
well,
why is that not living? When do you hear Andrew Wilson being like, yeah, you know?
Well, let me
fuck-
finish my
fuck
point.
all
This
these
is my opinion.
people that have been
This is
like
my opinion.
divorced.
So
and,
when
you know.
Your opinion's wrong, dumb. Fucking dumbass. It's just my opinion. Yeah. Well, fine.
It's a dumb one. Yeah.
It's like, oh well, it's just my opinion. It's like that doesn't mean that your opinion is right and correct, or that you have a good opinion, or that we should listen to it. It's like the other day with the fucking atheist. Oh well, maybe there's 2 Jesus. Maybe there was like 4 Jesus. Okay, maybe there was 15. Why should I listen to you? Oh, you shouldn't. Fuck off then. Go fuck
I'm so
yourself.
sick of atheists right now. I just, oh my god. After breakfast tacos, I'm like, I'm just gonna take a while for me to go back on that show.
Oh,
I mean, like, I thought you were gonna have tater tots and hot dogs.
What about tater tots and
No,
You just
breakfast
said- you just said-
wait.
Oh,
breakfast tacos
breakfast-
is another creator. He's an atheist dumb.
See, fuck the breakfast tacos. That's what I think of them. But you want to
Yes,
sit there and
right.
talk about the dude's name is breakfast tacos. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, his dude's name is breakfast tacos. That's the dude's name.
So for me, it's like
my
it's for me.
God.
It's people. It's the same thing as people giving their money to L. Ron Hubbard and Scientology. Okay, to me it is because I see just a guy like motivational speaker bullshit. I self-help bullshit. That's what I see.
He's like
That's my
pointing
But
to
you said a
his
specific
name
thing
and like
about how
pretending
he's not
to do a
leading up, and I've heard this
blowjob.
before.
What do you
changed
say,
his
sorry?
name- He changed his name to Aldi Times ABG, and now he's like doing like blowjob motions.
Oh God.
Yeah. Aldi. The guy
Jesus
bottom right.
Christ. Could we just get a comment? Could we just have like a comment come out and just like, you know, let's go ahead and just end it now.
Well, you did say that he was based.
Well, it was I only heard like the last like maybe 20 minutes of that, and it was him just dancing around in circles and spur game.
Okay.
Oh my God.
And I don't get it because
Oh, I
You
see.
think that he's a real moral, cool, upstanding, awesome
Fuck.
dude? You think he's a
What?
guy? He's a man of God, and he
Oh
lives
my
everywhere he
God.
says.
So corn dog.
No, no, no,
Answer
answer my question first.
I'm the one who asked the
I guess
question.
he really wants to suck dick.
Huh, this guy, I hate this. I hate atheists. I
Like,
just
I
dislike him.
really guess he wants to suck dick. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess.
Well, you are so
you're saying
moral
he's
as
drunk,
shit.
right? I mean, you guys saying he's drunk, right?
No,
Just a little bit.
Aldi's drunk. This corn dog, the guy is just a fairy. Second, use the other word. And
Okay. No.
French.
No. So
fairy's
the
fine.
dude, so the
The other
dude,
F
so the dude pretending to suck a dick. I think he's showing his true self.
You know what? I'm not gonna go ahead and accept this kind of bullshit for people that I don't even know and I haven't ever seen before. So you can take it the whole day off, Sand. Think about the fuck you're saying online, and you know maybe do something different with your fucking life.
I can't read the comments, so I have no idea. What's
It
going on.
doesn't matter because it's nobody will ever be able to see it.
Okay.
I answered your question.
Well, and that's his dialogue.
You guys think that this guy's a real cool guy and he stands by his
And I'm gonna.
I do think so.
That's my question.
But that wasn't what I asked.
Since this, I just want to ask one question to Corn Dog. Nobody lives up to the standard that they set for themselves at all. But I'm going to throw.
Why are you
Sam
making
Harris-
excuses? Why are you?
Hold on.
No.
This is what I don't care. I would be like, yeah, he doesn't live his morals in accordance to you. Yeah, what are his morals? That would be my first question. Christianity. Well, what are they?
What are they?
Yeah, let's go. Tell me what exactly it is. And after you tell me what they are, now you can tell me what is the thing he's supposedly doing wrong.
Squish.
I'll respond to
Okay.
what you just said. I'll respond.
I'm asking
Yeah.
the question. I'm
But
prefacing the
no,
question with that
oh,
statement. I would say that I'm a big Jordan Peterson fan. That guy's had a big fall. He's had a big fallout. Tony Robbins has been criticized several times over the years. These people provide us. So
when you tell me that you're into those guys, all I see is sucker. I see a big fucking Tootsie Roll.
I mean, objectively, hold on. But when you say that objectively, I'm probably the most successful guy on this panel right now.
Oh
What
my
internet creators
god.
Why is that? Why is that funny?
Because people that talk
Oh
like
my
that and
god.
follow
I'm
those
so
guys are never really
successful.
No,
Yeah.
I'm
so successful. I have this. I have
I have real
that.
estate.
Yeah.
I have rentals. That's what I do.
May I ask a question of
What about
corn
the people
dogs?
talk about fans of people that
Yeah,
they
go
don't
ahead.
like?
Go ahead, Paige. I almost called you AVG, but I had to correct myself.
Do you pull in 260 a year gross, corn dog?
Guys, this is
yes,
not
I
a
do.
dick measuring
Okay, so then
contest.
I'm not the most successful person.
I
That's
would
fine.
like to
Well, hey,
know. I
man.
would like to know what creators corn dogs follows.
I'm not into creators. I'm into like artists and musicians.
Okay,
and,
do you buy their albums?
Yes, yes. This
Okay,
is
great.
Yes.
Great. So you engage in their grift, right?
I don't know. I think making art is different than like.
How is it different?
Art. I think because you're making art, and one is making.
I'm making art.
Grift is a grift, no matter how you do it. Like
Exactly. I
like
cooked them.
like grift is like I mean, if a dude has a power washing business and he power washes houses, that's his grift. That's his hustle. Like I
Breakfast corn dogs.
how can you not understand that?
That's right. Where are you going to? Where did you find these food items on the internet? You have breakfast tacos. You got corn dogs.
I don't like corn dogs. I never I love cornbread, but not corn dogs for some reason.
We get it, Frankie. What's up, what's up, number 2 ortho bro?
Well, I mean, you know, what he's saying is ultimately this, you know, art's different because it's art. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
I mean, it's a statement at least.
I mean, sure, but every artist is always looking for another kind of perfection, which is whether it's beyond the next, whether it's behind the corner or beyond the next. So they're never satisfied. You can say, "Oh my God, this art is so perfect." Well, no, it's not. Objectively.
I think you just misunderstand my sarcasm.
I guess I probably did.
You did 100%.
All right,
making
fine,
art, and one is trying to get people to believe something.
So where's the value judgment placed? How is work that is generated on the internet different from work that is generated in a
fucking Confluence, Grafting, $75 a gig. He's like, well, come on, people, pay me. He's hustling hard. Look at his face. Look at the face of the hustle.
Face of the grifter.
He looks like he's about to shit himself.
He's like really thinking that one right now. Oh, some money out of it.
Studio.
Because
In
I
fact,
mean, one is
It's all content.
one is made from beauty and purity and creative energy, and one is made from darkness.
Isn't that just an
Oh,
opinion?
right. Because the thousands of like rock musicians that were high on frickin' the Purple Dragon were like absolutely engaging in the beauty of art.
What a weird
Yeah,
straw.
no,
That is the
the
weirdest.
reason
That is the
you're
weirdest.
saying,
That is the weirdest.
What
That is the weirdest.
about
straw man
comedians?
argument
Are they all
I've ever
grifters?
Cardar, the
comedians
reason
all
what you're
grifters?
saying is
That's a
bullshit
dumb-
is pretty
that's a
much
dumb
every musician out there is selling a lifestyle. So you have
That's
the
not true.
emo
That's a weird-
lifestyle,
that's a
you have the
weird-
rock lifestyle, you have the renegade lifestyle, you have the peace hippie lifestyle. Every one of them are grifting on their style of music, which you're saying, well, that's an art because it touches my heart. It touches my heart. That's art to me, but they're selling a lifestyle. Andrew is doing exactly the same thing. It's no different. And by the way, Andrew has been on many panels saying he's an entertainer and he's damn good at it.
You guys all
He
seem
takes
so
care of his family.
brainwashed. It's so weird. It's so weird. You guys all.
No, no.
seem-
Well, you still haven't contended with what I.
Everybody's now having a little bit of a.
Yeah. I mean,
breakdown.
if Keith Richards fucking stops doing the Purple Dragon, he's gonna die. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my birds just woke up. They woke up with vengeance. They're like going at it.
I mean, like, if fucking who's the lead singer of fucking Alice in Chains? Who's the lead singer? What's his
I
name
don't
again?
know. Do you think I consume their music? I literally told everybody that I consume classical music.
I mean, okay, yeah.
I don't
perfect
know
example.
who
If
the
fucking
fuck they are.
If fucking Beethoven wasn't so fucking high all the time and death, we wouldn't get his amazing music.
He wasn't high.
Yeah, he was.
Oh my god. I'm gonna put you in the back.
Put me in the back then.
That's what brainwashed people say.
You're comparing.
That's what brainwashed
You're
people say.
comparing a
You don't
youth.
agree with me exactly, so you must
You're
be
comparing a
brainwashed.
YouTube
No,
motivational
people
speaker.
have different opinions.
He's not a motivational speaker. That's a label you applied. He says he's an entertainer, a content creator, entertainer.
Daria, this is an amazing this is an amazing take.
Thank
They-
you.
They all are spurring and you're just like having a little bit of coffee.
I'm just like,
Having
time for a
little bit of
refresh.
fun.
Stupid.
I don't like the taste
How
of
much
coffee.
money do you all send to this guy? That's what I want to know.
Zero.
None.
I don't send. I've donated like once before, but I don't send him money.
I've criticized Andrew Wilson many times.
So where do you get
Yeah, because I support him as a content creator. So if you bought a musician's album, you've supported them because you like the content they put out.
That's a broken-brained internet way to look at things. But
No, I think you just don't
How's
like it
that a
because you
broken
can't
brain?
dispute it.
Person with TDS right now.
Dog, explain why.
If it was broken brain, you could explain why I'm wrong. It's a service being provided, and we choose to pay for it.
Right, exactly.
Just like you choose the things that you want to pay for.
Right.
And they're providing you a service, whether that's in the form of digital media, a physical copy of something, food on your plate. It's all a service that you pay for. And yes, there are scammers, but that doesn't refute the generality of the definition.
And the Scientologists pay for Dianetics, and they're allowed to do that. They're allowed to do that.
Okay, Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
but again, that's
out of
not
here, y'all.
contends with what grifter is.
I'm so look at me, I'm so much muscle.
They're literally
fuck outta
having a standoff of muscles in the middle of people spurring in the middle of a chat. In the middle.
That's fucking stupid, man.
This is
Fucking
the this is the dumbest thing I've seen in a long time.
It's pretty bad.
And Confluence is just like greasing his fingers at the moment. It's like, how do I reach this grief? That's Confluence right now. How do I reach this grief? Somebody send that clip to Confluence, please.
Do you think the Scientologists are grifters, or they're just providing a service?
Well, that would have to be analyzed. Do you think are they doing it because they actually believe what they're saying, or just because they want to make money?
They're born into it.
If they believe, listen, they could still be scammers, but that doesn't mean they're grifters. If they believe in what they're saying truly, and then that's why they're pushing it out, then yes, they're scammers. I would agree with that, but I wouldn't call them grifters. So the definition of words matters.
All right,
I'm
this
not
guy
being
just
silly.
said
Are you
Scientologists
are you non-binary?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
This
Are
guy
you
just said
non-binary?
Scientologists aren't grifters. I just want to tell you that's where the debate
Yeah,
is.
if they believe in what they're they're scammers, but not grifters. Definitions matter. It's interesting.
So when you've got foreign immigrants doing false.
Herbert, I think, was, but do you? I mean, a corn dog. I think you would understand or maybe agree that there's probably a lot of people that are high up in Scientology that fully believe it. They're not intending to rip anyone off. They fully believe it. They think the money has to go to the Church of Scientology.
I personally know some that are all in.
The biggest style stuff I've had is great for hiding, and then time to schedule a match and speak is backyard. What? What are you talking about, re-exam? I got called tactical yesterday. I don't know what tactical means. I also was told they know I'm hiding, so who knows? Yeah, people know. People know, ABD good. You're hiding.
All right, guys. I'll check out later. So y'all guys have a good one.
Take good care, Frankie. Thank you for joining.
Yep. Bye, guys.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Yeah, they're born into it. They're all in. You know what I mean?
Okay, so here's the problematic issue with the definition of grift, right? It's obviously not a dictionary recognized definition. It's like a definition that is recognized in modernity in specific circumstances. So it is left up to subjectivity for the most part, right? But I think most of us can agree that it's based on a falsely held belief, which is monetized in some way, shape, or form, right? So I would like you to tell me, corn dogs, how exactly is Andrew Wilson, who is
Or ABJ, can you give us an example of who you think a grift is? Because I think an example might actually be a
Oh my God! Just let her talk.
better device in this moment. Like I would say, Wes Watson was a grifter. So
Oh yeah, for sure.
Give us an example, ABG, who you would say is like truly a grifter.
Yeah, so I think like Lila Rose. Lila Rose is a great example.
I gotta read the super chat page. Hold on. Confluence keeps taking my money, says Kokomo. True. And you know what? I think we should support content creators. I disagree with corn dogs.
I would make one.
I think we should.
Quick Confluence. One super
Everything
quick point.
should be free.
Everyone. I think we all could agree. Everyone on this panel could agree that we want Confluence to make that money and keep sending. And Confluence, you might be
He's just a fucking grifter.
Confluence, you might be a grifter, but I believe in your grift, buddy. So everyone keep sending, keep liking and subscribing.
So it's just
I
about
wrote a
preferences.
book about Confluence and it was called A Grift in
Your
Time.
argument. To go back to what AVG, because I cut her off there. Yeah, so I guess, yeah, what was your example of a grifter?
I don't know who Lila Rose is.
Lila Rose is a Catholic influencer.
You think Lila Rose is a grifter?
Yeah.
What? How?
She
Why?
purports Catholic ideals, but at the same time goes on podcasts and talks about like male sexuality and effectively, you know, like disregards her husband's authority in terms of like where she's at. Like you need only look at the interview with Chrissy Howden to understand exactly what I'm talking about. Catholicism mandates that women be respectful to their husbands, and I have no clue how joking that a priest is hot and laughing at it would be following that kind of
I have to
ideology.
see it, but I like her main thing is like the pro-life stuff, and I feel like she comes across as sincere, sometimes maybe
That's-
a little misguided, but
That's only one component to Catholicism.
no, but I'm saying that I feel like the most of the times when I see her videos show up, like that's her. Didn't she run like a pro-life org? And so like
Sure,
to that extent, I don't think that's a grift. Aldi, you're free, by the way.
But when you're on the internet promoting your brand, when you're doing interviews on your own like podcast, on your own stream, you are representing yourself, and she's representing herself
Okay,
to be
cry
someone who disregards
more.
her husband. And
Bitch, cry more, bitch.
Okay, we don't have to.
I'm not
stand
crying.
for
I'm
things.
just giving her she's an example of hypocrisy and
Holy
this.
fuck,
Like,
okay, I won't call her like the B word, but like at the
you
end
can
of the
call
day,
me
like,
a bitch. I'm not gonna be offended.
what are you trying? What are you trying to like? What's your point? What are you trying to get across?
question.
What
Okay,
the
so
fuck
the
is
point
your
is the
point? What are you
distinction-
trying to
the
get
distinction of
across? You
definitions
just
matter.
want people to feel sorry for you. Nobody cares.
I don't think that's what's going on.
Well, I was asked the question,
She's trying to
so-
she's trying to delineate
Do you think
definitions.
Greg Doucette is a grifter?
Do I think what?
Greg Doucette. He's my example of a grifter.
I don't know. I think he's, from what I know, like I just don't know these people well enough, but I think he's sincere. I don't.
Well, Greg,
I would say in some ways, yes.
The fitness guy.
In some ways, yes.
V Shred or whatever his name is, that guy's a grifter.
Well, Greg Doucette
definitely.
left fitness,
He's
and like,
definitely,
now he just comments on the drama in the fitness space. He doesn't actually do fitness content anymore. He just does drama and sell supplements and things.
I feel like this is my criticism. What
Yeah,
they
so
should
the
do. It sounds like
supplements
you're
would
just
be
saying
the
people that you don't
grifting.
like what they're saying, but to me that's not grifting. Is like I think grifting is if you don't actually believe what you're saying and you're just saying it to like make money.
You know, does anyone know who Jesse on Fire? Does anyone follow Jesse on Fire? Does anybody follow Jesse on Fire?
No.
He was. Do you follow him, Indian Jesus?
Yeah, we came.
So he's a guy that started in like the MMA space, UFC, combat sports. Then it was Manosphere. Now he's completely pivoted to like what gets the most clicks and views, and he's talking about Erica Kirk being a like he's an example of a grifter.
I was trying to hop on that grift. He was supposed to be my channel, but then I got a strike, and then I was supposed to bring him
I
on.
didn't know we had another girl in here. Listen, all I'm trying to say
I
is
would like to say
the
that they
only
got
person that
love
was like pretty much rational.
once they started talking about
in
what a
this
grifter
place.
actually is.
Confluence, you are very rational. Section, you are very rational. You guys made the homie leave.
The homie leave? Oh, what?
Yeah, once they actually got into talking about what a grifter actually is, he just left.
Yeah, he rage quit because he couldn't contend with my argument or anybody's argument for that matter. He just
Well,
wanted to cry about Andrew Wilson. He's got Wilson derangement syndrome.
Another one to the list of people.
Add him to the list. He's right next to Brian Shakryo.
Oh God, Brian is being crashed the fuck out lately. Did you see the
you,
interaction
like-
with the teenagers? At all?
Sorry, you were like really far away from your mic.
Oh,
and I
did you see
couldn't
the
hear you.
interaction with the teenagers?
No, I still have to watch that.
He's been crashing out hard. Actually crashing out hard.
Well, he seems like I'm not a psychiatrist, and I don't really know whether or not people are like they are on the internet in real life. But he seems like unhinged to me. Like he seems like there's some stuff that is going on upstairs.
He seems to be that kind of person. Yeah, I agree that he's weird.
Yeah, seems like a dude that needs to be sent to an island.
Like the one that serves endless margaritas.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah.
to the people watching, sure. Well, you got all have margaritas watching them fucking destroy themselves, I guess.
That was, by the way, I know I told you before, but I keep repeating it because it's true. That was the most awesome thing ever. Margarita
Thank you.
Island was the best argument that ever happened in a panel of in one of her panels. That was like the best argument.
Wasn't it on Speaks? I think it was on
No,
Easy's.
Margarita Island started on Sarah's on an after panel on Sarah's
Oh, right, yeah.
when she didn't hate you, I guess. Which, by the way, I don't know why she lose her shit towards you. That was the weirdest thing ever.
I have an effect
It's not
on
like
people.
I'm all I'm saying is it's not like you were attacking her at all. She just lose her shit.
You guys made Valve leap. Valve
Sorry
was
about
like
that,
a
Corn Dog.
real
You're
rational
Indian.
motherfucker.
Indian Jesus, you're muted.
Do you mean Vibe?
What
Vibe
is
has a
that?
family. Vibe has a family. so
Yeah, he was a very rational person. At the
Yeah,
end of the day, like this girl, the reason why she's wearing her glasses is she got like 2 black eyes from the last black guy she dated.
Wait, Aldi, where is
I've never dated a black guy.
I always wear my
Vibe left to give his kids popcorn. He didn't leave because of us. He said it in the back chat.
Aldi, where are you streaming right now?
Aldi, what fucking bar did you crawl
Don't
off
you
under?
ever fucking ask me that question.
Where are you streaming right now?
I have to ask you. You just
Don't worry about
Anyway,
it.
can we go back to the topic? Can we go back to the topic? I already disproved Griff. I already disproved the Griff thing, so.
I'm pretty sure he's on Kick right now.
Okay, that's all I'm asking. Prove it.
I don't stream on Kick.
You don't stream anywhere.
I stream on Rumble. 600 views right now.
That checks out.
Find me. I don't need newbies. I don't need newbies.
Wait, he's
don't worry,
he's false advertising. He doesn't have one.
So anyways, can we go back to the prompt?
I do it.
Well, he said he had one time 1K viewers, and that's why he got it to you.
Which is hilarious.
So not all the
Like,
time.
horrible.
Not all. Yeah, not all. But sometimes.
I guess it makes sense.
Yes. Do you actually think he will normally get 1K? That is way too generous. Be honest here.
I mean, it depends on the context.
I
If
don't.
he's
I don't
just,
think
like,
there's a
streaming and sparking
way.
out, I'd probably watch him for a little while.
Okay. I don't know. I don't think there's a context where he gets like a consistent 1K viewers. It seems like it just doesn't seem possible. Hey Cecil. Hey Cecil. Welcome.
Hey, Cecil.
Can we just go back to the prompt?
What's up?
Thing section.
No, okay.
Yeah. Can we go back to the prompt or some kind of topic rather than just like who's streaming from where and how many people are watching? I'm sure the people who are watching this stream want to know like some interesting shit if we could.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
I mean, we could.
That guy was still here. That because he was.
Yeah,
the one that
he
was-
ditched out. Yeah, he just didn't like the definitions of things, and it was a lot of preferences. You know, shout out to Emmett, and that's pretty much it. You know, and that's all right. You know, he can have his own bias and preference. He can have his own opinions. He may think that someone's a grifter, but definitionally speaking, that's not accurate. And no one was able to really contend with me pointing that out. So I'll just take that as a W, and I think that it'd be more productive to just move on. We can get a new
And to
topic
piggyback
or
on that, we'd also all
something like
agree that Jacob is part of the Semitic problem in the world that needs to be fixed.
We're not going down that path.
We're not sure how it was related, but I guess we'll throw that in.
Where's the egg roll guy? Where's the egg roll guy?
I don't
Who's the egg roll
Look
guy?
under your
I
bed,
don't even know.
I'm not sure.
I don't even know who you're talking about.
Look under your
There is
bed.
no. Yeah.
The egg roll guy?
You were making fun of us
Sure
for being
there is.
old, but you're 30 and you're crashing out at home in a gamer chair by yourself right now.
I mean, and my bitch is making me dinner right now. So
Put her on camera. Let's see.
listen, at the end of the day, this girl has 2 black guys from a black guy.
She
There's
just
an
showed her
Indian
eyes. She
Jesus
just showed her
guy that
eyes.
looks like fucking Russell.
This is an
Wilson.
80 IQ
And you
argument.
guys are all crying about
Hold on.
Aldi. What's up? There's a fake rabbi that has smaller arms than me right next to me. Section, you're cool. You're a real last motherfucker.
Base.
Base,
Alexander, you're all right. I mean, actually, you're actually gay. Never mind. Confluence,
that was the guy that
you're
muted
cool.
you.
Fingers
At the
up.
end of the day, I'm making
gonna be
you
really
motherfuckers
embarrassing.
money. I really be doing this
Can
shit.
you hear the
Don't
panel?
talk to me.
Can
Don't talk
you
to me.
hear the panel.
Yeah, but
I'm not gonna lie. If you don't start
Aldi,
engaging
if the
with us, I'm
definition of
gonna
having
be
two black eyes is by wearing glasses,
no.
you have two black eyes by two 14-year-old girls that punched you in the face and left you with their tricycles at the side of the schoolyard
Oh,
yesterday afternoon.
look at him. He does have two black eyes.
Oh my god, is it almost like removing the glasses disproves the black eyes? This is
What
like
did you just say to me, you little shit?
But we got it.
Oh, you know, he
can't hear with his glasses
What
on.
did you just say to me, you little shit?
You can see that you can like see how stupid someone is based on how their eyes
Yo,
look.
I don't want to say this shit to you because I don't like disrespecting women. But
It's
at the
okay.
end of the day,
Go for it. Go for
you're
it.
in your late 30s. You don't have
You're
a
so full of
husband.
shit.
You're infertile. Like you don't have
I'm
any
not
eggs
infertile,
left.
actually.
All your eggs are dried up.
What the fuck? He really went like super hard on you. What
That's
did you
okay.
do to this guy?
I heard his delicate sensibilities, clearly. It's all good. It's par for the course when you join the online debating sphere. It's all good.
Nah,
I just like the fact that I don't like disrespecting women, immediately after like going on this long tirade for almost an hour.
What the? I will. I'm gonna actually. I'm gonna do something I usually don't do, but I'm gonna message someone about this and be like, "What the fuck?"
They're not. No.
And you probably are on a bunch of Adderall and a bunch of pills, and no man would
No.
ever want
Wow.
you, bitch.
No, I'm Orthodox Christian.
Let's do
actually.
the damn thing then, bitch.
What a hard strike. Damn. Hey, you're probably.
Hey, Aldi, your mother's
He left
womb
out
was
the cat,
polluted.
right? Why didn't he accuse me of having 10 cats? I'm so offended.
Aldi, how did it feel to be sprinkled?
Leave room to escalate.
Aldi, how did it feel to be sprinkled?
Aldi in a shitty grocery store, by the way.
I just wanted to say, how did it feel to be sprinkled with the sperm of 9 other men when your mom was pregnant with you? Like, how did that make you? Did that moisturize you as a?
What is this? Is this like your thing? Is this like a tick?
smells
What does this
something?
mean?
I don't know.
What is this? That your dick? Jokes don't like a strong woman. They feel threatened. Yeah. Horrible dude. Holy crap! What is a jerk?
You do that like all the time.
Yo,
What does that
hey,
mean?
so did Weird Al Yankovic teach you how to be a gangster? Is that where you learned?
He looks like Andy Samberg and Adam Sandler had gay sex with Bert Kreischer.
It is true.
Shit. Shit, that's true.
True.
With two black eyes.
Ooh, you guys got me. Cool, you guys got me. Cool.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Jamon. Fill me on the lore.
Boy.
So how about that topic?
Damn, that
Bottom
joke
of
was so
YouTube.
funny. I forgot how to laugh.
Bottom of
Do you want to
YouTube.
talk about religion or?
Yo, Indian
Ideally.
Jesus, why
Yeah,
would
should we go
anybody
back to
talk
the topic?
about religion with you when
Just
you
Seth.
make a mockery out of
That's a
religion?
question saying,
Make a
Look at
mockery
your
out of
eyebrows; they look like
individuals.
my mustache.
does any of
Shut
the
your
panel
bitch ass up.
does any of the panel have
What does that
questions
mean,
on
religion?
this or doubts about God's morality?
Oh no,
in
that's
any
hair,
specific-
not shit. Never
He
mind.
was asking, is God the absolute morality?
Can we get a paternity test from Stacy for Aldi? Because I'm starting to see a little bit of a.
Can
Some
we
similarities.
get a motherfucker to talk without like
Hey, Casey's
stuttering?
been good. Casey's
Can
been
we
nice.
get a motherfucker to talk without stuttering?
Oh my god. Does something else happen that like actually happen, or is just
No,
more of this
it's-
spurging?
It's a bit more of a shit show, but eventually he leaves.
Shut your bitch ass up, Indian Jesus. Bitch!
I wasn't even talking, you fucking retard.
That was Rabbi. By the by,
Oh,
in case you don't know, in case you can't tell who's talking. by the
Okay.
fact
It's,
that-
it's actually Grand Rabbi Mendelbaum. I'd appreciate you to put some respect on my name.
I don't like rabbis. I'm Sola Talmuda. Anyway.
Isn't that he's been on your show before? Geez, what is his name? He just changed it for this.
The dude?
Yeah, his actual name is like
I just know him as the dude.
something. Okay, never mind.
Mm-hmm. But he was here yesterday. That was the first time he was here. When I crashed Confluence's panel, I started questioning his Jewish friend Jacob. So Jacob said the other day that all you need to go to heaven is be a good person. I asked him if he was a good person. He said yes. Then he told me that Jesus suffers every day because we worship him. And then I asked him, "Is Jesus a good person?" And then he was like, "Yeah." Then why is he in hell? And he lost his shit. And I was like trying to figure like to attack to pin him on that, and people paid for me to be quiet, and I was just left. And the dude followed me to my channel, and we had like a conversation about Blue Jays and stuff.
Does
It's
he
just
actually?
he doesn't like the Blue Jays. I can tell you that
Oh.
much. Really doesn't
Okay.
like them. He lives near an Hasidic community. A Hasidic. And
A Semitic?
no, Hasidic. The
Oh,
Hasidic.
Hasidic Jays. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a.
So he really doesn't like him. He says that the community is really bad.
Hmm.
Yeah, me and him bonded over Discord about our hatred for the Blue Jays.
Oh. You guys have had such bad experiences with. I've never had a bad experience. They all are just pretty kind. But to be fair, I'm interacting with them in the legal community, so I don't know what your experience is.
Well, I just don't like I don't hate like individual people. I just don't like the religion.
Just like the part that they don't think that Jesus has come yet. I mean, like obviously that's a slap in the face to our religion, but like, is there something
Well, it's
else?
mostly because they justify through the Talmud a lot of horrific things that was also practiced through the Jeffy Stein files.
Oh, okay. Note to self to never, ever, 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 ever ask any of my Jewish colleagues about that. All right. Thank you for warning me.
Yeah. Also,
Well, I mean,
if you want to
yeah.
make them, and if you really want to make them angry, ask
No,
them.
I don't want to make them angry. I'd like to maintain cordiality with my colleagues. So
Well, the way
remain.
I made him really angry was I was asking him about the Blue Jays, and then he called me a Protestant, and I said that he was correct, that I'm a sola Talmuda.
What's that mean?
You see, you know sola scriptura.
Yes.
Well,
Oh, it's the same thing, like the Talmud,
Yeah.
word by word. Okay.
So I made that as my thing. So now I'm sola Talmuda guy. I just I really don't interpret for myself. I'm a Protestant
Oh.
Blue Jay. That's the idea.
Oh my gosh.
I'm on the Confluence panels if I'm a Jew.
Rabbi Mendelbaum.
I mean, that may be true, but
What was that, Elijah? What was the question that your audience asked about morality? That seems like a better direction to go than whatever's happening.
Do any of the panelists have any arguments against or doubts about God's morality and any specifics? Is there anything about God that isn't perfectly moral?
No, definitionally no.
yeah, I would agree with that.
No, I don't know. Maybe.
Because I don't. Yeah, I think you would have to say yes, right? Because I think whether you believe or you don't believe, the basis of what your what the faith is that's like the bedrock, right?
Yeah, like I think a separate question, I guess, like if because there is stuff in the Old Testament I find untoward, but I would just like nuance that away and like talk about metaphors and stuff. To,
Right.
you know.
Imagine if you didn't nuance it away. Right.
Like the slaughter of the Amalekites. I know there is obviously apologia that people run for that, but I'm not super down with that. I think I'm more fine being like, yeah, this is probably an untoward thing. I don't know if this is I think there is like an anagogical interpretation about like our higher end state of like cutting out all sin and excising all of that, and I think Amalek represents sin. The literal story, though, it seems like a little hard to swallow.
So this will be the point where I'm gonna bow out because theology and Orthodox catechumen, human female. Have a great night. Confluence, thanks for having me on, gentlemen. I hope you have a good day tomorrow. I hope you review every
I understand
single.
that you can't say.
Take care.
I was curious.
Have a good night, Paige.
Take care.
Christ is risen.
Face.
Yeah. That was like
that that sass at the end. That was really good.
Mm.
Christ is risen, and the sass.
Oh yeah. Indeed, he is risen.
Well, he is
So.
risen. Mm-hmm.
Yes, that was the shite show.
Well, that is that was interesting to say the least.
It was unexpected. I just thought, okay, I have like, half an hour. I'll come on Confluences, What's the worst that can happen, right?
On Confluence's
Well,
channel, it depends. Whenever I
it is
see Lodge there and he is despairing because he doesn't understand um you know half of the arguments for God and morality, it's like I don't, at that point I don't care. I don't know how many times I have to explain to him that even if I take his worldview, it doesn't matter, right? Like even if I take your worldview and it's all preference based and I just prefer Christianity, I'm still correct. I'm just correct either way. Even if you think, oh, it doesn't, oh, it's wrong. Well, that's because you prefer it to be wrong, but I prefer it to be right. So I'm still right. I'm still correct.
I honestly haven't debated him much on to be fair, I don't debate religion, but I haven't really debated much generally.
Well, I have debated Lodge, and so the last time we were talking about preferences, he says, I ask him, why, what is your foundation for morality? And he says, my preference. And I say, perfect. I prefer that there is a slavery. I just prefer it. But why? Because I prefer it. That's the only reason why. And they're like, well, I want you to try it. Like, doesn't matter. It's not whether or not I can do it. I'm talking, why would it be wrong if I had the power that I had thousands of slaves because I prefer it? And they don't understand. They literally go in circles around it. They just go in circles.
Well, it's bad because it goes against their preferences.
Oh yeah.
That's the.
Well, that's my
It's
argument
bad.
against Brandon, remember? It's like, well, Brandon, it's your fault. Why did you prefer this to happen? Brandon just laughed.
He
And
seems nice, but yeah, like I said, I haven't really debated him much. So if he's being a tart about it, it makes me happy I haven't.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. A lot of atheists just can't actually comprehend very much of what's being told to them when you try to explain anything about Christianity or about moral objectivity and anything like that. They just don't get it. It's almost impossible to. It's like I think Section 230 was talking to me about this. It was like you could lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. So you could show them the argument, but it doesn't mean that they're ever gonna try to understand it.
you realize you
But
don't
like,
get the flow that you are calling out if you never explain it, right? I, I I'm. What do you mean? What
but
do
the
you mean?
I've never even gotten that far with them. Like I even with that breakfast tacos guy, like I just simply asked him. He says that like his whole argument is that God is a necessary being, so necessarily God exists. That's premise one. Premise two is that God possibly doesn't exist, and conclusion is that God doesn't exist. Welcome to atheism. And
Okay.
so I asked him to demonstrate that there's universes where God doesn't possibly exist because the inherent flaw in premise two is that it hinges on a possibility, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, well, quantum field theory disproves the existence of God. And I was like, field theory implies the existence of subatomic particles at the beginning of the universe. I said, how does that disprove God? And he couldn't tell me. He's like, well, if you want to think that residual energy, that those laws of physics being there, that's God, then I consider you to be deconverted. And I was like, why do the laws exist at all? And he's like, that's it. I'm booting you. Like he's a tard.
Did he try to show you like his worksheet?
Well,
He
Like
did.
his little sheet.
He
the, the
did.
the problem that I have with physicalism in that sense, when they're like, well, the laws of law, the matter and stuff, is that if that is the case, if it's all matter, nothing is immoral. And every
Yep.
single time they say something's wrong because something happened, they're contradicting themselves. There's nothing wrong about molecules doing things to molecules. Like they lack the ability to understand if you don't come and dig down into them, if you're just copying them and acting like a dick for fun. It depends on what I'm doing because whenever I go and I ask them a question and they just do my preference and I just do my preference back and they get mad at me, well, maybe they need a little bit of harsh. If you get it's my preference, the next step is to drag them kindly down exactly why it makes no sense. No, because they cannot understand it. I'm not gonna. This is the thing. When people are religious and dogmatic in the way that they are actually thinking about the way that they understand, and I'm also being hyperbolic, so I do both. If I see them actually trying to contend with an argument, I'll be the nicest guy on the universe. I can assure you that, because I've done it. I've explained tag, I explained why preference is wrong. I had people that just have a conversation with. And then when somebody comes to me, yes, I do know their mind because they're explaining their mind to me in that aspect.
Yeah, I'm good for it too. Sometimes most people aren't though on the internet. But as we saw the other day, people
Yeah.
just assume if you're in a certain community, apparently that you're just gonna be a douche.
No, what I'm talking about is let's say that I'm talking to you and I'm trying to explain an argument, and then I literally tell you premise one, and you say the premise one is the opposite of premise is the conclusion. If that is the case, I know you are either completely dumb or you're not understanding or you're acting in bad faith. And I know the person is not completely retarded, so there goes the first one. I know they understand it because they repeat it for me and I repeat it twice. And then I even made them say the argument as I did it, and they know, and they still went back into, well, the premise one is is that God exists. It's like at that point, another being bad faith, and I don't need to. I don't need to be nice as a dove. That's not the
Yeah, I
point.
mean, like ultimately, what it comes down to is just if somebody is either completely unable to understand, or B, just seeks to kind of hide from it because they're more worried about winning a debate or a discussion, then it's like, what's the point? Why should I be polite to you at this point if you're just going to be bad faith? Specifically with the second one, and if you're not capable of understanding what I'm saying, then that's fine. We don't have to talk about it.
I'm
Stop
not
bringing it up.
assuming.
And if you keep doing it, I'm gonna spurg out.
Yeah, I'm not assuming. I literally went to Lodge. Lodge is a great example. Quite literally went point by point, explain to him if you deny that there is the capacity to have morality. If you say that, okay, that means that it's all subjective, tied to the subject. It's my preference versus your preference. And whatever I prefer is justified because it's my preference, because it comes from me. It's subjective, so I am justified on it. He repeated that, and 2 seconds later, literally said, but morals is subjective. And I'm like, that's true, but that is bad. Bad for you, but for me it's good.
I mean, I think
If you want to
the best
do it,
example.
go ahead. I don't care. The more the merrier.
Yeah, there's different ways you can do it, but and I think the perfect example of what Emmett's talking about is Avery, right? Avery came here trying to understand what he was saying, but then immediately turned around and started to become super bad faith towards Emmett. Like almost like a few days later, he was just being super bad faith and pretending like he understood the argument, that the argument was actually stupid.
Yeah, literally went
But he
through
couldn't give a
tag.
reason why.
He went through the argument, literally told me, I don't know about this argument. I said, fine, I'm not gonna attack you because of it. Just try to understand it. If you find anything, let me know why. Comes 2 days later and does the same bullshit every single atheist does. Like, well, you're just presupposing God. Like, no, it's a conclusion. The idea of you need a universal mind to hold universal concepts is the conclusion of the argument. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, the question that an atheist mostly asks is why God there? And they think that that's the question that needs to be answered. That's not a question that's really answerable. And it's not begging the question to say that there's evidence that it's necessary he exists.
No, I've explained what morality means. It's just the capacity to say what is good and bad. That's all it means. If you
All right,
make a moral
gentlemen.
argument, it's because you're saying it's good or bad. Yeah, I'll let you go.
Yeah, I got
Daria.
emails coming in for work. I gotta get going. I've already delayed this too long. So, but thanks for having me up.
Thank you for
Appreciate the
joining.
combo as always.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was yeah. Thank you for joining.
It was fun. All right, till the next time.
Till
Diddles.
next time. All right, I'm gonna go to bed. What realizations
Well,
did you make, Abe? Like, I've been quite literally going to different panels talking about these things. The last time it was a person saying wild shit about Christianity. Wild shit about Christianity. All I went there was to ask him, why should I listen to you? He says, we shouldn't. I left because I shouldn't listen to him. It's not like I'm going to every place to attack everybody. I will if I feel that there is a necessity for it and that there's people not actually contending with arguments or allowing them to be dog walked, which I think is dumb. I don't think it's like good look for anybody, especially for Christians. Like, why should we just accept these people treating us that way? But I'm gonna go to bed. God bless everybody. Thank you for joining me. Let's see who's live. We're gonna raid them. I gotta go to bed so I can do the stream for tonight, which I think is gonna be pretty good. Oh, I see. Kieran is up. It's fun. I think that's it, right? Yeah. Good night to everyone. Hope you all have a good one on 10th. The birds are having a great time. Anyway, I'm just gonna let everyone go. Have a good one. Take care. God bless you all.